So no flats. That's why BF Goodrich is a proud sponsor. 50-year anniversary this year of supporting SCORE International as not only a sponsor, but pit support for champions like Luke. He uses all his own, but if you run tires, and even if you don't, I think you could pay for it. So shout out to BF Goodrich Tires. We thank them for all their support. They're the title sponsor of this year's BF Goodrich Tires, Baja 1000, and just great people supporting us. It's like any team. You got to have great people back in your program, and BF Goodrich Tires is definitely one of them, and it shows right here as you see some of the top racers, and their tires say Baja proven for a reason, because guys like Luke, Baja in second place, no flats. That's what it's all about. Stick around. We got more interviews coming your way from beautiful Ensenada for this year's 58th running of the SCORE Baja 1000, round number 4 of the SCORE World Desert Championship Series. We got Jonathan Kilborn, our drone pilot down here. We got Greg Crampton. If you guys love some of that drone footage out there, shout out to them. And shout out to all of our SCORE crew. You know, everybody here, Alberto, our producer, all our camera guys, all our volunteers here with SCORE that really helped us happen. Like any team, once again, it takes an army to put this race on, as you see. So I just want to thank all of them. And big shout out also to Roger and Elise Norman for taking the reins in 2012 and taking this SCORE International series to next levels with the live show and actually spending money on it and making it next level, because we have some great people. And as you watch today, we got all of our in-studio hosts. Shout out to Brandon and everybody that was in studio with him. Bud Brutzman, our in-house studio at Roger's shop, actually. But it's like ESPN style. And we're not letting off the gas as any of these racers do, too. It's going to continue to get better. Over 80 car feeds, absolutely unheard of. It's like NASCAR now. Great stuff coming for next year, and we're stepping up our game even more. Stay tuned for that as well. We'll be right back. Also, we got the crew from Perilous Baja Reality Adventure Show. We got Michael down here. You keep an eye on that. Check it out, Perilous Baja. Instagram, we've had lots of stickers thrown out, but some big things. If you haven't heard about it, it's going to be basically like that boring show Survivor, but next level Baja Racer and off-road. So that's just another huge thing that's going to happen here coming up here 2026. So it's getting bigger, badder, and better. This is Baja, and this is the BF Goodrich SCORE Baja 1000.
Guess what bar is still open? The tents. Got you all night if you want. Sandwiches. You want a sandwich? Dude, we got this guy. It's like we're living the dream in the corner of the fucking. Go over there, be rock stars. Come over here, be rock stars. You just give me the nod. Code word is Ragnar. When I hear Ragnar, I bring a cold beer.
Code word Ragnar. We got some more bikes coming in. And we had over 2 racers for this year's SCORE Baja 1000, and they're all out there. They're all on a watered course, as we heard from Menzies. A little bit of water is good. No dust, full grip, going fast. And these drivers and riders all the way across the board, Kevin, we talked about that. I think with the little bit of moisture, just the better conditions, more grip, less dust, they were way faster than we expected. Our times, I think we were expecting these our estimate, and we're normally fairly close. You know, like hours, less than that. That's huge.
Yeah, and they were quick, as we saw earlier. Bikes went out. We saw that they were only averaging about 56 hours. 300 miles in, we're like, okay. And then we talked to the trucks, and we saw them moving out there, and it was tough, and the attrition poured it on it because those top four talked about, they were together for about a 500 mile stretch within a minute and a half of each other, all four. That was just insane middle of the day race, middle of the race racing as well. So, yeah, it was a lot out there, and there's so much attrition, but not for those guys. They just went right up and all the way to the end. Just about in the last 80 miles or so, a couple of them have issues. Alan Apudia, who was going for the sweep for the season, had a steering box go out. And so he was on the side of the road for that. They replaced it. The good thing for all the Alan Apudia fans out here, well, we're fans as well, is that all he had to do was finish the race, and he's going to win the championship series. So that's great. And we're moving right along here, getting them off the stage. So I'll let you get ahead. Mark Bradford coming up on the bike here, Rat. So we'll bring them up and hear how their day went there they took off at midnight last night. It's midnight now. It's 24 hours, so that's awesome.
So Bradford, 24 hours, 25 hours deep in this race. We'll talk to Senor Bradford up here. Welcome to the ramp and the bright lights. How you feeling, buddy? Good to see you. Congratulations. First, I got to ask, what happened? You got a little butterfly on your eye, and it's not the pretty kind that's going to fly away. No. What happened out there?
Race mile 230, moving along. 2 cows ran right out in front of me, full lock up on the brakes, and a diversion move just to avoid hitting them, and took a little dirt sample. So goggles filled up with blood, had to rip those off. 50 miles, no goggles, to the next handoff. So all good, though.
There's no crying in off-road. Yeah, just put a sticker on it and keep on going. And you, well done. So you guys did it. So you started the race and then you finished?
Actually, Brendan Fikes started, and he and I traded off all the way to Matomi. And then James Garbo and Brett Biggert took the second half, swapped off, and then I jumped on for the finish.
Legends. You just sent the bloody guy. And yeah, it's good for interview. It's great for TV for sure. So you got anybody you want to thank for the team?
Wow, I got a lot of people. Freedom Solar, Spawn Ranch, Dirt Tricks, Little D over at FMF did a great job on it for us. Colton Udall, Champion Adventures, built a fantastic bike. Got through everything Baja had to throw at us. Baja Designs for great lights. Can't thank them. Chase drivers, my wonderful wife, Brenda. Chase driver of the year right there.
Thank you.
Tim Sanchez from SCORE Baja and all our other chase drivers. Yeah, great day.
Well, Brenda even drove this semi before. I know she's a good driver for sure. I remember that. I think it was at least for a couple races, right? You got to be proud of the hubby over here. You've been coming down here a long time. You guys spent a lot of time coming down here, doing some dirt days tours, racing, rocking and rolling. Tell me what you think. You got to be proud.
I'm definitely a proud wife, and geez, I'm proud of everybody down here. It's been a great trip and it's a lot of fun, and thank you again. Thanks to SCORE for putting on a great race.
Well, we could not do it without you guys. Anybody else want to say anything real quick?
No, just thanks to all the chase truck drivers and folks that we had support us. We had a fun team, and we've had a hell of a good time, and I'm grateful to be here in one piece.
Well, you're not done. You got all day tomorrow. You guys stay until Sunday?
Yeah, that's true. We got till Sunday. There's still stuff that could happen.
Oh, tomorrow's the free day. Oh, no, it's happening. I know this rowdy bunch. I know you guys are ready to get after it for sure. And what's your name?
I'm Brendan Fikes.
Brandon, how was your section? Where'd you ride?
I rode the start, and then Mark and I swapped off all the way down the Pacific around to Matomi.
Good work out there. You want to say a few words, brother? What was your name again?
My name is James Garbo. Yeah, and I actually, my hat's off to the whole team for just supporting the insanity and letting me come out. And for Moose Racing, Garbo's Lobster, Freedom Solar, Highland Lakes Roofing, the Short Family Farm, everybody that helps get us up here. It's amazing. I can't wait to come back and do it again.
Definitely a rowdy bunch. We're looking forward. You guys going to try to team up for the 250 and come back out next year?
Oh, hey, just sign me up.
Boom. Let's get a pen over here. I'm going to ink this deal. I like to do that. I'm the facilitator. Yeah, well, good job, guys, and we'll see you next year. Nice work. Got 127A coming up to the ramp. Felicidades. Bienvenido, loco, aquí la rampa. ¿Tiene bueno correr?
Fue un excelente día, tuvimos complicaciones como creo que todas las bajas. Bueno, logramos llegar con bien todos, estamos aquí todos los chase, todos los coches. Eso ya nos hace una carrera exitosa.
¿No tiene problemas nada?
Tuvimos un problema en la mañana con el GPS, lo perdimos completamente, se apagó, perdón. Marcos se fue a ciegas, todo esto, San Nelson. De ahí en fuera, pues todos tuvimos que irnos ahí, pues acoplándonos conforme iba pasando las cosas.
Perfecto. ¿Esta primera Baja 1000?
No, hemos perseguido el terminar una Baja 1000 desde 2023, es la primera que logramos, así que estamos emocionados de haberlo logrado. Así que, pues, se armó.
Excelente. ¿Tiene 5 pilotos? ¿Cómo se llaman ellos?
Somos 6, soy yo, Martina Torre, Iván Macías, Franco Rosas, Daniel Figueroa, Marco Sánchez y Cristóbal Ramsés Silva.
Puro mexicano loco también, güey.
Sí, puro mexicano y puro de Tecate.
Perfecto. ¿Listo por la 250?
Probablemente estemos listos para 250.
Ellos dicen sí, listos. Vámonos. Pues, muchas felicidades. Nos vemos los 200.
Gracias. Y quiero agradecerle a todas las personas que nos apoyaron, mis amigos, mi novia, mi mamá, yo y a toda mi familia, la familia de los corredores también. Siempre pendientes de nosotros, persiguiéndonos, de todo, ¿no? Fue una baja con sus complicaciones, pero estamos aquí y eso la hace exitosa. Esperemos resultados y espero todo salga bien.
Nos vemos 2026.
Nos vemos.
Good job, man. Good job, brother. Now we got Dan McMillan coming up here. Unofficially, 2 of the big blue M beasts on the podium. Great to see they've done it. And they were battling it out towards the end of the race. Pretty cool to see. You know, these trucks are prepped and all in the same shop. You know, obviously they're close together and there's strategies, but I bet there's a few strategies that they both use that the other doesn't, because you got to try to get that edge. It doesn't matter if you're related or not. But great to see a solid finish by Dan here. I'm having flashbacks from 2017 when he tried to rip my sleeves off my shirt. This guy is an animal. And we got Max Gordon rolling up right behind him. The battle continued all the way to Nelson Ranch. As you know, for the first time since 2019, we raced out of the wash. But coming back in with the rain, we opted to finish it like we have been the past couple of years out at Nelson Ranch. So they just had to do their transit on the highway and in through town. So not sure, they were pretty close coming in here, not sure exactly that time split on them, but I know these guys were not in the top 3 and 4 qualifying positions. I believe Max's dad, Robbie Gordon, I think he was maybe 5th, so but what a battle in this trophy truck division. And it's so crazy to see these trucks come across the finish line just minutes apart after 850 miles of madness here in Baja. We'll bring Dan. He's all smiling. He's stoked. Rounding out the podium. Unofficial. I always have to say unofficial because there are lots of infractions from speed limits, so many VCPs, and a handful of others, but the McMillans are normally on point. They're definitely smart racers and veterans down here racing and pretty solid on all those VCPs. I think almost over 400 VCPs, if you don't know what that is. Those are virtual checkpoints and 3 stop-and-go checkpoints throughout this year's Baja 1000. Making Monster proud. Max Gordon right behind him. He's nothing but smiles. And that RPM number 5 machine, but oh, and it's actually his cousin. He teamed up with Andy McMillan, so Andy McMillan is behind the wheel right here, bringing it in. It's hard to see with the lights when they pull up, but Andy, definitely no stranger to winning Baja 1000s and being on the podium. Congratulations, yeah, teaming up with your cousin. You got to be stoked right now, unofficially 3rd place on the box. 2 family members on the box, and you guys have done it before, but congratulations, job well done.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Great day for McMillan Racing and all the guys at the shop that put these trucks together. You know, at the end of the day, it's mostly prep and wrenching that goes on with all the vendors and all the companies that support this program, and then the co-rider and I and Dan and his co-rider and all the other guys, we just get in and drive it at the end of the day. So, you know, big shout out to all the pit crews out there that help us. Long days and long nights for everyone. Everyone with a common goal trying to win a Baja 1000, and we do everything to try to conquer it. Today we conquered Baja with a 3rd place, so we're happy with that. But definitely fell short of the win, and that's what keeps us coming back every year.
Yeah, that's it. If it was easy, for sure. And we talk about the pace you guys are running now. You know, you've been racing down here so many years, like Class 1s, starting out in the 1, 2, 1600s, so many years of experience. But in the trophy trucks now, you guys are all so fast. The trucks are just so next level. And where it is, it's an all-out sprint for the whole time.
It really is. It's deceiving this morning. I started off with a pretty conservative pace, just kind of driving behind Robbie, and the guys out front, they were clipping a different pace than we were going. And it's a testament to all the vendors, all the companies that are doing the shocks, building these tires, the wheels, all the drivetrain. it's unbelievable what we put these things through, and to get here with no problems, it's pretty crazy. It's really unbelievable. Now you have to survive with no issue. You know, it's fun.
3 races next year too?
I'm not sure what our plan is. The 500 and so you know, we'll see. But shout out to all at home. Thanks for supporting us. All the fans out there for rooting us on and cheering for us. And that's what matters.
You definitely have lots of supporters out there, and I know you got some great sponsors too. You want to give a shout out to some people that helped you guys down here and get on the podium?
Yeah, definitely my cousins. You know, Dan and Luke. They put together a great program, and their shop puts together a great truck. So everyone at McMillan Racing, my cousins, my uncle Mark, my family down here chasing me, my wife and my kids. And then yeah, you know, Monster Energy, BFGoodrich Wheels, Fox Shocks. This truck is phenomenal. The Baja Designs lights coming in were unbelievable. Turning 9 in the day. It was just a lot of fun. I had a great time.
Congratulations to you and Dan, and looking forward to seeing you next year. We got Dan over here. Thank you. Dan the man, what's up, brother? Great seeing you. You got to be pumped, dude. Teaming up once again with your cousin and on the box. I know you've been wanting to get on the box. It's been a few races for you guys, both of you, but you guys earned it today. You had your hands full. The battles out there in the top 5 trucks were next level. I can't wait to go back and watch some of the coverage, and we watched some of the live footage, and that's the best part now. We get to watch it live from the trucks.
Yeah, I was watching those top 5 guys, 6 guys were just flying, and I thought, oh man, I got my work cut out for me. And then yeah, Andy did a great job, got the truck to us at 360, did our driver change. I went down Fred's, no problem. Then the long haul up the highway, and then we hit San Felipe, and we were, you know, we had a plan to just make up some time there. And then I earned a flat, hit a rock size of a microwave going up Matone. Got by me, and I said, okay, I'm going to keep pushing. And then I had another issue. Max got by me, and I said, okay, I'm going to keep pushing. And those guys just put more time on me. And I thought, oh, my God, this is crazy. But we just kept moving and just kept hitting our lines, and Rogelio did a great job. And we ended up here, I think, 3rd unofficially. Andy got back in at San Mateos. That was always the plan, to have a fresher driver to do that last 100 miles, because that last 100 miles is mentally and physically just super tedious and super difficult. So that was it worked out for us. He was able to catch Max, but hats off to Max. He's a great talent. But can't thank the team enough. Can't thank our families enough. Monster Energy, the McMillan Racing team, BFG, Method Race Wheels, SDG, Fox, VP, and yeah, everyone that's got a sticker on this thing. And he did a great job. Brady did a great job. Everyone did a great job.
Definitely a podium well earned. Congratulations, you guys, and looking forward to next year. Andy said that you guys are going to race the whole series, right, Andy? Yeah, he said you got the shop, you got the truck, but we hope to see you guys. I know you came out this year, you did the 500 in this race, but we want to get you out here more. I know it takes a lot. You guys are busy back home making money to come out here and go racing, and it takes a lot. Your families now, but we hope to see you more often. So great job this weekend, and we'll see you next year.
Awesome. Thank you, Rad. I appreciate it, and thank you again, everybody.
Great job, man. Thank you very much. Good to see you. Thank you, Nate. Another 30 miles, and I heard that, yeah, they're pulled over. Thank you. Because I was having brake issues too. Yeah. Same as last race, it was coming and going. I guess he's on a heated one because he said he bumped him. What happened? He said Andy bumped him. His cousin? You might see some sniffling.
The two cousins?
No.
Car behind us, next car up.
Robbie Goodrich's son, Max.
Oh, Max.
Bring him on up, number 5, RPM. Speed UTV, BFGoodrich Tires, Geyser Brothers. This truck has 2 motors, 2 transmissions. They just got 2 new motor packages. Getting hooked up. His dad Robbie started the race and qualified, but we got Mad Max Gordon wheel. Max, what's happening? Welcome back. Unofficially 4th place. Congrats. What a battle. You guys had some good times out there for sure. It wasn't an easy day, but hey, you guys are here. You had issues the last race with this truck. I know 2 new motor packages in it, but seemed like it worked pretty good today.
Yeah, before we start talking on the lows, I just want to give a shout out to Geyser Bros, and I want to say thank you to Clyde and Justin Matney and everyone that let us come out here, and they gave us a great truck, and it was definitely a race today. And I think my dad cruised a little bit too much in the start. I think he was 20 minutes down before he gave me the truck. We were sitting 7th in the truck, and we were physically 3rd at Rancho. There was some miscommunication. Ojos that we had a 12-mile back door, and then I go about 5 miles, and Andy's on my ass. And I drove it as hard as I could till Rancho Nelson, and didn't drive it hard enough to put another minute on him. So, bummer, but we definitely fought hard this one, and we're going to be back stronger.
Well said. I think you're the only one that can call your dad out first because he doesn't cruise. But that, and you know, we've seen you coming up through the first interview. If you remember, 2017, you were 13 across the line. We shut the whole awards ceremony down, and look at you now, right up there in the bad boys. And no matter what you race, you were pretty much born in a race. Good to see such a stellar finish here this weekend, and it is all unofficial, as you know. But great racing, and talk about racing against the fastest drivers in the world. It was some good battles with you guys out there.
I mean, honestly, we never had any I never had any battles today because there's no way I'm going to make up 25 minutes. So the goal was let's just stay persistent and let's capitalize on where we can, and that's what we did best today was capitalize where we needed to be. And I mean, 4 spots between race mile 380 and here, not even off pushing, just off waiting for someone to make a mistake. And looks like we just needed to push a little bit. I think we can win this race, and I know that we can do a lot better than where we finished today. And we need to be up front. And we didn't come down here. Here.
You didn't let anybody down. Come on, you killed it out there. Racing here, you're just kind of getting your feet wet here in SCORE here this last up with your. You got next year. Is even better, and I know that don't play around, and you work best under pressure.
We're gonna.
Sure, and I was just talking about 2 motors, 2 trannies. Figure out nobody could do it, but the guys are brothers. Stacy with the dream about doing it. Other people you probably want to give a shout out to.
Yeah, I know. It's just everyone that came down here to help me and everyone that's on the side of this truck. And big thank you to Clyde for this opportunity. Rick, guys are bros, everyone that came down here to pit for us. I think there was 50 people that came down to support. And all those guys that I just mentioned deserve better than a 4th place finish. And it's been a long time coming. And I'm going to promise them that next year we're going to get a few podiums and a win.
Let's get it done. We'll be here waiting for you. Great job, and I will see you 2026, brother.
Thank you.
Up here on the ramp now at the finish line of the 2025 BF Goodrich SCORE Baja 1000 is our first Ironman competitor in, number 715X, Larry Cerna. Larry, congratulations. You got that well-deserved finishing medal. You got the first place flag on the front of your bike. You got the champagne. It's got to make you feel pretty good coming in here with first place in the Baja 1000.
Man, I'm speechless. Throughout the year, different reasons I haven't been able to get a flag or whatever, and I've won first place. No champagne, but God had the perfect plan for me today. It's awesome. I'm super happy.
I can see it in your face.
Miles that I did on, it was beat up. So yeah, the whole course. I didn't put in half of the course. Down to Catavina, that was pretty rocky out there, and I had a plan to just keep it on 2, and I had a little get off when we broke the case and we were able to change the engine cover. But other than that, just holding on to the first place and staying healthy. And I mean, gotta give it all to my pit support who have been awake since yesterday. My girlfriend, my mom, my brother, my sponsors, everybody. Everybody that's behind me, they're all part of this.
Yeah, Larry, before we get too far in, I want to touch on your sponsors. But before that, why don't you let all these folks that have been sitting here all night wait to see the first Ironman come in, which is you. Let them know how your day went in Spanish.
Pues la verdad que llegamos sin las expectativas. No sabía cómo iba a ser el día, pero el día fue fluyendo muy bien, los resultados se fueron dando poco a poco, con la nutrición, la gente que me está apoyando, manteniéndome hidratado, con comida, los pits en punto, y el día se dio perfecto, fue un día perfecto.
Perfect. Now, unofficially Ironman champion, it's just got a great ring to it, I'm sure. But as we were talking about, there's a lot of people behind the scenes. I see you got some sponsors on the bike I'm sure you want to mention.
Gabe at Christian Brothers, Jeff at Baja Bound, these two guys believed in me, and they got together, and they've been my main support. Carlos Casas, he's been one of the main guys behind me as well. Gilberto Cervantes, MP Coatings, Monkey Business, Mark believes in me as well. Rapidito Car Wash, Baja Racing. I gotta give it up to Eric Talamantes for letting me borrow his bike. This is actually a loaner. This guy, he's like, here's the bike, race it. He's got a winning bike now. Yeah, but it just I'm can't say no more. I'm super happy.
Well, Larry, let's get down there and get the pictures with the media and pop that champagne if you want. Before I let you go, is there anything else you want to touch on?
Not really.
Does it all. Larry, again, congratulations. 2025 BF Goodrich SCORE Baja 1000 Ironman champion. Congratulations. Larry Cerna, everyone. Woo!
Concreto. Number 70, Concrete Motorsports. Walking up the ramp, Kevin Thompson, but we got Harley Lettner. We'll start with him. Harley, what's happening? Well done today. A battle. I know you had some issues out there. You guys were running strong up in the mix. The battle between you guys, just the pace you were running was next level this race, hands down.
Yeah, it was insane to start. I was in the truck driving down to Gonzaga watching Kevin go, and for a minute there, or longer than a minute, 300 and some miles, and the top 5 are within 2 minutes of each other. It was insane just watching, like, go seconds, 2 seconds or whatever. And, like, to be that close, that far into the race just shows you how far drivers, technology, everything has come, and it's pretty rad to watch that. Unfortunately, when it started getting dark, flipped the top light bar on and started having low voltage issues and stuff. Didn't stop the truck, but we made the decision to change it in the pit when Kevin got tires and fuel at 366. That put us down too far to the group of guys these days and the pace they run. You can't flat. Obviously, separate almost every race this season. I don't know how this race panned out, but you can't have any mistakes these days. There's too much talent. The equipment's too good. So we're gonna find Lady Luck one of these days. I promise.
You guys have been right there, but it's always one little thing, as you mentioned.
Yeah, always. It was a solid year for us, figuring out some of our bigger issues that was causing us a DNF. Now we're just having little teething issues, but I think we've showed everyone that we're back with the speed and everything, and they should be watching. We're coming, and I know they know we are.
Oh, they know you got the speed. They know you're coming for sure. Well, great work out there. I'm going to talk to Kevin, and we'll see you guys in San Felipe.
Absolutely. Thank you guys so much for everything. Thanks to fans. Live feed is awesome. Everyone, glad to be able to watch that way.
How boring would it be without you guys here? And this guy right here, Kevin Thompson, I got to lift my umbrella up a little bit. He doesn't care. He's all about getting some rain on him. Kevin, great job today. I know you had some issues. I that went out.
Unfortunately, I had an alternator go out, and I had a little mishap. Took us about 10 minutes or something, but took us out of any contention at that point. But we just motored through and was just, letting the top 5 come to us. That's what we're hoping for. It's hoping for a top 3 or a win, fall in our hands, getting a 5 start. But, all year long we just keep on improving, and next year is going to be really good.
Yeah, it's all about improving. I think this a new truck this year, right?
We got a new one this year, so we got 2 of them. This is the older one, I think. But, yep. So we're able to pre-run in these Masons, which is putting the miles in them, is a huge thing. And, it just fits like a glove for race day when you're able to pre-run all the miles in them. So that's one big advantage we have. It's just amazing to have that.
And that's definitely huge, like pre-running. It's all about doing your homework and the preps on the trucks. But, yeah, to be able to basically pre-run and go down there and feel out the course in the same truck, that's definitely next level. That's what the big boys do. You guys are the big boys, and you guys definitely have the speed, as I just said to Harley, and you're well overdue for a win. You guys have been right there, and as you said, it's all about just dialing something in. Each race, it's something else. You're like, okay, you fix it, bulletproof, and just take it to the next level. So I know you guys got this thing dialed in. You go figure it out. I mean, an alternator's it's always that $5 part, right? I mean, it's maybe a couple $100. You guys got a good alternator, but it's always the stupid little things. It's not the build, the prep. It's just something that you bought, a product that you got,
That's what snake bit us all year long. Is just that right there. It's not the prep. It's not the driving. It's just like what you said. These small things. So one day luck will come on our side, and it's going to be a lot of fun. And we're gonna make some of it, and it'll be a lot of fun.
Well, she's coming in for next year for sure. You guys definitely deserve it. And I know you got some people to thank. Concrete Motorsports, your company. But I know you got some other people that support your whole program and get you guys down here going fast.
Well, first and foremost, all the fans. That's what it's all about, and having this live stream is unbelievable. I love it. So it's great for the fans to be able to follow us finally on a live basis and track us live. but yeah, the Concrete Motorsports team just never quits. They dig, keep on getting better. BFG's, Baja Designs, King Shocks, amazing. His truck handles good. God, it's incredible. It's so fun to drive. It's just amazing. Chassis and Gibbs Motors and Razor, Razor. So thanks to them, and so thank you.
Boom, you got it all.
And SCORE. You guys do an incredible job. Thank you for hosting this and letting us do this.
Yeah, well, we couldn't do it without you guys. We have to have good racers, and I guarantee you next year the courses are going to be even more insane. So you guys bring your game, get this thing dialed, and it's already dialed. Like you said, it's just the stupid little things. It's the part that you had nothing to do with. You bolted it on, but next year you're going to have it dialed. So great job today, and looking forward to San Felipe. We'll see you in the whoops, brother.
Yeah, love San Felipe, so can't wait for it and ready for next year already.
All right, Kevin, we'll see you then.
Thank you.
Good job. It's always those stupid things. I know. It's always been something stupid for you guys. It's your time. It's your time, man. You got a big fan right here, man. We'll see you guys. Absolutely, for sure. Yeah. Cool. All right. Cool. You guys enjoy there. You gonna be here hanging out for another day or so, or are you guys out? Rock and roll. Good to see you too, Harley. Yeah, I was gonna say the awards. I'm just expecting, and it's happening. I'm manifesting that shit right now. No, I am. Because you got a lot of huge fans here. Oh, that's great. Cool. All right, man. Cheers, you guys. Have a good night. Hey, Kevin. What's the big BFGoodrich's guy's name?
Hey, you got the first place Spectrum number 2.
What?
The first place Spectrum. Yeah, I think it's Brent Fox, but Oligie's is right with him. I don't know which place. I think it's Fox.
Who is this guy?
It's Sam Baldy.
We just won. And the championship.
Dude, congrats.
Thank you.
Bro. You weren't even here and I gave you that.
Thank you.
Because I know your old man was watching. Hey, you know you're going fast when David from BFGoodrich Tires rolls up, sporting those #1 first place BFGoodrich hats. We got Sam Baldy right here, first place, and taking home the championship this year. Unofficially first place, but I know they got it locked and loaded. We got Robert Llewellyn over here. He's a navigator. I know you guys are pumped. It's been a long season. You took a race or two off. Was it a knee issue?
No, I had surgery on my arm. Just took one race off.
It seemed like an eternity, man. I'm stoked you're back.
Yep, me too, man. It was a good one to be back too.
Where were you in the truck at?
Me and Sam started, and we went to 4:30, and then handed it off to Jake and Michael.
All right, perfect. Yeah, I didn't know who was in the truck. We got Sam Baldy, the myth, the man, the legend himself, Sam, great job. Not only a Baja 1000 unofficial win, which you're used to this kind of stuff, but a championship. And both of those, there's nothing better in any form of off-road racing, any race series. This is the biggest and the baddest with SCORE. So congratulations, brother.
Oh, thank you very much, man. We worked really hard at this. We've had a tough year, a real tough year, and to bring home the championship and a win at the Baja 1000 is a dream of mine since I was a little kid. So for all of us to be here and do this with you guys, I'm at a loss for words. I'm going to tell you, this is incredible.
Honestly, I feel the same way. I'm just not a loss for words right now. And you're never a loss for words. So, and it takes a huge team. I know you got a great program going on. The Baldy Racing truck rolling up 82T. Jake Johnson. Is that Jake Johnson brought it in for him, but let's continue over here with Sam Baldy, driver record, doing this whole series. And I know you got a lot of people that support your whole program, a lot of pit support. You come down here with a lot of people, and you're a navigator back, and it's all about having the A team, and that's the most important part, and a good prep. And where do you guys do your own in-house prep?
We do our own in-house prep. We build our own truck. We do everything in Beaumont, California. Our whole big team has a big part in building this truck. It's incredible. It's 100% designed and built in our shop. And, man, I got to thank the Baldy brothers, number one, because without them, we can't do what we do, what we love. So the Baldy brothers are incredible people. There's just a bunch of people with a lot of good imagination, and we built our own truck that's here first at the Baja 1000. I just can't even believe it. I'm in shock.
Definitely nothing better. And you've been racing a long time, Class 1s. And where'd you start and how long you've been racing? What was your entry level four-wheel vehicle that you went out and desert raced?
Well, we started in a quasi Class 1 in 2009. It was kind of built by a sand car company, and we kind of took it over and kind of made something out of it. Spent a lot of time and tried to figure out what we didn't want to build in a trophy truck. So here it is. This is what we came up with. So it's a winner at the Baja 1000 2025.
Apparently the brain doesn't just work for going fast. The brainchild right here. Congratulations, and I'm looking forward to seeing you guys now. Where are you from again?
We're from Beaumont, California. Yeah, I got to think of the guys that are behind this truck, Eddie and Brian Morris. I think the Baldy brothers already. I got to think my wife too, because she feeds us. But Eddie and Brian Morris and the guys in the shop, Robert Frias. There's Teddy who preps the pre-runners. It's a crazy team. So we're so stoked. It's just incredible to be here.
You guys are definitely rowdy, and it shows right here. Congrats, and looking forward to seeing you at the awards ceremony. You're coming Sunday, right? You guys are hanging out. Yeah, Michael, what's happening? We got to get to Jake over here. And Michael, you navigated. Or you drove as well?
I navigated for Jake. Yeah, it was a great race.
Hey, he's an animal. How do you keep that guy sane? And I always say, the navigators, the whole team, everything like you mentioned, the whole team behind it, but the navigators have the hardest job. Like, it's like having an Uber and a psychiatrist all in one cab. So he did well. Obviously, you guys got it here once again on top of the box and a champ. You guys right now are SCORE World Desert Champs. Let me say that out loud. That is huge. Congrats.
Thank you very much. It was a great race.
Jake, come on over here. We got to chat you up. What do you got?
We got to thank Robert Llewellyn for keeping me under control today, because without that guy, Sam loses his mind out there. So.
Hey, that's what I was saying. See, so So Robert's actually a certified psychologist. Yeah, he's beyond. He's like 5-star black belt badass psychologist. Keeping you solid.
100%, 100%. We also got to thank Dugans for building us a badass engine. X-Trax for the transmission. That first championship win for an X-Trax in a 2-wheel drive. So they're here tonight and they're happy. So just everybody that supports this truck, it's just incredible. I'm sure Jake will have a whole nother list because he's really good at that crap. So I'll let him take it.
And he's another one that needs a good psychiatrist. And we just talked to him too. He must be a black belt as well. So how was it out there? You brought it home, and you've been racing all season, but nothing better right here than the Baja 1000 win. Well, maybe the SCORE World Desert Championship win.
Oh, man, I don't know. I mean, everybody remembers the Baja 1000 win, and this is our first Baja 1000 win. Believe it or not, I've been racing the Baja 1000 since '07, and it's my first win. So I can't thank the Baldy brothers enough. Oh, there's Christopher Pavordi. I can't thank the Baldy brothers enough, and my family, and Christopher, just everybody.
Got me into off-road racing.
Yeah, don't. But, you know, the Baldy brothers, everybody did such an amazing job, and it was rough as hell out there. We had 0 flats all day with our BFG tires, so that's hell of an accomplishment for 800-plus miles. And, you know, we're just really happy to be here, man. It's, championships, icing on the cake, but winning the Baja 1000 ranks up there with one of the best things. And can't thank my wife and my girls at home allowing me to come out and do this, my whole family. And, you know, my dad down here chasing with me all week, and I can't say enough about the Baldy brothers. The whole Baldy organization is top-notch. You'll never find anybody else like them.
And the only bad part now, that huge target is on your ass. Next year, you got to come back and do it again.
That's all right, man. We like that shit. Bring it on. They put a target on us, whatever they want to do. You know, we're going to still just go out there and run our own race and let the cards fall where they fall.
That's what you do, and just go fast. And it's not just about going fast, it's about being smart. So you guys definitely put together the whole program, the whole made it happen. Congrats, and we'll see you in 2026.
Thank you, Rat. Thank you, SCORE. Thank you, all the volunteers. Everybody does everything for us. Thank you, Baja. We love being down here. Thank you very much.
All right, you guys, go wash this thing up. We got San Felipe coming up in just a few months. Christopher's up here. It's great to see. And Pavordi, we talked about these guys are all long-term races. He's been racing since trophy carts, and good to see. Great work, boys. Oh, no. He says, look, this thing's fresh, all the glasses on it. Sam says, you know what, we just got to wash this thing up. And Jake says, wait till you see the other side. Hey, it doesn't matter. No expense spared. You guys are gonna get it done. Go take it back to the shop, and we'll see it next year for sure.
Oh, yeah, for sure. It'll get tore down first thing Monday, and you won't even recognize it. It'll be back brand new for the next one. That's for sure.
I actually will, because it has the same Baldy Racing on the side. There's nothing better that I want to see next year than that logo right there. The champs coming back. We'll see you then.
We'll be here. Thank you, Rat. We appreciate it.
Good job, guys.
Thank you to SCORE as well for putting together a great race.
Well, we just do it for you guys. Well, I would just be standing up here looking stupid with an umbrella, but we got the best racers in the world, and you guys right now are world desert champions. Congrats.
Thank you.
Starting to stack them up over here. I love it. We have our first spec truck coming through. And I'm looking at it, is gold. I believe that is. I think that's Jack Olagus, yeah, 221. the best racers in the world come down here to Baja to not only beat Baja's best terrain, but to beat the best racers in the world. And we'll keep chatting them up on that. We are just getting started. We started the bikes yesterday morning at 12 a.m. The first trophy truck left the starting line at 9 a.m. And Christopher, your overall winner in the SCORE Trophy Truck Division, started at 9 a.m. And Oleg has had actually a really good qualifying position. As you know, this year we did something a little bit different as we qualified our specs, our one cars, our legend trucks, and the SCORE Trophy Truck two-wheel drive and unlimited together. But they're coming through. I believe we have. That's Jordan? Is that Jordan? Jordan. Yeah, we got Jordan Dean behind the wheel. The Lean Mean Machine. Congrats, a huge win. We're bringing up some champagne. These guys are going to have to move because we're throwing that flag. Job well done. Champions here unofficially at the BF Goodrich SCORE Baja 1000. You got to be pumped.
Yeah, we're pumped. Definitely Fox got us on time. There's VCPs, there's speed penalties. That's all I could hope for. Jack did a great job today. I can't thank him enough for the opportunity. Got the truck to me in a good position. I think got a flat pretty early. It's tough when you're battling two-wheel drive trophy trucks. I mean, we're flat, but behind them, and they're racing, we're racing. So I have no excuses, but it sucks. It does. We sat in a lot of dust today. I came from about 22 minutes back from the Fox truck. We passed them about a mile from the finish. Hats off to those guys. Amazing job. That's a long race. They did a great job. They were checked out early. So about race mile 500 when we found out that they were that far gone, it was just time to go. At that point, we had nothing to lose. So we did what we could. I can't thank the Team Ford family, Steve Olagus, Kerry, Jack, letting me and Matt do this. I can't thank my co-rider, Matt Brady, enough for sticking it out all week long with me. Wes Leffler, co-rode with Jack Olagus, did an amazing job as well. I got to thank my wife, staying home, taking care of the baby for me. I wouldn't be able to come down here and do this without her. A big shout out to the Team Ford employees and the Patrick Signs employees in Las Vegas, Lake Havasu. We got to come down here and live this dream and play like we do because of them. They work their ass off for us, and I can't thank our team enough, and hopefully we can do better next year. Second place hurts. Really sucks.
Yeah, it can't hurt that bad. Come on, you're on the bottom. As you mentioned right there, it's all about the homework, the team, the people that support you, the prep in the shop. Just come down, wheel this thing, and have fun. But you definitely wheeled it and had a good time. And second place, obviously you're not stoked, but hey, not bad. This is the biggest, baddest off-road race on the planet with the fastest racers on the planet. So not too bad, bro. Hey, you're not playing golf, put it that way.
Really, it's a privilege to be upset with second. It really is. We had a good day, and we were a solid team, so I think that's why it hurts. We have a lot of potential, so huge thanks to Jack Olagus. Huge thanks to Jack. Did a great job. I've raced with him for the last couple of years, and very fortunate to be here.
Well, congrats. We'll get over here. Jack, where's Jack at? Come on over here, young man. He said you threw it down. Great start to the race. And you guys split it half and half. Is that what you did, or you bounce around?
Yep, no, we split it half and half. And we had a good start going and worked our way up to first on the road pretty early on. Had a few issues that allowed us to get passed by a few trucks. And then gave it to Jordan, though. Truck was, had every body panel on it, every light, just like he asked for. And just gave him the green light to go hammer down, do what he does best, which is drive hard. And, man, he sure proved that to everyone today. If you didn't know already, Jordan Dean is one badass. And he laid down the hammer, made up about 20 miles on Fox, and he killed it, and he's one of my best friends and a phenomenal driver, and he's fun to race with and have around on the team.
Well, you are one badass too. And how old are you?
18.
18, right? Hey, and look at what you're doing right now. A long career ahead of you for sure. You're just getting started. And your dad definitely been racing down here a long time. And I know it was just a couple of years ago you got in, and he's like, yeah, I'm bringing my son in. And look where you are. You guys definitely earned it. And I know you talk about, obviously, your dad puts this whole program together, but some you want to thank them?
Yeah, I mean, first of all, I just want to, give a shout out to God first and foremost, keeping all of us safe, helping us get here. And then, yeah, my whole entire family, my mom and dad, they provide me with so much and so many great opportunities to come down here and race. Fox BFGoodrich Tires, KMC Wheels, VP Racing Fuels, Ball Design Lights, and just everyone else that helps me, my whole team, the whole Herbst crew, Jordan Dean, Matt Brady, Wes Leffler, my co-driver. There's so many people to thank, and the list goes on, but it takes an army to get down here, and I can't thank all of those people enough.
And it's all about the championship. Where are you guys at there?
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see when Justin Davis comes in, how that's looking, but there's definitely a championship on the line, so we'll see how we're looking there.
Well, great work. Looking forward to next year. We'll see you in San Felipe.
We'll see you out there. Thank you.
Good job. Thank you.
I'm trying to do my job. Trying to make my money. I mean, it's slow enough that, I know you got it, but I just want to make sure. Got you. You all right? Okay. So I said, you can't drink the water until you get some drink. I got you. So I don't know if they're going to be cold waters, but at least they're going to be waters in your backpack.
Take them, put them outside for a minute.
No, I told them not to put them in the open because if we had visitors, the visitors would not like that sparkling water.
Oh, they're not showing up now. But yeah. Oh no.
Exactly. That's what. But he doesn't know. He thinks it's part of it. He was here. Like he's all. Yeah, you want to get out and we'll do it up the top. He was hitting the DJ. No, fine. No, you go over. Just keep going. You should do this. You don't touch yourself. You do this. So you punch. And that's how I'm trying to always say. I know, just hold this up. Well, it's not raining anymore. I got it. You can kill it. I got it. Brent Fox, right here. It's totally done. No, we're good right now. We're good right now. I might leave it up here, though. I knew you were running good. No, totally. Good job. Thank you. Congratulations.
Yeah. He says it's going to be Fox.
Ajá, entonces.
Yeah, actually Fox.
Then, ¿qué hago?
Fox is first. The same timing. First. Oliver second.
Just give it to the next one.
It's going to be. That's what she's worried about. Yeah. No. There's nobody here. There should be somebody telling us, you know what, Dave's going to be the first one. And there's nobody here.
We kind of know that right now. Yeah. And if they win, it'll be like Boston road cross. We last night. Number 282, Fox Construction. We got the crazy man himself, Mr. Brent Fox. What's happening? Congratulations. Look at what we got for you, because we were kind of watching it. Right now, unofficially first place, trophy truck spec here at the Baja 1000. Congrats. How you feeling?
You know what? After hearing that makes all the pain go away. That's pretty damn cool. So, been a lifelong dream to come down here and race Baja and to get a win in this competitive class is it's kind of surreal. So, kind of waiting for everything to soak in and make sure everything's official. Yeah,
your first win for sure. You've been racing down here for a handful of years with us, and you've been right there, but first time in the 1,000 top of the box. Yeah, this is the one you want to win.
If there's a race to win in the world, this is it. The world, the toughest race, toughest one-day race in the entire world. So to come out on top down here is pretty damn special.
And this year's been a great year for you. You're going for the championship. We'll see how it unfolds.
Yeah, we lost a motor at San Felipe, so we're really not in the points battle. So, yeah, unfortunately, we're not in the points battle. But, boy, it sure is nice to come down here and have a good result.
Good deal. We're very happy to have you down here racing again in a first place. Nothing better. And I know you got some great people back in this machine. You want to thank anybody?
First and foremost, let's thank my wife back home keeping everything together. Thank FX Construction, all the FX racing guys, Mach 1 race prep for always having our truck ready for us. It's just been a pleasure working with those guys, getting everything done. So it's just been a great year.
Definitely a great year, and a great little bit of salsa on the taco at the end right here with a huge win, unofficially.
Unofficially, but yes, that's a little bit of ice cream on.
Good deal, and you did all your own pits. So it's all your own crew. I know you got some other people you want to thank.
Yeah, we got our own crew, FX Racing crew, Mark and Mel, Coy, all the guys from Utah that come down. We take care of self-sufficient, take care of all ourselves. But, yeah, it takes a huge effort. I should back up a little bit. Mach 1, all my guys that prep my truck, they actually come down and help us pit and take care of us with the fuel stops, tire changes, stuff like that. So it's a combined effort. It's just not our guys. It's a combined effort.
And that's what it takes, yeah. The prep, the guys in the shop, Chase, who navigated for you?
We actually had 6 of us in here today. We had 3 drivers, so we kind of all split up the time, and it was Cody Co-Dog, and Kyler Christensen co-dogged, and Preston Brigman drove, and my son Brady Fox drove. So it's pretty damn special to come down here and win one, but to split time with your son, I'm not going to be able to do this stuff forever. So that's pretty damn cool to be able to come down here and drive with him.
It's a dog pound and a family fiesta all in one. Well, congratulations, and looking forward to next year. You guys gonna have the same team next year?
You know what? We are. We'll have maybe at least. We might have more than one truck down here, so we'll see. We're kind of trying to get a truck built up right now, and maybe we'll run a couple different classes so we're not competing against each other. But we'll for sure be down here next year.
You better get back to Utah. That's a lot of work, right? How far along is it?
It's not very far along at all. So yeah, we do got a lot of work both ways by getting a truck together and working to pay for the damn.
Your son be driver record of that one, I would imagine.
He wants to kind of break out for me and race under his own name, which it's his time. So he's at the top of his game right now, and so he needs to get on his own wings and come down here. So he don't want to have to. He wants to run his own name and go out there and get some wins. He's a really good driver. So.
Top of your game right now. Don't give it up that easy. Job well done. You're a hell of a racer, and looking forward to next year. Hopefully you get that other truck done. I know you will. It's happening. He's going to be working day and night on it for sure. After hours, it's on.
It's game on. It's we got clear till looks like about the end of March before we got San Felipe again. So that's really only 4.5 months away. But we'll get after it. And we'll see what we can pull out.
Well, you always get after it. Great work out here this weekend, and we'll see you guys next year.
Thank you.
Good job, buddy. What you shave? I didn't even recognize this crazy cowboy till I noticed he didn't shave. Man, he's looking about he's younger than his boy over there. Great job again, Brent. We'll see you next time, brother.
Yeah, I shaved my mustache off. They tell me I look 20 years younger.
Yeah, you do. I'm not going to lie. I was like, damn, who's this kid?
That's a good thing that they kept their hood. They all got to climb on here. Last final, you can't pop the champagne up here. They know. Well, actually, I don't know. I'm kind of crazy. I say do it, but yeah, we have no screens here because of the rain. We're not allowed to. Yeah. Hey, you know what? I say let's pop the champagne up here. We don't do it very often. Let's get that photo. Let's do it. Oh, he knows how to drink champagne. Brent's more of a tequila guy, he says. Now that he shaved, he said, yeah, let's have some champagne. And I don't know why I say that, because then I get a little champagne. Oh, I should have kept the umbrella out. I use around here, champagne and rain.
So I always say wrong, it's FX. I was assuming it was Fox. So. Yeah, you know what, my last name's Fox, but yeah. I always say it, but now I got it locked. Right on. Thank you.
Numero uno. Talk about badasses. Not only did he win the last couple year championship, right now coming across the line, he's claiming 2025 SCORE World Desert Champion right here. Let's hear it for Alan Emporia Locos. Felicidades, chingon. All year. And it's one thing to come down here and win a championship with the team. You soloed every race once again. It's unbelievable that you could keep that pace. It just shows how mentally strong you are and just straight up what a badass you are. Congratulations, Alan.
Muchas gracias. Fue un día largo. Pasó un poquito de todo. Iba todo muy bien hasta que no. Pero gracias a todo el equipo que nunca se rindió, nos arregló el carro y pudimos llegar y ganar el campeonato otro año más. Al Pollo, al Ulises, a todos los demás. Muchísimas gracias por todo su trabajo, a mi familia, a todos ustedes, los fans, por echarnos porras. Muy chingón contar con su cariño. Muchísimas gracias. Nos vemos en San Felipe y como siempre, ¡viva México, cabrones!
Andale! And you were right. You're battling. You were right there, going for first position. It was an epic battle, and being able to watch it from your truck, the live feed was insane. And you had some issues. I think it was power steering that kind of set you back today.
Yeah, we had a good battle going with Bryce and Polvordi all day. So congrats to them. They did a great job. They did everything right. Yeah, congrats to them. Power steering took us out this year. Another year that we're battling for the lead, and at the end we get our hearts broken. But happy to be here. We get the championship one more year. Y sí, peleamos con Bryce y Polvordi. Felicidades a ellos dos. Pero logramos llegar, quedarnos con el campeonato otro año más. Muchas gracias por el apoyo. Nos vemos en San Felipe, locos.
And your team, you guys are next level on your prep, your chase crew. You have everything on point. It was nothing you guys did. It's that stupid little thing that you bought from somebody and put on the truck, a bolt-on part. And that's the worst part about it. If you messed up and you had the problemos, it's one thing, but it's that stupid thing. But it's off-road racing. Es difícil correr aquí en Baja, but este campeón 2025, felicidades, chingón. Listo por 2026.
Yeah, we're ready. Yeah, thank you everyone for the support. See you guys in San Felipe.
You want to thank anybody real quick? You got to get that in. Oh, you did? Okay. Okay, yeah, no, if you want to, yeah.
Yeah, well, all my sponsors, Monster Energy, Toyo Tires, Baja Designs, King Sharks, Papa Some Beer, everyone that OMP, KMC, 4 Wheel Parts, everyone that supports this, makes this happen. Thank you very much, and see you guys in San Felipe next year.
We'll see you there. Otra vez para la campeón por 2025, Alan Empuria, el chingón.
Good job, bro.
All right. Ironman, puro mexicano chingón. Eric Estrada. ¿Qué onda? Bienvenidos aquí en Ensenada. ¿Cómo está? ¿Tiene limpio correr? Muy largo día. 2 días, un día media.
Sí, un día bien largo, con mucho sueño, con mucha adrenalina, pero pues, las ganas y todo. La gana era, la meta era llegar aquí y se logró el objetivo.
¿Tiene problemas?
No tuve ningún problema, gracias a Dios, una que otras caídas, pero nada grave.
¿Qué pasó aquí? Mucho, you got blood on your face.
Oh, en San Matías me caí y me empecé a sangrar, pero ya desde la mañana todo el día empecé a sangrar del que hacía en Cataviña y San Felipe, del calor empecé a sangrar.
Este no es problema por Ironman.
No, no es nada.
¿Tú correr 2026?
A lo mejor en Pro Limited.
Pro Limited?
Ya.
Okay. ¿Tiene equipo bueno? ¿Quién tus pilotos?
Puro mexicano.
Puro mexicano locos. ¡Ándale! Me gusta puro. You got muchos fans aquí. ¿Te gustaría decir gracias a los patrocinadores?
Sí, en especial le quiero dar gracias a Michelle, que siempre estuvieron al pendiente de mí. A mis papás en especial. Bueno, Panada Race Prep. A Luis Fresón. Y a Hernández. Y a Chicken, que me arregló la moto súper bien. Y a Ismael, que siempre estuvo apoyándome dentro y fuera de la pista. A Benny García. Y de mis patrocinadores quiero darle las gracias a BG Builders, a Changos Locos, le quiero también dar gracias a Ganadería y Rancho del Eucalipto, a Marisquería La Playa y a PMX.
Perfecto. Nos vemos en San Felipe, compa.
Nos vemos en Felipe, primero Dios.
Vámonos. Necesito dormir otra vez por la Ironman. Eric Estrada.
Broke.
2:36. Mike Marshall is driver record, but we have Troy Grabowski behind the wheel. What up, Troy? Welcome back to Ensenada. Long day getting it done.
Yeah, it was a long day, but it's good back to be back in Ensenada.
Yeah, and good to be back, especially after this. So, what'd you think of the course? The rain wasn't too bad. We were hearing all kinds of rumors, and the rain kind of moved, but wasn't too bad.
Nah, the rain wasn't too bad. There was just enough from about Valley T on that it kept all the dust down. Shoot, I wish we had some of that rain over in San Felipe today. The dust was just sitting for us. It was hard for us to get around freaking some dirt bikes for a while. We passed probably 20 of them there, but the dust was sitting big time. But our section was awesome. We did it from about 369 to here. So we had a lot of fast, rough, bunch of whoops. We had a little bit of everything, but it was a great course. We had a great time. We're happy to be here.
Yeah, so no wind over there. Yeah, dust is bad, but where there's no wind. And I heard it was hot over there.
Zero wind. It was hot. The dust was sitting. It was sitting low, and it was not leaving the course. But we made it happen. We had one flat. We made one mistake. Maybe someone missed a note. I don't know. But he got it changed quick, and we're happy to be here.
It's always the navigator's fault.
Always. It was on his side, too.
Well, good deal. And you came over here, and the course was watered, and the traction, it's Baja, and actually, like with no dust coming in. And I know you got some people to thank for Marcel's team.
Yeah, first off, I can't thank Marcel enough for having me back out here again. Keep on helping him out. Spy Optics, Stilo Helmets, Evan Weller Racing. He preps an awesome truck every race. This thing always comes down here ready to throw down heaters for qualifying, and it's always prepping a great truck. So, Tremor Wheels, my mom and dad for letting me come down here and spend a bunch of time down here. And BFG Tires, killer tires, so keep
you moving. Yeah, that's the first thing between your ass and the whoops down in San Felipe. So you got to love those things. Well, great work. You guys going to be teaming up next year? Have you talked about next year being his co-driver as well?
We haven't talked too much about it, but I plan on coming back out helping him next year, so we'll see what happens.
I think so. Where's he at? Come on over here, Mike. Let me get this pen out. Let's ink the steel. You guys got to the finish. Hey, always good to see you on the finish. Yeah, that's the way I do it. I'm a facilitator, man. I like to get the party going. Hey, congrats. You guys made it back. A long day, and so you started. You went out towards San Felipe. Where'd you get out of the truck?
I got out at 380, and then Troy took it to the end. And thankfully, we had the dry side of the day, so it was good. It was a great race. This truck ran awesome, and it's never bad to podium 1,000.
There you go. So that's the best part right there. So you're taking home some hardware. You guys going to hang out for Sunday for the awards? You better.
We're gonna give it a shot. We'll see what happens. The guys want to get out of here, but we'll probably try and stick around for a little bit.
I'm going home right now. Then come on. Well, job well done. I think you pretty much hit all the sponsors. Anybody else you want to thank?
No, just my family for letting me be out here and take all this time away. I got a beautiful wife and 2 kids back home that probably not up watching right now, but they'd be happy to see this.
Yeah, they've been holding down the fort. Yeah, they're probably tired, not as tired as you. Well, job well done. Congrats, and we'll see you guys next year.
Shit, it just needs a car wash. That's it. Just hose it down. Huh? You're out? Oh, I heard so. A-arm? Yeah. You better not play him on. Wow. So Mark, that's why he stopped? I thought it was brakes.
Fucking whole A-arm broke off.
30 miles later? 80-something, right?
Yeah. I think Ted was in it.
Oh, Ted was in it. So Mark got out of it. Okay. Dude.
We got our miles. I'm happy.
I'm not half that.
No.
But we didn't radio. No. Everybody else did.
Ahorita en 5 minutos más me subo, nada más déjame. We helped the mail. Dude, we were moving. Yeah.
smooth. Like it wasn't like we were overdriving. We were just sticking it.
Dude, we stuck to the plan. We stuck to the plan.
That's what you got to do, yeah.
Yeah, we stuck to the plan.
Did you call him and ask him exactly what part on the ailer broke?
There's a picture. Dude, when they first got stuck on the rocks, I started to go full smart ass. And I stopped myself.
Oh, I know. You're like, dude, these folks.
Dude, I started
they're not
texting.
coming out here.
I just started texting and I was like, nah, don't do that.
So the arm broke, or was it like where the bolt goes in? But that was San Felipe. So he was just skipping the big whoops.
With a flat. I see a flat tire too. They hit something.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't catch that. Flat?
The flat tire?
Oh. That wasn't a failure. That was a full-blown hit something. They need to just have us start. Hey, I'm gonna tell them, hey, we need to start next year. I'm gonna tell them that's the only way I could race. You want seats and Sylvania and whatever else we can get. What's up?
Yeah, I just asked them what they hit. I asked them what did they hit.
You ready? You need a refill? You need a refill?
Maybe in a few minutes.
Copy you. I'm your boy. I'm your boy.
Number 16, the general of the Desert Assassins himself, a legend, Mr. Cameron Steele. Cam, welcome back. You always get out. Come on out and hang out. Just don't take my microphone and run away like you normally do. How you doing? Good to see you up here. Crazy day, man. You had some battles out there.
We did. We actually got to have some fun battling with some people, but just unscheduled stops put us back. But the truck was perfect. The crew did a great job. The pits were on point. My partner, Dave Mason Jr., did pretty good. He's right there. But, yeah, I can't be unhappy. We're here around second in class. I'm super stoked for Sam Baldy and winning the 1,000 and probably the championship in two-wheel drive class. I mean, I'd be more stoked if it was us, but it's not. So, yeah.
That's why we're going to get you to come back next year.
Just set the hook. Keep coming back, right? 23 years of trophy truck racing.
Yeah, you're always hooked. You're definitely one of the OGs. But so what big happened out there? You said a couple unscheduled stops. What were one of the big ones?
The only real thing that happened in 6 years, particular truck, we had a belt come off, and Ray N 2 miles from or 3 miles from Nelson lost the belt, and like we already knew we weren't catching anybody, so we were just creeping. Came off, and I'm like, what happened there? So that was the biggest thing that happened all day. Everything else is just minor and just, yeah, I don't know, tough. I can't be, like I said, I can't be unhappy. Very fortunate to race trophy trucks. Thank you to the Lord for keeping us safe. Thank you to my wife and family for putting up with shenanigans. And thank you to our partners. It's really cool to have them all make it possible.
It's a lot. You have such a great program. Baja HQ, and you build some cool stuff for other people, and you do so much for the off-road community. Such an ambassador, I appreciate you. Everybody else appreciates you with not only your TV shows like Rip to the Tip and the Trail of Missions. You do so many cool things. Yeah, you cannot be upset. You're down here racing, and you made it to the finish. And sponsors, Yokohama Raceline Monster, they've been with you for such a long time. Yeah, because
Baja Designs, all those guys.
All those guys. I always hammer you on that, but you got a lot, and they really appreciate you for just everything you do above and beyond racing. So super cool to see you, and teaming up with this guy right here, Dave Mason Jr. Let's talk with him for a minute. Good to see you, bro. Class 1 guys stepping in with Cam, and you've had so many great accomplishments in your racing from short course, as well as Cameron has too. But it's good to see. We talk about just the super teams out here. You guys are one of them in the two-wheel drive class, but got to be stoked to be rolling out here with Cam and just getting here to the finish. It's a big deal at the Baja 1000. As you know, coming down here, I mean, people have raced like years and years and haven't finished one, right? So to come here and
I can't be pissed because we're here in the top 10, second in class. It's like it's easy to like be jaded, but we're stoked to just be here racing through the cactus and enjoying the beauty of Baja, and the fans are incredible. So, yeah, we can't be bummed. We're just, a little melancholy that it wasn't us with the number 1.
Yeah. But I think you're holding down the second in the championship.
Loser.
Yeah, first loser. But I love this guy. So, Dave, you got a few words to say. Back to this crazy guy over here. Got to be stoked to be on such just a stellar program like Cameron and Heidi, a class act, the whole team, the Baja HQ team that makes this whole truck come together, and perhaps you got to be pretty excited.
Oh, yeah, no doubt. Cameron's already taught me so much. It's just great working with a team with the experience that they have and just so much knowledge. And that's why it's bittersweet, is because his crew works absolutely so hard, and I really wanted to see if we could try and get the win for them more than anything, because they put it in every day and night, and the long nights to get us here, and I just wanted to give it back to them. So, I mean, at the end of the day, all the body panels are on the truck. We're all safe. I mean, that's really the most important thing. God bless us here. And we had a good run. If you asked me yesterday if I ended up second place, I'd say, yeah, that's fine. So close to actually pulling it off and getting a win. It is definitely bittersweet. So, like I said, just want to give it up to Cameron here, Cody, team manager, Chris Allen, Jake, everybody who puts it in. My co-driver, Evan Erdelli, did a killer job. I mean, really, really good. We just got beat. I mean, that's how it is sometimes, We were that close, but, like you said, this hook is set, and we'll be coming back and pushing harder next year.
The hook is set. I think we got a gaff on Cameron.
Yeah, I'm a lifer for sure. I've been coming around these races since 74 when I was a little kid, so I'm not going anywhere. Big shout out to Mike Kraft, our race engineer at FIDAC. He's the one that makes the decisions. He's the one that sets the plan. He's the one that decides where we drive, and we had a great plan. It worked out perfect. The crew was great. The pits were perfect. The ponchos, the bulletproof diesel guys, Dave's guys. Everybody was spot on today. If I had any complaint, it would mostly just be about the driver. So I can only point the finger at myself. But the truck was perfect. Chris Allen and Allen Motorsports did a great job prepping it. And like I said, no drama. But it's not exactly perfect, right? It's got to be perfect to win. It's got to be perfect to win, and it wasn't. So,
especially now, the pace you guys are holding. Back in the day when you started trophy trucks, it's like there was a couple fast guys, and you get out there, especially at 1,000, and just have a calm, just try to save the truck. But now you got to be pinned the whole race to even get second or top 5.
Yeah. I think it's really a testament to the equipment. It's changed so much. I used to race with Pistol Pete and the number 2, and we used to, there was a little bit of winging it here and there for everybody, right? Like, you hoped your gear set would make it. You hoped your transmission would make it. You hoped that you prepped the car well. But now a lot of that's been eliminated, and now there's 15 cars hauling ass all day long, and you really got to be on the pipe. I mean, I'm not going to say we went out and went that fast. Our goal was 75%, and I think we maybe went a little over that, a little under that at times. But the equipment's just so good that now you're racing excellent drivers with equipment that just seems like it's not going to come apart. So it's tough. You got to have it all lined up, and Baja has to bless you with her graces as well to get here first.
Well, you had plenty of blessings right here for second place. Great work. Go get this number 16T washed up, get her prepped, full tear down. We'll see you guys in San Felipe in the whoops.
That's where this big old geyser girl loves big old geyser truck, loves it, is in the whoops. So we'll come down to San Felipe. You know, that's a place we remember Pete at for sure. And I want to give a shout out while we're here. The baby blue is for our buddy Danny Street Jr., who passed away last week. He was coming to the race with us, and you know, it's unfortunate obviously that he passed, but he had a great belly laugh and a lot of fun. He's part of our championship teams, driving, navigating, and part of the crew. So this one was dedicated to Danny Street Jr. and Kurt Finn, who passed a couple weeks ago, a guy that was on our team for about a decade. Just great guys, and we come here to honor our friends that are no longer with us and try to forge forward with earn the respect of the people out there.
And I'm sure they're looking down and smiling and saying, Pab, second. You're not happy with second.
I saw someone on the side of the race course with a big Pab sign. I was like, what the hell is that all about? People are crazy out there.
Well, you're crazy. You got to have crazy fans, too.
I'm not crazy. I'm stupid. There's a difference there, pretty sure.
I think it's 50-50.
You're probably, I don't know. We'll see.
I'm the guy with the mic. I'm holding it this time. Back off. Hey, great job, you guys. Congrats. Job well done, Dave. We'll see you next. Yeah, you got something else you want to say?
Yeah, I just, again, want to thank the whole team, Allen Motorsports, Cameron's crew, and I want to thank my wife back at home. Cameron and I both have amazing wives who hold it down while we're, bashing around the desert, and it's really great that we're able to do this, and we're just so blessed. So all the way around, thank the Lord, thank our crew, thank my dad. He was chasing me around all night long, and we were chasing Cameron to the finish. So just really want to thank our crew and everybody that helps us be here.
I was going to say, where's Senior? I know he's here. He's chasing you around. Did he make it in here? Is he up here?
Yeah, he's just right around the corner. Yeah, he drives faster on the highway than we do on the course sometimes, and he enjoys chasing us all the way. When the belt came off 5 miles from the finish, we were bonsaiing in there to take an access road, and luckily they got it fixed before we had to get to them, and they got it done. But it all worked out, and at the end of the day, we're all here safe, and that's just a really big deal.
Now we just got to find a taco stand that's open, or bacon wrap hot dogs off the street. I am ready for right before the race. You got to be careful. Now it's after the race, free for all. Let's go.
See, when he said he's old school, he is old school. Bacon wrapped hot dogs outside of Papa's and beer. That's like all we have. And the fish tacos. Well, great job, guys, and we'll see you next year.
Thank you, guys. We appreciate it. SCORE for another great. G and Roger and everybody putting the effort. It's really cool. We're stoked to be here, and congratulations to Gus Senior on 16 in a row. That's my number.
Definitely huge. Shout out to my navigator, Glenn Mon, right here, too. Crushing it in a legend class. Numero uno. 16 in a row. I was going to bow, but it's a little wet down here. Gustavo, congratulations. Unbelievable. You guys have been unstoppable, you and Ricky Johnson. I know he's creeping around here somewhere, but job well done. And, you know, I know your team and your whole program, that's what gets us done, and this badass Mason all-wheel drive.
Well, thank you, Rat. Yes, I'm very, very proud of our whole team. Of course, Ricky, Mike Coleman drove the middle part of the race today, and Nico and Victor co-drove the whole thing. So I'm very proud of them, very proud of the guys at the shop, very proud of all the guys, the volunteers that come and help us. I mean, all over. They were here for us all day, and today was not the day we expected. Ricky had no brakes in the morning. We had to stop and fix that. Then Mike got in, but he had no problems. Then I ended up with no brakes and got a couple of flats. So today was not the perfect day, but it all evened out when we made the win.
But that's what it takes. That's why you guys adapt. That's when you're a Baja veteran, when you have no brakes, but you got it through. What was it? Just a bleed? You guys overheat him, or is it one of those that comes and goes?
No, not really. It was a freaky one. Rock hit one of the nipples to bleed in the caliper, and it started leaking. All of a sudden, both of us, Ricky hit the brakes, and so did I. But we ended up at one of our pits. The boys fixed it quickly, and here we are. Won it again.
Won it again, and I mean, there's no question that you guys have the most wins in a row in a SCORE trophy truck, 16. And Lechero that preps this truck, it really takes a lot of people, like you said, not only all your volunteers and the drivers. You guys get it done. You guys are fast, but you have to have the truck, the right prep, and the people chasing you around, and the guys to fix those brakes. It takes a lot of people, and you guys know how to put that all together. You know, people don't realize they race other sports. They go out, they might have a few people. You guys come out with like 100 plus. How many people did you bring down, Gus?
Since it's just a loop race, about 120.
120. I don't even think I could afford the tacos for one round. It definitely takes a lot, and we really appreciate you guys coming out and racing with us for so many years. You've been racing down here for a long time. So what was your I don't think I've ever asked you that. What was your first SCORE race? And I saw the Surviving Baja. I saw where you saw it. You read it in a magazine, and you were just a youngster.
Yes, my first SCORE race, though, was the Baja 500 in 1972.
Unbelievable. One of the legends, still rocking. It's still winning championships.
Yes, quite a difference in the vehicle we're driving now from 1600cc Baja Bug to this. We've come a long ways, but it's been fun. You know, if you don't come and learn from a Baja Bug, a 16 car, then a 1 car, the pro truck, and then the trophy truck. I think that progression really helps develop the drivers.
It's all about somebody that just wants to continue having adventures and making memories, and no race disappoints. You guys will be sitting around for weeks, or not really sitting around. You'll be prepping this truck for San Felipe, but it's just, and coming down here, and you guys are Mexican nationals, the whole family, but just to come down here with the people, the culture, and the pre-running, it's a lifestyle down here for you, something that you'll never give up.
Absolutely not. Somebody once said that success was stumbling from failure to failure without losing enthusiasm, and I totally agree.
Well, I'll tell you what, you're definitely successful. 4 championships in a row, 16 wins every race, every season, absolutely unstoppable. And I know you got some other people to thank. Any of your sponsors? I know Mexlog, and you got some great people back in this truck.
Absolutely. Mexlog, our main sponsor, Inter, of course, the guys at Toyo Tires, King Shocks, Method Wheels. I'm very impressed with the suspension on this truck. The tires, I got a couple of flats, but there were so many rocks. This course was absolutely nuts. There was rocks coming out of, I would say, nowhere. That they'd never been there, and they were there today. So it was exciting, and it was very tough on the vehicle, and I also believe it was very tough on the drivers and co-drivers, but it was fun.
Wait till next year. We're already moving rocks around. Jose G's got something up his sleeve and looking forward to it. Yeah, next year is going to be the Los Cabos Loop race. I know you guys are excited about that. And the cool part about that, so what do you think about that? It's going to be an absolutely new course for everybody.
Well, it's totally changed of game, starting south, finishing in the south. The big deal is that the fans in the south are really expecting it. They love racing, and they don't get SCORE races very often. This is a big deal for them.
It's going to be rowdy, and you're definitely a fan favorite. We're looking forward to next season. I know Ricky's up here. I know he doesn't fall far from the microphone. Congratulations, Gus, and on another championship. The thing is, you don't have to change the plate. That's probably the only thing you won't tear apart on this truck.
That's the only expense we can skip.
Exactly. Great job. Always good to see you. And, yeah, keep up the stoke, and we'll see you in 2026.
Thank you. And definitely see us.
All right, I won't go anywhere. I'll have the same shirt on. Ricky, where are you at? Do I got to come to that side? Get over here. You're not that cool. Just because you got 4 championships and the most undefeated SCORE trophy truck driver on the planet ever, you got to come over and say hey to Rat. How you doing? Congratulations, man. 16 wins in a row, 4 championships. And you have so many championships, but I think this one's a little special because your love is down here in Baja from your short course and everything. Nothing better than Baja, especially with this crazy team.
Well, yeah, and this one we had to work hard for it. We started off 9th. It was awesome. It was really dusty at the beginning, and I was really proud of the team. We ended up catching Andy and also Robbie, and so we were right in their dust and down on the beach. And then the second set of rocks, I just took a rock to the caliper, and all of a sudden I had no brakes. And so we didn't have our pits positioned where we wanted. I had to go 25 miles with 0 brakes, so being very, very patient, obviously losing a bunch of time. And then Victor was able to get out, cap it, so we had 3 brakes, not 4. And I said, we got to keep going. So I think we could run a decent pace because of the all-wheel drive. We can get that burst out of the corners, but just be patient going into the corners. So I handed it over to Mike Coleman, and then him and Victor did 190. Then Gus got in with Nico, and they had to deal with rain again, and then a broken spring down in the big whoops there. So this one we had to work for. So I'm really proud of the team. This truck has made, not just to finish 16 races, but to win is unbelievable, and it's just such a testament for Villadosla Racing and the family and the team. And I'm truly blessed and just totally grateful.
You forgot a couple people back home, though.
Oh yeah. Hashtag miss you, Steph. I'm on my way home.
You always say that. And this is the first time I heard. I thought you never used brakes.
Well, yeah, trust me. Well, that was the thing. I was questioning myself because it started to get a little bit mushy. And I'm like, am I using them too much? Because you can heat them up because I'm side by side, which are great vehicles. My Polaris Razor is awesome, but it's very light, stops very quick with that much brake pressure. This going this fast and that, you do use a lot of brakes, so I didn't want to wear them out. But once again, congratulations to this legend right here, man. 72 years old, kicking ass, 16 in a row. Gus, thank you so much.
Lots of love at the finish line for sure. Well, great job, and keep up the Baja talk. I love it. You're like nonstop, man. You're like every stop. But it's super cool what you're doing. So I love following you on Insta and on the social media. So much great input for, especially like a lot of new racers that come down here, or maybe it's their first race. If they tune into your channel, it's cool. It's good, and you just love being on the camera too.
Well, I'm having fun with it. speak Spanish, I speak English, so I try to spit it out. My family told me like this, Victor's got a stopwatch. He's telling me I'm going too long. So, oh shit, I'm up to 3 minutes. So I got to shorten this up. But no, keep it short, keep it fun, keep it light, have fun with it. But also try to give people a little bit of education because you know what it's like. I know when I came down here, no one was helping me. I had to find it out all the hard way. I was able to listen to legends like Larry Ragland and Rod Hall and stuff like that, and I still use those tips today.
And 6-time champion as well.
7-time, thanks.
7-time. All right, we had to go past the 3 minutes. We just got it. 7-time.
You got to say hello. We got to get our third driver in here. He's been with us every 1,000, and the guy, he's the man of the hour. He gets to drive the truck for 5 minutes, then he has to go out and put him in the biggest pressure cooker. So I really want everyone to know Mike Coleman and how awesome of a job he did.
Mike Coleman, we know you for sure. You've been coming down here a long time, but something special teaming up with this team, and you've done it before, but talk about a class act and a first-class program.
Yeah, it's just amazing. We've been together for 7 or 8 years now. This is my 5th win with Gus and his team, it's amazing. I fly out from Florida now for a week and get to drive a trophy truck and go home for 364 days and come back and get to do it again. It's amazing. It's unbelievable. The generosity of Gus, the family, the team. It's amazing. It's a great program throughout.
Well, the good part is anytime you get the call, you're like, I'm going to win another SCORE race. It's almost inevitable as good as they are. And it's not just how good they are. You guys obviously are some of the best drivers in the world, but how good the whole team is and the whole program in itself. So, well, great seeing you, Mike. Glad to have you back, and looking forward to next year. I'm sure we'll see you at the Baja 1000 next year too, because you got to make it a.
Never know, but hopefully I will, and can't wait for it. Let's go to Cabo.
Let's go to Cabo. Yeah, he's all, let's go to Cabo. Great job out there today. We'll see you next time.
Thank you, Gus.
See you soon. Great job. Legend.
243. We got Devin on the bike. Sportsman out here. We talked the other day. You guys came, you saw, you kicked Baja's ass. You're here at the finish. How you feeling here at the finish line, coming into the bright lights after being out there in the middle of the dark for so long? How was it out there?
It was good. I honestly can't feel more relieved. It's been one hell of a season. We've ran all 4 races, and we finished every single one. So it's crazy to be able to do this at 16. Very, very humble.
And at first time being rider record coming down here, and yeah, nothing better than getting to the finish.
Oh yeah, it was a battle all the way through. It was all day, but what matters is we're here and everyone's safe. So.
Absolutely, no, that's the best part for sure, especially after what you just went through. And I know you got some people to thank.
Yeah, I just want to thank our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. You know, I want to thank everyone behind and everyone back at home for the support for this past week. It's been rough, and I want to thank the entire KO Racing team. I want to thank KSG Motorsports, O'Neill, IMS, Engine Ice, Extreme Truck Outfitters, Rip Gear Fitness Clothing, Twin. I think that's it. Oh, 100%. Yeah, that's right. And just everyone else, thank you.
Mom and Dad, local.
Oh, yeah, obviously. The King, my mom and dad, and, yeah, just everyone.
And he raced with you. Who else rode with you?
All these guys up here race. They're all beasts.
They make you look good, don't they?
Oh, yeah.
Well, congrats. You guys teaming up next year? You're going to do it again? Dad, what do you think? Yeah, you in?
Well, you know, we're going to take it race by race, and you know, hopefully we can pick up a few sponsors that'll help us out, and we can move on. So.
All right, sponsors wanted right now. Give them a call. What's your Instagram? We'll make it done.
Devin Olson _5.
Check it out. They're looking for some help. Get them back down here going racing. Great job, gentlemen.
I facilitate, bro. We'll see you next year, bro. Instead of 95. 50-gallon difference? It's magnificent.
Quiera camisas.
Yes, sir. Constitutional on its way.
Because they've been hanging up the back of the ramp, so back it up a little bit.
Rolling up with all the glass on, number 46. Paul Wheel driver record, but we got Toby Price behind the wheel. Toby, absolutely crazy fun day out there racing, I'm sure, but kind of a crazy ending. Tell us what happened out there. I know I heard about the mistake.
Yeah, just one of them tough ones. It's a hard one to swallow, but yeah, we're all human, and yeah, we've just made it. Yeah, we had a really good day. Paul did an amazing job. And yeah, for us, we were just trying to manage it. We knew this rain was coming, and yeah, it just kind of panned out exactly how we wanted, and we just got around Menzies, and we were in first, physically on track and on time, and yeah, the fun only lasted for about another 25 miles. So yeah, we just we fell short on some fuel. So yeah, it's a tough one to take, and just bummed for all the sponsors and everybody that's on board with Red Bull and BFGoodrich, ROH, Black Cat, Motec, all the guys that are helping this whole program, and yeah, we made an error and just get enough fuel in. It hurts. It's this one was close, but just didn't happen.
Yeah, it's been a rough year for you. You were out there going for the win in the last race as well, and yeah, it's just been one of those years for you. But I know you want to come back next year for redemption. You guys are here to win. You put so much effort in. You guys come from all the way from Australia, And this is even a tough one for me. I hate to hear this, man, because I was rooting for you, mate. You're always right there. We know where your position should be on top of the box, but is all you got to do is behind you. You can't. I'm sure it's going to be. It's pretty heavy on your heart for sure. But we got next year. Let's think positive. We're going to get you back out here next season.
Yeah, for sure. It's it's just tough for the whole team and crew. And Brent did an amazing job calling notes all day. So he sat from kilometer 0 to right here now. So it stings. It's definitely a tough one, but Paul's got a new Gen 2 coming, so we're all in for it, and our luck's got to change down here sooner or later. It just the whole year has just been a bit average for us. We recovered quite well at the 250, and then battling with Alan for the 500 and 400. It just the last 40 miles just gets away on us, and pretty much nearly exactly the same again, but due to no fuel. So I'm still speechless, don't know what to say, but we definitely had a shitload of fun, and just disheartening for the whole crew and team, and just like I say, for all the sponsors that make this all happen for us. So just big thank you to Paul for trusting me with his vehicle and his truck, and we did a really good job. He did a good job, and we'll get ready for another one, and we'll come back next year and come back swinging.
So that's big news. Gen 2's coming for San Felipe?
Yeah, for sure. This is the last drive of this little truck for us. So, not little, but I'm in the seat of this one. So, it gets goes to its new owner, which they will probably announce pretty soon, and and then we got a little bit of work to do over December, January with the new Gen 2, and and try and get it ready for San Felipe, and come February, March, whatever it is. So we're giving it everything we can, and it's at the moment it's just not coming back in our favour. But another big thank you to all the sponsors to make this work, and Paul and Keys, all our crew that come over here for 2 weeks. Like I say, we come all the way from Australia, and it's a long way away from family and friends, and we make memories down here, and not quite the memory we quite wanted, but it's definitely been a lot of fun down here, and we appreciate all the support from everyone here in Baja and everyone from Mexico, and we're stoked to be, I guess, a part of the American and Mexican family. So it's we want to get some wins, and like I say, when they get away on us like that they sting.
Well, that's definitely coming in January. You're going to be a little busy, not just working on the truck. So you got the ride in Dakar as well.
Yeah, so we've been lucky enough to secure a seat there. It's definitely going to be quite a busy few months for me. So as soon as Dakar's done, basically, I'm going to come back over to here and start doing some testing in the Gen 2 and get it kind of as best we can and ready for San Felipe. So we're gonna drive a Toyota at Dakar again. We're looking forward to. I don't know. I was just hoping this one would have been the start of the icing on the cake to lead into Dakar, but it just makes I don't know. Everyone always thinks I break the truck and I destroy things, and I'm a motocross guy and I'm too hard on stuff, and I just want to get some wins to prove to people I can look after equipment and do the job properly. So. Oh, well, we'll just have to line up Dakar now and have a crack at that one.
That's it, and get it done next year. So Dakar that'll be the hors d'oeuvre for next year, and then you can get onto the main course again.
Yeah, exactly. That's right. So if we can get a good solid result there, for sure, it'd nice to be a win in Dakar. But there's a lot of tough competition in that. I'm going to give it 100%. If I can try and get a Dakar and a Baja 1000 win in the same year, I'll be pretty damn stoked. So, yeah, I was hoping it would come today, and then I was hoping the ball would keep rolling for Dakar. But yeah, like it's exciting times. I'm just going to keep putting my head down and try and secure a drive somewhere, and keep doing this for a living. It's too much fun. I love racing. I love being competitive, and when we fall off the radar and we're not competitive, that's where it stings a bit as well. So we'll be ready for it, full gas, and we'll see you in 26.
Well, back to the start and get in Dakar. Good luck over there, and we'll see you in San Felipe.
Appreciate it. Thanks, guys. Thank you to everyone back home watching, and everybody watching live tracking. And well done to SCORE for doing such a great job on everything. It's cool to see people can actually nearly have a third seat in one of these things with us and go racing. So, yeah, big congrats to SCORE. Thank you to everyone. We'll be back.
Safe travels home, mate.
Appreciate it. Thanks, mate.
We'll see you. All right.
See you soon.
Good luck over there. I'll be tuned in. So, what kind of car is it? They look badass. I see. The whoops aren't as deep.
You got about 5 waters stacking.
5
Negative.
waters? Where?
5 waters.
5?
He loaded you up. He kept coming back. He's like, yeah, it's all right. We're good. They took off on him. I think, oh, I know, right? Shit, $10. Shit, gas money home. I think Glenn G took off.
Yeah, he's pretty good now.
Number 200, right? Yeah.
Okay, we're up here at the finish line of the 2025 BF Goodrich SCORE Baja 1000. I'm here with the defending class champion with that red number 200 plate, Mr. Thor Herbst. Hey, Thor, congratulations. Getting to the finish line here at the 1000. Pierce, you're Pierce. Very good. Well, still congratulations.
Thank you. We appreciate it.
So how was it out there? Everyone's saying the course was a little bit tougher than they had anticipated.
You know, it was a fun course, just rough and rocky, because obviously we're running a lot of the same stuff as last year, the San Felipe, everything like that. But, you know, really fun course, just really, really rough, and we're just glad to be here at the finish.
Yeah, and your team has put together some really mean-looking trucks. I know the new event with the side lights and everything. Was this the first race you ran with those side lights?
Yeah, this is the first race we've run with those. You know, Baja Design, they do a great job, helped us out with all these lights. And, you know, it was basically like daytime out there. We could see everything, every little rock that you don't want to see when you're out there. But, yeah.
But at least you could see them to avoid them.
Exactly.
So
race speed, trying to get through it. But we were close to the highway, so we were able to fill up in about 30 seconds. It's a bummer, but we're here now, so that's all that matters. And they're safe and
awesome. That's the best way. 30 minutes in such a competitive class. Yeah, that's a dude.
Yeah, you know, I mean, spec is obviously everyone's minutes of each other if you're trying to get that first place. Something like that will take you out for sure, but, you know, we're here, I think, 4? Something like that, so can't complain. Unofficially, but can't complain at all.
Well, I know that you guys just have a great team behind you, and you also have a lot of sponsors that take care of you, and I'm sure you want to give them a mention right now.
Yeah, you know, Terrible Herbst Motorsports, 19 Industries, Monster, BFG, Fox Shocks, our Baja Light Designs. It takes a full army to get everyone out here, and all of our volunteers, everyone at the shop, everyone that we wouldn't be able to do it without everybody, you know. And I'm just grateful to be able to come out here, race with my brother and my dad and Jeremy, and just have a great time.
Anybody watching back in Vegas right now that couldn't be here you want to give a shout out to?
You know, they might be asleep, but hey, everybody.
It is 3-something in the morning. That's true.
Yeah.
Well, pretty good. I mean, we all thought there was going to be a lot of rain, and that really didn't play into the race today.
Yeah, you know, we got a good pocket, so it started raining on us there a little bit at the end, but it didn't help or hurt us because we were kind of, after that fuel incident, we didn't get passed by anybody, so we had fresh air, and then it started raining on us a little bit, but nothing too bad, nothing that we couldn't handle, and yeah.
Well, I know you're very busy with a lot of stuff to do with racing. What's next on the agenda for you?
Next race, well, obviously we're going to be coming back down here next year. We're going to be at the San Felipe 250, except we're not going to be sporting that pretty red plate, sadly. But, you know, we're going to be down here all next year, and I think our next race might be King of the Hammers here in end of January, beginning of February. So excited for that, and just keep moving forward.
That should be a fun event. Anything else before I let you go and get down there and celebrate with the rest of your team?
I think we're all good. Thank you guys so much for putting on a great race.
Awesome. Congratulations. Truck number 200, defending Pierce Herbst. Up here at the 15X, we got Damon bringing the bike in on the last section here. How was the ride bringing it in across the finish line up here on the stage?
Yeah, it was good. The last 100 miles actually pretty wet dirt. It was actually pretty fun. We had some problems early on that set us back. So we had the last bike about three hours behind, and then we had a rider crash and break his collarbone, break his leg. So yeah, we're just glad that our riders aren't more seriously hurt and they're somewhat okay, and we've got them to safety and they're getting checked out and making sure they're good, and that we all got on the bike and got it to the finish.
Yeah, I was following along on social media earlier today, and I saw the post about the mishap, so I was like, oh my gosh, I was so happy to see you guys make it in here. I'm sure that you put this team together, and then to have incidents like that, not normal, but not unheard of either, but it's still got to be disappointing.
Yeah, that's not how we saw today happening, at the beginning of the day, and we were hoping to be up front battling with the 7X and the 1X and make a good race out of it. And, today wasn't our day. We got plagued with some problems and challenges, and I'm just proud of the team for not giving up, not quitting. I mean, a lot of guys could have just tossed in the towel and said, hey, we'll do it next time. But we just stuck it out and kept grinding, and we're here.
Now, the perseverance that paid off there, is that due to doing the proper pre-running where everyone knew somebody else's section as well?
Yeah, I mean, some of these guys had to ride sections they hadn't seen. Just made it.
How did you find the race out there? Did you enjoy the course? Anticipated.
Yeah, it was fun. My first section was in San Felipe, so that was gnarly. All the pingy rocks, you guys really look out for those, but other than that, it was fun. And then I took over part of Axel's section. We had a light issue, and I had just the helmet light, so I couldn't see very good, but yeah, we just kept going, and then here we are at the finish, so it wasn't too bad.
Thank God you had that helmet light on. A lot of people don't wear those. I know there's a big effort behind the team that put it together and help you get down here, sponsors and friends. You want to give a shout out to them?
Yeah, of course. First and foremost, Mike Meza with Norman Racing. He does everything for us. He gets our bikes. He gets everything done. We got Eric. He builds the bikes. Brian, he helps builds the bikes. Everybody that helps build the bike and do all that. And then Norman Racing, Rocky Mountain ATV, St. George, Climb, Blood Racing, Ferox Fuel Tablets, IMS, Moto, DDC, Ride Baja, Mexican Insurance, Desert Unlimited, Nitro Moose, Seat Concepts, Bulletproof Designs, Precision Concepts, the suspension. They had us feeling good all day, picking up those extra miles, being on a bike you trust and feel good on. So yeah, just everybody that helps us get here and get to the finish line. We appreciate it a ton.
Awesome. Well said. Eric, anything else before I let you get down there? I know you have a lot on your mind right now to go ahead and check on your teammates. Before I let you go, any final thoughts here?
Yeah, just final thoughts. We couldn't have done this without our chase crew. Everybody supports us to make this dream a reality, and they're running on 48 hours with no sleep, and everybody really stepped up. And thank you to our chase crews. Thank you to our family members, our friends, and Mike Meza, the team owner. Absolutely couldn't do it without Mike. He's a legend.
Awesome. Okay, guys, let's get down there and unwind and check on your teammates. Again, great perseverance. You made it to the finish line of the 2025 BFGoodrich SCORE Baja 1000. 15X, everybody.
can do it.
I'm here with truck number 61L at the finish line of the 2025 BF Goodrich SCORE Baja 1000. Pleased to be joined by a member of the Off-Road Motorsports Hall of Fame and our Grand Marshal of this event, Mr. Larry Rossler. Larry, congratulations. You're at another finish line of a Baja 1000.
I know, and it's it's such a wonderful feeling. I tell you, and I've said this many times. Win, lose, or draw, no matter what, just making it to the finish line. So I cannot thank everybody enough. The whole Payne Racing team, David Payne, thank you, sir. David started the race and wasn't really sure if I was physically going to be able to race, and things worked out. But we brought in Larry Ragland, which is just awesome, and I just really admire him and the utmost respect. Andy Grider to join us, so fellow moto man, and just awesome people, and JJ the crew, Skyler, Tucker rode with me today. We front diff was going out on it, so we backed her down. We were too far behind to really put a threat to Gus and Ricky, so our goal was, well, let's just bring her home, But I mean, what a fantastic day and a good Baja 1000. I mean, it was a challenging course. I'm sure everybody can contest to that. But haven't heard any bad news. But I hope everybody is safe. But again, just thank you to Ensenada and everybody at SCORE and Jose G and his whole staff. It's just amazing what we get to go through and race and being guests of Baja. It's really, really special.
Yeah, I can see it in your face, especially this weekend for you being the Grand Marshal and everything, and also get to race at the same time. So that's got to be an extra special feeling. And I know you have so many fans down here in Baja as well.
I do, and I didn't say anything at the drivers' meeting or haven't really talked about it much, but I overalled this race. My first time I overalled this race was 49 years ago. I was with Mitch Mays on a Husqvarna. So that's how many years back, representing, my sponsors and racing bikes and being part of and I did say this in the meeting, we're a big family here, off-roading, and we come, Ensenada's like a home away from home. So for 49 years, I've been coming here and racing. Actually, before that, 500 was in 72. So it's just a career, and it's just the people are amazing. Ensenada is amazing. My wife Carla's from Mexicali. I want to say hi to them and my kids, Gabriel and Stella. They may be awake right now. They may be watching, but yeah, it's super special for me.
Yeah, awesome. And you mentioned something as we were talking there about over there, many of the sponsors you have. Well, I do see a lot of stickers on this truck, so I'm sure there's people to help put this dream together here on the same race that you're the Grand Marshal in.
Well, yes, and, I mentioned all of Payne Racing. For years, BF Goodrich has been a big part of my program, and they've supported me. Luke and I won the 1,000 in 2020, and that was a big milestone for him. That was his first. Luke McMillan, that was his first Baja 1000 win, and BF Goodrich is a big part of the sport, as we all know. Throughout this whole week, we've been honoring them with their commitment to the sport, so my hat goes off to them for sure. Part of our light package, so I had a lot of fun tonight. Unfortunately, with the front diff going out, we backed it down and just we were having some fun at first, but yeah, it's like I say, it's a big off-road family effort. I'm sure there's a lot more sponsors. I'm not even thinking off the top of my head, but for me, my family and BFG's been my family, so it's a big part.
Anything else, Larry, before I let you go and get down there and celebrate and hook up with the rest of your team and family?
You know, I'm about ready for breakfast, and no, I just, again, just thank you, everybody. Thank you, SCORE, and Roger and Elise, of course. Roger and I won this race overall in '08, and so we go way back too. And again, Tucker rode with me, and the whole crew. That as everybody knows, it's not just one guy or two drivers. It's a big team effort. So, I mean, we literally probably have. There's probably 50 people I could think that are down here. So, so for the whole crew, I just really, it means a lot that we made it to the finish line. Rod Walser, of course, his brother Mike just passed away. So prayers go out to that family. This was Mike's truck, so a lot of feelings there too.
Awesome. Well said, Larry.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Okay, we're at 61L, Payne Racing, being driven right now by Off-Road Motorsports Hall of Famer and the Grand Marshal of the 2025 BFGoodrich Baja 1000, Mr. Larry Rossler.
What's happening, boys? Welcome to the ramp. Who do we got on the bike? How you feeling? Welcome back. A little wet coming in, but you're here.
Yeah, we made it. What a team effort. It's unbelievably hard to do this. It was amazing. We had amazing friends here and amazing guys on the team and all the support drivers and everybody. It was I don't even know what to say.
So who rode with you?
Eddie Meek and Justin Moore, Yvonne Perot, and Jaden Labasse. He's just parking right now. He did a whole bunch of miles. He was a rock star. So.
All right, very nice. And I got to go over here and talk to my buddy all the way from England, Mr. Eddie Meek. How you doing, man? Great to see you. I was so happy. I've been seeing you out here about a year ago. How long has that been?
Just over a year ago I had a quadruple heart bypass. So it's taken a bit to get back into the sport again, but we're back.
Every time I see you on Instagram, you're like up some crazy mount. It's all snowing, and you're up on these snowy peaks. So you're like, just out for a hike. So you're feeling good. How's everything today? Where do you ride? Photos are normally at the end, but you can go ahead. He's like, let's get this done. So go ahead.
Yeah, so I rode 150 to race mile 300, and then the tractor trail, and then the highway.
And then the highway, that kind of sucks. But Fred's tractor trail is pretty gnarly.
Yeah, it's like being back home, really. It's nice and technical, and you just got to get through it.
Good to have you back for sure. Yeah, very, very excited. Is your girlfriend here?
Yeah, she is. She's there. She is.
Oh, she's awesome too. I always love to see what you guys are doing. Keep it up. Keep this guy going. Keep him fit. So anybody else say a few words? Great to see Eddie.
I just like to thank my wife Elfie Rose Weir, and she's taking care of my little guy, and just an amazing mom, and lets me come and do all this cool stuff. So huge shout out to her. She's a rock star, and I love her very much. And I'll be coming home shortly to Canada. So we'll see you soon, love.
All right, you're from Canada. Where are you from?
I'm from Didsbury. It's kind of to Calgary, and Jaden's from Didsbury. About 3,000 kilometers to go.
Good deal. 3,000 kilometers. So is this your first 1,000 as a team together?
No. I came down in 21, and we did the peninsula in 21, and then I didn't think I'd ever come back, and then it just worked out. So we decided on it, and kind of shoestring budget and old bikes and old vans, but it all seemed to work somehow. So.
And you're at the finish. That's the most important part. Those medals right there, that's like a win in itself for sure.
And just all I can't say it enough, like how we couldn't do it without the Chase people that come down here and support us and our friends and family. Like they're amazing. The whole thing wouldn't work without them. So, it's just an awesome time, awesome experience.
Great work. So, okay, I got to know. You might say no now, but you coming back next year?
Oh, the Cabo. We'll see. We'll see. No. I can't believe this finished the race. It's rattling like you wouldn't believe.
You know how many trophy trucks and other vehicles are broke down that are like multi-million-dollar vehicles? So this old girl's pretty sexy here at the finish line for sure.
Yeah, $2,000 Honda off Marketplace. So.
$2,000 and then a $500 tank there and a few add-ons.
It's more than that, but it's not new. So. Cool.
Yeah, you guys all good? Well, congratulations. We'll let you go.
We're gonna get some margaritas.
Hey, the only thing, you know what time it is? Take a guess.
Ducati time.
Yeah, can just right. But can't buy a margarita. You got to wait till 10 a.m. But I'm sure maybe you guys got a secret stash. Ask Eddie. Knows I seen him travel. His tour over here, he was all over the place. Well, great work to you guys. Congrats, and we hope next year. All right, cheers. Good seeing you, buddy. Yeah. So you're good. How long are you going to hang out? What's up? You guys are coming in. Class 60 champs, 4 in a row. Belt, it looked alternator was hard to get on, and still we weren't getting anything to it. Finally, my chase crew came in. They ripped the whole dash out. There was wires in there. It was one of those. Yeah, so I got it in though. I didn't. It wasn't me. That wasn't on me. Then we got it to where I got out of the truck. Got in, and it was like 36 miles. He got in the rocks on the beach. I was just like, because I went over when I got back. I just went to 7-Eleven. It was 12. They said, no, right around the corner right here, the guy's ripping them. Nice. All right, thanks, bro. Undefeated in 2025. Last year's SCORE World Desert Champs in Class 60. He's smart. He knows it's an oily ramp over here. Mr. Jeff Miller on the bike, getting it done all the way from Idaho. There we go. We got some champagne. We got the flag. How you doing, bud? Good. You look fresh. You look like you're ready for another loop.
No, I'm all right. I'm tired. I tell you what, it was a gift horse that we didn't get rain. I didn't think, I mean, the last probably, decent showers on and off. And then about 10 miles before I got to Nelson Ranch, it started pouring. And it can get slick out there. So we got really lucky. But, yeah, good ride.
I know at first you're like, oh, the traction is really good. Then it gets a little snotty for sure.
Oh, it goes away like super quick, right? I mean, for 1 minute, you're hero dirt, and then not so hero.
It goes from chocolate cake to chocolate baked in a heartbeat. He's trying to get it over. I don't know if it's going to fit. It fits. Oh, you're pro. This is your fourth one in a year that you got one of those, so you know how to put it over a helmet.
Oh, you know.
And just so your section was pretty good. Just the last 10 miles, that's where it started raining for longer than that.
Oh, really? Yeah. Yeah, so I went from the start to Colonet, and then I did 460 to Morelia, and then picked up at like Honda House, come back in. But it was basically we were dry all day until this, right? So, yeah.
It goes from hot and dusty in San Felipe to rainy and cold on this side. Hey, it's the Baja 1000. That's just the way it goes. It's like every year something.
Yeah, I tell you what, it's. I didn't think I'd ever get one of these. I ran scared all day today when I took off. I had, Kevin Ward behind us, and he's just, he's got multiples, right? And so when I got to Acambaro, we had, probably 10 miles on them. And then it just slowly grew through the day. So it was a good day.
So you don't have a Baja 1000 win, but you've raced all over the world. You're definitely old school, a million miles, the European hare scrambles, and but there's nothing in Baja 1000 here in Baja.
Oh, I mean, what can you say about that, right? Meaning that ISDE, National Hare and Hounds, I mean, I've won a lot of championships. But this is one that I've wanted for a long time, right? I mean, a long time. So, yeah, it's special. And then to win all the races all year, I mean, it's just the cream on top. So
undefeated with these guys. Well, congratulations. Good work.
Yeah, thank you very much.
All right, Harold Harris, come on over here. Rider record. Of course, champagne. He's like, I don't know if I want coffee or champagne. Maybe a shot of tequila. How you feeling? So you started the race this morning, or geez, 2 days ago. When was it? It was like midnight.
Yeah, it was last night, right? Yeah. I think midnight.
No, yeah, no, the night before.
Night before, yeah. So, yeah, it was. Yeah, I only needed like the starting point, so I did a rolling start and then gave it to Jeff just right off the ramp, and then. But yeah, I've been chasing it all day, all the way around until. I didn't get on until Morelia. And had about an hour of sunlight left before it got dark, and then did a section up to BFG Pit 5, and then another one up the Goat Trail out to the Honda House, and so we're just kind of limping her in. We had at least a 100-mile lead, so we're going, well, we've got to be smart. We don't want to break down. We had a subframe problem, so we stopped and did a little repair on that. Zip tie magic, and it all held together, and thankful, Been a long time. My son's here. I think he came with it. Well, he didn't come in the first one, but he's been down here different years, and I'm the king of second place, but the first place in the thousands, fantastic. So thank you guys.
As good as it gets. So no big issues out there. Last race, I think there was a cow out there. You tried to make some carne asada. You bounced off it, though. It lived. There was no carne. You had to buy your tacos in town. But some scary moments out there. You never know. Like I was just saying to Jeff, you never know what you're going to get, whether it's rain, snow in the pine forest. That's what Baja's all about. That's what makes it so special to come down here and win with these guys. Not only this win, but you guys are now World Desert Champs once again, second year in a row.
Yeah, that's true. And we even got I didn't break them out till I knew it was official, but we got a little sticky that commemorates the memory, I guess. So we'll be checking. There's hardly anybody here since it's raining so hard. I was going to throw them off the stage, but I don't think anybody catch them since they're all under umbrellas. But yeah, I really got to thank George and Judd. I never get it. And Scott, Jeff, myself. I mean, it was a hell of an effort today. And yeah, we threw Judd in there at the last minute and said, hey, just ride the thing up that pavement, you know, and then give Oscar a break. Oscar's not here, Oscar Hale. And it all worked out. I think our little plan worked out really good. We just kind of tried to fit the riders in and just roll with it, and you know, try to limit the number of exchanges we had, and just Jeff got a beautiful start this morning, and boy, a lot of guys took they took the they were supposed to go outbound, and they came on the inbound, so there was, I bet there's 15, 20 riders that ended up going the wrong way, you know, and so that was something to think about. It's like, well, man, now what do we do? I mean, is that official? They're backwards, or so we didn't count our chickens. We just kept charging as much as we could, and wanted to get it to the finish no matter what, and we got it to the finish in first. So that's the best. So
you got it. So your first Baja 1000 win too.
Yeah, first one. Had other wins in the other races, but never a 1,000. And I think I've been trying. Second was in like 2006 in Class 40, and I've been trying ever since, you know, for the 1,000, trying to get a win. And so I can't thank these guys enough. They really put in a great effort. It's great to have my son here with me. You know, he pre-rode with me until he got a little Montezuma's revenge, so he had to stay in the hotel for a while. But most days he came out with me and rode, and that's really special. You know, those are some great memories. And to bring home the win and have your son here along with it, I just can't thank you guys enough. It's dreams come true for us and our team. So thanks.
Well, congratulations. We'll see you guys next year. You're gonna bring the same team of rowdies out next year?
Oh yeah, I think we're always trying to make improvements, and things are starting to click. And yeah, we're going to try to come back. And you know, next year I think Jeff builds the bike and all that stuff. We're going to try to work it so Jeff's the rider of record, and next year, and let him get a little more of the glory, which is well deserved. And so that's our plan right now. But yeah, we want to defend, keep going. Probably same team, but different rider, if that's possible to do. I'm not sure if it is or not, but that's what we're going to gun for, and see if we can go for a three-peat. So.
All right, well, good luck to you guys. Super happy to have you guys here, and congratulations on a huge win. You guys well deserved. You guys are bad to the bone, and I can't wait till next year.
Yeah, thank you. Can I thank my sponsors real quick?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Sorry, Fresno Roofing. You know, he's been, for the last 2 years, has been helping us out with the entries, and I can't thank him enough, Scott. And Baja Bound Insurance, you know, fantastic. Jeff, and he's helping insure all our vehicles. And Complete Racing Solutions are like we talked about the cow, when I hit the cow and landed on my hydration pack, it kind of blew out this Complete Racing Solutions mix that helps you ride. It's really good stuff. So Coach Rob, it's fantastic. But yeah, no scares this time. Just no cows, little horse, but nothing to tell stories about. So You know.
Oh, there's lots of stories. You guys just gotta like get a little bit of rest, and then there'll be a million stories for sure. And glad you didn't have to use that hydration airbag once again. And we'll see you guys next year. Good job.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thanks.
Good job. See you soon. The Class 1 champ himself. They already got the hats. Of course they do. Mr. Brendan Gahn. How are you, bro? Good work out there. Oh, I'm like, come out here. Yeah, I know. I'm taking care of the fro. How was it out there? Great job. You came out. I saw you go through. We were at Santa Tomas. I was waiting to jump in there and saw you come through. I was like, I don't know if you saw me. I jumped out in the middle of the street, but great work today. Any issues with the car? Pretty much smooth day. This you got the bugs out of this bad boy.
She's had a rough year. We had the 2 DNFs with random, a flex plate snap, sheared the bolts earlier this year, and just really cost us a chance for that Class 1 championship. But you know what? This car is just, when it rains, it's pretty special apparently. And I had Timmy and Jeffrey Wilson, the new Class 1 Wilsons. They got 2 L's in their name. I love you, Mr. Wilson. I like my Wilsons better. And so Timmy and Jeffrey started for us and took it down to me down in San Quintin, and I went around the horn, gave it to Buddy Feldkamp, and Buddy brought it all the way home. And so it was just the 2 problems we had all day were one brake line came loose, and one of Brian Moore's camera mounts got loose, and the camera wiggled. So that was about the only problems we had. Other than that, same BFGoodrich tires we started with. So I mean, it's this thing is just awesome, and I appreciate the Feldkamp family and Glen Helen. How special it is to do it for me with the Feldkamps can never be forgotten for me. And then having the Wilsons from Boulder City, not the Wilsons from California, coming with me. These 2 boys, when they were 18 and 20, built my stills at City Light Shine. They can't drink liquor, but they were making my stills that made the liquor. And really proud of these boys. They did such a great job. They've driven this car 100 miles at the Baja 400, and that's all they had. And they qualified on the pole in Class 1, and they got it to me in first place. So I'm just so proud of everybody on this team.
Absolutely epic. They can't drink legally, but if they made stills, come on now.
They couldn't then. Now they're old. They're old guys now. But no, I mean, this is awesome. I mean, the Collins Motorsports guys, Mike Montez, who normally sits with me, Mike is going for a very, very big heart surgery on Tuesday. So we're thinking of you, Mike. But I got Jared, who preps my car. So I had Jared in the car, and the brothers in the car, and then Brandon, and he had to leave his baby. His baby is not named Stash. Don't call him Stash. Just Moose. Oh, great. Just Moose. No, so, I mean, the guys we had, it's great. Robbie Gerke, the whole Collins crew, these guys, and my mom and dad in South Point, my family. My brother Mike chased me the whole way down. So my brother Mike comes down, and it's still a family thing for us.
You're an absolute legend. We'll love to see you here at the finish line. No, in my mind, and I'm the guy with the mic, right? Like, I'm the one in charge over here. No, you absolutely are, and you got that first place hat and another Baja 1000. You've won a handful of them. How many have you won? This your second?
Listen, my family's been doing this since the 1970s. My dad did his first one in 70, and he never won. I got 2. Buddy, how many did your dad win? 5 overall? Yeah. So we got a few more Baja 1000s to catch his dad, but we got a few. Get him.
I know you can. Anybody else you want to thank? I know you City Light Shine, your own moonshine company, and this classic South Point wrap on the side.
We still have the Walker stripe for the rest of this year just to honor Walker. It'll go back to the Barbie Coast next year. But, look, Ed and Courtney Justice, Caitlin Justice, the Justice family, thank you for what they do. Glen Helen, I can't say it without them. VP Racing Fuels, Mike Emerson and the VP guys. We would not be able to do what we do in Baja if it was not for BFGoodrich, Nate Hunt and those guys, Mike Emerson, VP Fuels. Without those 2 guys, we would not be able to do what we do. I mean, this whole sport kind of thrives on, honestly, those two companies. And they take care of everybody. They take care of the most they can. And I really, really appreciate what they do for us.
Yeah, and it's kind of crazy. Those BFGoodrich tires are so good, it could just run solely off that VP rocket fuel. You don't even need a car almost. Definitely two of the best in the game. And you've been doing this so long, and, you race NASCAR and for so many years, but you're back to your love. And you've been back pretty solid the last handful of years, and it's definitely proven. Lots of pre-running, lots of homework, the guys in the shop, and having a stellar. That's the fun part, coming down here, having tacos and a beer, and coming out here and going fast. Well, congratulations, and always good to see you, and we'll see you at the next one.
Thanks, Rat. I always appreciate you guys. Thank you, SCORE. Thank you to the people of Baja, the Baja Mill, all the ejidos, all the farmers, all the people. Thank you for letting us use your land and destroy your land, and we appreciate it. Jose G, Juan Tinto, all the guys. Thank you guys all so much for what you do. We appreciate you still putting on the best race in the world.
We appreciate you coming out, and we wouldn't be a good race if you guys weren't here, so thanks for coming out. We'll see you next time.
Thanks, Rat.
Brendan Gaughan, ladies and gentlemen, and Buddy Feldkamp. Legendary round racers and off-road racers. This is what it's all about. This is a SCORE World Desert Championship Series. Round number 3, the BFGoodrich Tires SCORE Baja 1000.
Going to get busy. This is when it gets done. It's going to start coming down hard. Hey, my shoes are getting wet because you're calling it out now. Hey, the rest of the night, I'm going to have to come get a new pair later. I'll be quiet. Get some sleep.
8-1, the champ. The champagne, getting the flag. Aiden, a few seconds out of the driver's seat. Congrats, brother. Another huge win under your driver belt there.
Come here.
You got to.
Not just me. Yeah.
You got to. Oh, it's definitely not just you. No doubt, it takes a lot of people. Your navigator and everybody else, your whole team. And I know. Let's just start there. I know you got some people to thank.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's a Baja 1000. It doesn't come by just going yourself and trying to win it. You got to have a whole big team, and we have just that. Obviously with the whole Razor Factory Racing crew. But I want to give a huge shout out to Ethan Groom right here. He started the race in my car. I have never not started a race that I've raced. I've always been the guy that took it off the start line and maybe even did the finish as well. And I trusted him to go have at it today, and he did. I got to sit down there in Gonzaga Bay all day and just watch the tracker and put my head on a pillow. So huge thank you to him and congratulations to him because he did a bitchin' job.
Well, you guys always do a good job, and Ethan, you got to be pumped racing with this guy right here, and a lot of racing. You've been racing since back in the day in the trophy carts, and when UTVs were just taking off. You definitely have a lot of years of experience, and your dad, Colby, had groomed you well, no pun intended, but definitely making it happen. And his dad too, and that's the thing. Both of you guys come from lineage of just off-road and a full, but. So he entrusted you with this factory ride. You had to be pretty excited, and then coming across with a huge win, teaming up with him here at the Baja 1000.
Yeah, it was a huge honor. I've looked up to Caden for a long time, and I'm lucky enough to consider him a friend and a mentor, and it's pretty lucky to have him in my corner. And so when I got the call up, say, hey, you ready to drive for the 1,000? And I couldn't have been more excited. And to be here, first place on our hats right here, it's a pretty special moment.
Good deal. Well, congratulations. And talk about this factory Polaris Razor team and this new car came out last year, the factory. Next level, absolutely. I know you want to talk about that a little bit.
Oh yeah, it's been absolutely amazing. Developing with the team the last couple of years, and then finally this year, the car being available to the consumers. Actually today or tomorrow morning, whenever the official results come out, Polaris will every single major off-road desert race. That's pretty impressive. You know, Dakar, King of the Hammers, Baja 1000, everything in between, all 4 SCORE races, and it's honestly been a complete. So obviously the right time to the right team to be on, the right time to be on it, and I'm glad I'm on it. And we're gonna get a lot more of these. It's been a rough year, to be honest, for me. Someone just asked, you know, does this make it all okay? It's like, no, I want to win them all. You know, this is like, okay, but we're supposed to win. That's the standard I'm held to at this team, and this whole team holds themselves to. So it's good to be here, where we belong, where we deserve, and where we expect to be in the future.
And these are off the showroom floor. You could actually finally buy like a factory race car. You know, just add whatever comms and certain things you want, throw some window nets in it, and they're good to go.
Oh yeah, man, this thing just won the Baja 1000. I think it's good for everybody.
Absolutely, I think I need one too. Well, congratulations, good work. You're just like your dad, and I don't know, he's the winningest racer in off-road, but you're well on your way. You might take it away from him in the future.
Yeah, I don't know. Big shoes to fill, but I'm just trying to do my best. And I don't know where he's at. I think he's out in the desert with a Jimco. I know he had a good run in the 83 with Luke. I think Luke came through here maybe second, so he'll be pissed, but that's all right. That's what you're supposed to be. You're supposed to, you know, we're all trying to win. So congrats to them, and I'm sure the 83 will come back next year and give a good run at it.
But your dad's never pissed. That's the good part about him. He's just always just, hey, it is what it is. It wasn't our day, and I'm sure you're pretty much the same. And I love talking to you because it's like talking to your dad. You know, I'm sure you heard that a million times, but you guys are both class acts, and stoked to see you up here, #1 on the box. Congrats.
Thank you. Yeah, we'll be at San Felipe, standing right here again. I'm going to do everything in my power to make that happen.
Boom, I'll be waiting right here for you.
Good job. Good to see you, man. Say hi to your dad, will you? Will do. He's somewhere around there. Is he? I figured he was.
Huge win for the whole Polaris Razor team, BF Goodrich. We got Nate Hunt up here. Always proud of his racers that are coming through. And the rain's coming down. It's a good time to finish this race. I think it started raining just about 10 miles outside of town. So good time for these guys to get home and maybe get some huevos rancheros if anybody's open. And we're still having a good time. We're gonna end this race at 11 p.m. tomorrow night. So lots of racers out there battling the elements, battling Baja, and we're going to talk to each and every one of them as they come across the line here in Ensenada.
I know it blends together. I'm a little tired. It's been rough with the pre-running and all that. When I interview, I get fired up, and then I get a little tired. My eyes are a little heavy, but push through. No carpool. Own this weight. That's my new saying. Para chingones. Ted Moncure hit a big rock, ripped the whole front end off. My section was good. We were bad. It was a fun 8 mile. I started after that. I jumped in at Santa Tomas. No. Huh? I was going to do a Combra, but I got in at Santa Tomas, the gas station. It was good. Yeah. So fast. Because, you start to get more miles, and I'm feeling more comfortable. Smooth. never hit anything hard. Just my navigator. I can't see, yeah. But that sucks. We were in third in points, so now we're. Oh well. That's racing. I had fun. Yeah. I didn't wreck nothing, so it's all good for me. That was Did you hear what happened? His team put 45 gallons instead of 90 gallons in the tank. So it wasn't even like a miscalculation. It was a miscalculation by the guy that fueled it. Yeah. Close. I don't know exactly. Not very far out, yeah. Out front. Yeah, that one's tough though. Yeah. That's not racing, that's just un pendejo. Oh.
I'll tell you what, they turn the water up now. And as everybody knows, we started this race in the famous wash, which we haven't done since 2019. And coming back, they made a smart move because that was going to literally be a river coming back. So their official finish was out at Nelson Ranch, where we have been doing it the last 5 years. Keep them out of that muck, and I appreciate that because it was always a mess trying to do the interviews. I can't catch a number. We'll find out who is coming up next. Another TV, Lone Star Racing build. We got Brandon Sims behind the wheel coming in home. Welcome back. How you doing? A little bit of water. How long ago did it start raining on you?
Started raining pretty good about Ojos. It was misting a little bit before that, but right around Ojos is when it started coming down, and it got slippery out there.
Yeah, slickery works for sure. Yeah, it's crazy. And in Baja, as you know, it's like flash flood zone. So any big, there's not many washes, but some of it where it washes through. Was there anything really deep? Yeah, but right. The next interviews are going to get where, we were going through 3 feet of water because it happens in a heartbeat down here, as you know.
Nah, fortunately, we were running far enough up front that we didn't run into anything like that. Everything was just starting to get really wet. So, like you said, it's probably going to start coming down, and those washes will start, flash flooding and stuff. So it'll be interesting to see, I'll be watching all the interviews as we travel home.
Yeah, I know. It's going to be exciting for sure. And it's funny, the interviews, the later it gets, like tomorrow at about 10 p.m., you really hear the stories of the guys coming in and stuff. But you're here, good time, not really where you wanted to be, feeling pretty. Where'd you end up? I'm not sure.
It's looking like second, as long as everything goes accordingly moving forward as far as tracking and timing goes. But it's looking like a solid second place overall UTV right now.
Oh, that works. Yeah, I feel like there's been more coming through. It starts like a day for sure. And I know this factory back Polaris race people backing it. You went.
Yeah, for sure. This is obviously the Polaris Pro R, and it's just been dominating down here. It's the factory team, and I've got factory backing as well. It's just this Pro R has been amazing. That we can really push them, and we used to have to kind of drive them. They were kind of fragile, the machines back, until this Pro Rs came out, and now everything is, we can just push so hard. It's, see how we're finishing overall, and it shows, the performance that we have out of these things. Lone Star Racing was flawless all day. Live valve shocks from Fox, I play with them all day long. Some people don't believe in all the electronics, but I think they're they're missing out if you're not, I'm adjusting my compression rebound while I'm driving, and it's a huge difference. The Tensor tires, we didn't change one tire all day, which was fantastic. It's a good day when you don't have to get out of the car and do anything. Rigid lights, we followed those all night. Huge advantage, when you got a good lighting company out there leading the way, So super pumped with that. Shock therapy, upfit UTV. Skyler was just, on it all day. Well, all night, I guess. We got in at night, so he was awesome. And, I got to, throw it out for Dallas Gonzalez. Well, it was my first driver. He ran a great pace all day, put us in a good position to bring it home to the finish. I think he delivered it to me in third or fourth, something like that on the road. So we just kind of had to maintain and keep pushing and try to keep these guys honest in front of us,
Well, you definitely did. And the only one you had to keep honest because you definitely got it done. And where are you at in points? You've been racing the whole season.
We were doing really good in points before the 400. I had a bad run at the 400. Got a DNF at the 400, so that really jacked us up. We were fourth coming into this race, but Caden, I think, was in front of us. So I think we'll probably still end up maybe fourth overall in points. I don't know how it's going to shake up, but something like that. It'll be good, though. We did good last year. We got second in points last year, so we've had a couple good years down here. It's our second podium in Baja this year, so it's been great. I can't complain, and just enjoying it down here.
And more to come next year. I'm sure you're going to be back down here racing the whole season.
Absolutely, we'll be here.
All right, Brandon. Congratulations on your second place and we'll see you in. Unless you're going to stay for the Polaris guy sticks around.
Yeah, well, we got to get home for all our stuff for the next race.
Pretty much. Now you got to do an extra wash on it for sure. It's going to be a deep clean, but actually it's going to get washed on the way home.
I was thinking we were getting a pretty good wash job right now. I've definitely pulled on this podium in way worse shape. I mean, I think last year's 1,000 was way worse, so I'm pretty happy with how we're sitting right now. We're looking pretty clean compared to last year.
Absolutely, looking clean for sure. Well, great work, and we'll see you.
All righty, sounds good. Thanks a lot, guys.
Yeah, it's washed up. It's not mucky. Luckily they pulled out the wash. Yeah. Because that's nightmare coming back.
I got lost coming back here.
Did you?
I didn't really know where to go, actually. We figured it out, though.
Figured it out. Yeah, you got GPS. You'll get there sometime. Right on. Good work. See ya. Come on down, our next contestant on the Rain is Right, the BF Goodrich SCORE Baja 1000. Our first Class 8 across the line. Oh, she's got a little clack to her. So 85L, Clay Lawrence making his way up. Oh, clicking and clacking and smacking. Something is not good. But the good part is you're here at the finish, Clay, once again. Congrats. Job well done today. Brutal day.
Oh, yeah. And, I think it was pretty impressive. I think the you know, with all the adversity, at least in our class, I mean, everybody was running pretty strong up until when I got in the car at Morelia Junction. So, yeah, it was just, you know, it's a lot of times you hear it's going to rain and this and that, and it fades, and this time it's for reals. So it was getting really slippery at the end. It was just like a cat and just locked down.
A cat with duct tape on its paws.
Yeah, yeah. So I just, you know, want to thank everybody. You know, it's an awesome, and as the team's evolved, I really want to first, you know, thank all the guys, the volunteers, and the full-time guys on the team, my parents, Lawrence Equipment, the Haas guys, y también Lawrence Equipment Mexicali, todos mis amigos allá, all of our friends and co-workers over in Mexicali now. You know, they're going strong, and of course you guys, SCORE. You know, a great race, really good race.
Good stuff and a great course, and I'm sure you're stoked that we didn't run the wash was cool. A lot of people were happy in the morning, but I think it was a good call to do the official finish out there at Nelson Ranch in the catch scratch zone.
Oh yeah, well the streets are running now. I mean there's a lot of water in the streets, and that was just what I was thinking on the way in. I thought, man, I bet you that river is a mess right now. Oh yeah, but you know, hey, that's all about, you know, the effort that's been made to bring a little bit of that flavor back, because I really do think it's great when we can start in Ensenada. I think it's great for the city, and really the two starts is, especially on the start, for me it just creeps, like you in the car when that flag drops, you just want to start going, and to wait another 30 or 40 minutes. For me, it's torture. That's one of the reasons why I've neglected starting the last couple of years. So maybe I'll start doing the starts again if we keep going out of the river.
Yeah, we'll see, and hopefully next year the first couple of races will be a little earlier in the year, a little less water. And I heard we're going to get 5 inches tonight or something. So it's and as you know, Ensenada doesn't hold the water well.
Well, I found out when I was checking on Mammoth, just to see what the early season was going to look like. They're getting a couple to 3 feet today. So, you know, maybe that's the next stop.
Maybe that's the next stop. Go up there, do some snowboarding. And I know you have some people to thank. You thank some of the people, but your whole team. It takes an army to come down here and support this truck to help you come down here and go fast.
Yeah. Well, for sure, Lewis and my co's, the other drivers, Mark Dobson and Steve Lawler, these are my friends, you know, so we, you know, over time, you know, I think we've evolved into a pretty solid team, you know, and you know, of course, our sponsors, you know, the Haas guys, 19 Industries, the Herbst guys, you know, they do a great job of really running a professional operation. You know, the support parts and things like that really are at a super high level. And who's our new engine guy now? Probably it's Croyer. Croyer is building our engines now, and Rancho Drivetrain, the BFG guys, of course. You know, probably one of the most important things are the really, you know, the rubber we're riding on. And my job, really, when I get in any day, is to keep Lewis buckled up. That's what I always say. As long as he's buckled up the whole time we're in the car, I'm doing my job, which means we're rotating tires. And I actually got 2 flats today, but we made it to the pits both times as the tires were running down. So, yeah, I think it's really, I remember, you know, years ago, and it took me 4 tries to get my first finish. And I never want to, you know, take this feeling for granted, because it is the best. You know, where you finish, this and that, but to get these, especially these big races and the kind of challenges this one presents, you know, finishing is by far the biggest reward.
Well, you did that. You definitely earned that one, and congratulations to you and the team. And I know you'll be back in San Felipe for more.
Oh yeah, Oh, yeah, we're already making plans.
Already making plans. Always good to see you, Clay. Great work today, and glad you made it back here to Ensenada.
Yes, y gracias a todos mis amigos y el gente aquí en Ensenada, paciencia y ayuda que proveen para nosotros hace nosotros muy feliz. Muchas gracias.
Ay, saludos, nos vemos.
Nos vemos el año que entra. Gracias.
Good job, buddy. All right. Yeah. Safe travels home. We'll see you soon, my friend. Cool, sir. Awesome. 1841 in the factory Polaris Razor. Max Eddy Jr. behind the wheel. No, they're not wet. They're just washing off after this brutal day and a half in Baja. Oh, we got Smokey behind the wheel. Hard to tell when you guys come up all locked and loaded. What's shaking, Smokey? Great seeing you, man. Good job out there. So right now, unofficially third place, stellar finish.
Sweet. Yeah, I wasn't sure where we ended up. We were up front all day and then had a little mishap in the desert. Had to change some parts, but ended up third, so that's cool.
Yeah, definitely solid. And where'd you jump in the car at?
4:15. So Max started and handed me a car. We were bumper to bumper with Caden all day. And then we had a little bit of downtime, so I'm not sure where he ended up, but yeah, made it to the finish, so that's all that matters.
Yeah, good work. He ended up second.
Oh, sweet.
So yeah, you ended up fourth unofficial.
Oh, all right, even worse. But oh well.
Yeah, sorry, I'm trying to add them up. It kind of blends at this point, but so pretty good day. No issues when you were in the car.
Yeah, just besides the one issue. Other than that, it was a flawless day, no flats. The BFG tires were hooking up, the Fox shocks were working great, and the SCI Factory Razor is an amazing vehicle. You guys should buy one for sure.
Definitely an insane platform. Yeah, I need one for sure. So, and I know you guys talking about that, being on the factory team and teaming up with Max Eddy. I know you got some people to thank.
Yeah, I just want to thank Max for trusting me on bringing it home for him. Everyone at SCI, all the mechanics, just everyone behind the scenes. It goes in, takes a bunch of work to get here. And just want to thank my wife, my kid at home. I'm sure they're watching right now. And just everyone that helps this program. It's amazing. VP Fuels, Sparco, just everybody, thank you.
All right, well, you pretty much nailed it. You guys are going to be teaming up next year. Have you talked about that yet?
We haven't, but I'm sure one of us will be in one of these race cars at some point. So,
well, nice work. Yeah, we'll see you hopefully in San Felipe.
Hope so. Thanks, guys.
Good job, brother.
You made it back.
Yeah, barely. Yeah, the car's wrecked up. Oh, really? waiting for a 404X, my nephew. They're close. This is getting crazy. It's going to get busy now. Now is when it gets done. All right. Thanks for stopping by. Hey, you got it, buddy. Thanks for the cookies.
Rock and roll. We got Charles Dorrance and Bryce Swain making their way up, number 299. Welcome back to Ensenada. We got some bright lights for you. How you feeling?
Not too bad. A little tired. Not too wet, so can't complain.
Not too old. What's your name?
Bryce Swain.
You are Bryce Swain. All right. Yeah, sorry about that. You've been coming down here a long time. Yeah, I like the new white, and it got a little wash job on the way in, too.
Yeah, you can see all the mud on the inside, that's for sure.
So pretty smooth running. You drove half the race in?
Yeah, Charles did the beginning, gave it to us at 420, gave us a perfect truck, minus a little bit of fiberglass, and just drove it home.
Yeah, a little fiberglass. Yeah, it's just coming in with their skirt up a little bit. So good deal. You got to be excited. 1,000 just to finish 1,000, as you know, and then in one of these trucks, and pretty much one of the gnarliest Baja 1000s ever.
Yeah, coming in with that rain, it definitely made it kind of tricky. You know, you didn't want to push too hard into a corner or anything like that because the silt started turning into snot, and it wasn't going to work out very well.
Yeah, that's what I heard. It's super slick out there, and it's just that kind of dirt. And the dirt out here, obviously in Baja, it doesn't hold the water well.
Yeah, correct. Especially Rancho Nelson, you know, we were coming in when the rain was just starting to get hard, and you could see the actual water running down there, and it's just like, let's just cruise through this. Get to the finish.
There is no sending it, and it's late, too, or early, however you want to look at it. But, yeah, so you guys going to be teamed up next year?
We'll see. It's our first time doing it together, so we'll talk after this and see what everybody thinks.
Yeah, because you normally drive your truck.
Yeah, we like it orange.
We like it orange. Yeah, that's what threw me off, actually. So, so all good. I guess it's just new paint. So this is an older truck.
No, this is a Tisco Gen 2. So this is, I think, his second time running this truck. So
it's a freshie.
Yep. They just made it pretty.
That's how you break it in.
Exactly. We did a good job, I think. I think they got out for themselves cleaning this thing.
That's the toughest part for sure. So you want to thank anybody for the team?
I want to thank Charles Rance and Mike Lucy and Corey for inviting us and putting this, truck that got here. I want to thank Chad and Johnny, Jose, all my Chase guys. I want to thank Dan and Luke, McMillan, and Mark for allowing us to pre-run with them like we've been doing for years. BFG, these tires, there ain't nothing like these things. The stuff we run over, it's like, every time you hit something, you go, oh, shit, and they just take it. So it's incredible.
You got to have the good parts for sure. Well, we'll see you next year for sure.
Yes, sir. Yep, look forward to it.
Great work.
Thank you.
Hey, no yawning. I said no yawning. She yawned. She's like. Now I'm gonna do it. Senor Anderson, welcome back. Good to see you, man. Been a minute.
Yeah, it feels good to be up here. It feels good to finish the 1,000.
Yeah, so who drove with you?
RJ drove the whole first half up to 450, and then me and Keats got in. They had a stellar run, had it up to fourth on the road, and after the driver change, we were third on the road. It was just a cat and mouse game from there.
And it was a serious cat and mouse game. We were actually tracking you guys, and so many battles across so many classes. This race, especially because we all have the live feeds now, so it's so cool to see the battles really go down like legit, like you're used to, short course style, you know, where you could actually see all the action.
Sure. Yeah, it definitely makes it a lot more fun. But I got to give it chasing us for the long hours down here and giving it their all. They killed it all day long. We never gave up any positions, I don't think. During a field stop, only gained some. So very, very proud of the team. Car held together great, and of course RJ and Adam for the epic first half, putting us in a good spot to hopefully bring home a podium.
And Ronnie, rocking the NOS hat. You've been supported by them for a lot of years. How long has it been?
Yeah, I think we're on our fourth or fifth year now. So the guys over at NOS are awesome people, and can't thank them enough for supporting us, along with Polaris Razor, South Point, BFGoodrich Tires, Walker Evans Racing, Optima, everybody who helps us out. Thank you guys. We wouldn't be able to be up here without you.
You're a pro. You don't even need me. It's like mic drop. I know you're tired. You want to get home. Always good to see you guys. Tell RJ we said what up, and yeah, hope to have you guys back next year. I know you're probably gonna do the 1,000, but you're gonna try to do the whole series. We need you here.
Yeah, we'll see. It's a lot to come down here and do all of them. So keep in mind, but it's definitely tough to get down here and get to do all of them.
All right, well, good work. Great job out there today, and yeah, stoked to have you at the finish. We'll see you next year.
Thank you, guys.
Parece pollo mojado el güerito. Pobre güerito. Aquí tienes switch de güerito. Ese no batalla, míralo bien a gusto. Y yo, ¡aguas!
Esa me la inventé yo.
Sí, ¡aguas!
Me tocó mi invento.
Chocando paraguas los dos. Sorry. Hago lo mejor que puedo. ¿No viste cuando volvimos al Bruce con la bandera? Y yo, no, quítate, Bruce. Un flaquito alto, el del Tony. Y yo, Bruce, quítate. Ay. Porque se atraviesan cuando voy a meter la bandera, pues. No me dejan meter la bandera y yo, muévete, quítate. Pues sí, yo sí los aviento. Ay, me dijeron, tú haz tu trabajo. Méteteles en la toma para hacer switcher. Y yo, ok. Pero mi relevo.
¿A qué hora?
A las 8.
¿Qué onda? Se me está viendo. No, pues que nosotros a las 6, pero también va a llegar con las 8.
Ni modo, es lo que es.
Es lo que hay.
Hey, ¿qué número es? 377. Promoto 30. Sorry, I see a what? ¿Tres qué? No veo. Búscalo, no veo, por favor. Déjame ver qué número es. Ah, sí, es el tercer lugar. Acá está.
Thank you.
All right, got the lights on. We'll wait for him. Who's on the bike? You ride a record?
Ride a record is me, Sam Hardy.
Good to see you. Welcome back. You got your light on if you want to shut it off. They're obviously good, and those are the micro ones. Digging that. You needed those. So, yeah, if you want to take your helmet off, relax. You made it. You've been wearing that thing for hours. Wired for sound, or at least lights. Probably some communications as well. Kellen, what's up, man? You're back, finally. I've been waiting all night, and now it's morning. Now we can get this party started. Time for some huevos rancheros. How you feeling? How was your section?
Section was really hard. Score left the best bit till last for sure. But yeah, it was tricky riding. It was very, very difficult today.
Yeah, it's just the way it is. This is, I believe, your first Baja 1000, right?
Yes, all four of our first Baja 1000, and the whole team did every single section. It was just as hard as mine, and they're still here. So
everything you imagine and some.
Yeah, we were complaining about it not being an actual 1,000, but I'm quite happy and relieved about it now.
Oh, this is just the first special. There's another 150 miles. You got to go now. Now you're going back up the wash, but you got to float through.
Not today, mate.
Not today. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe in a couple days. So everything was good. No issues with the bike. Nobody got off. Pretty solid. Just obviously no big problems all day or all day. It's all blended now, but a day and a half.
We had a couple of problems. I think we had a kill switch issue, front brake issue. Aside from that, it was running pretty sweet, and this is this bike's fourth Baja. So 250, 400, 500, and 1,000. So it's done all of them, and it kept faithful today.
Yeah, and you guys coming back next year?
I'm not. I don't think anyone else is either, so I think we're done for a minute.
We're done for... What are you going to do? You're not going to start playing golf on me, are you?
We won't be that lame.
That's a good answer. I love it. I know you guys got some people supporting you, getting you out here. You want to thank anybody else?
Yeah, we'll give a big shout out to all our pit crews. So between everyone, we had Olivia, which is Joe's wife, his brother, who did an amazing job at all the pits, as well as my wife and my dad. So they were helping inside the pits, and then Chris's wife came out, and all the Dean's family made it, and then Mark Elmer's parents were cheering us on from home, and we had two other boys, Curtis and Jerry, who proceeded to get pretty drunk, but helped out quite a lot as well.
They helped out quite a lot, but they could have helped out more.
Yeah, no, they're rock stars. They kept us very entertained for the all pre-run and race day.
Oh, good stuff. Well, where are you from again?
From the UK, but everyone else is from America, so Team America.
Team America with UK in the middle. They got to bring one crazy guy.
Yeah, that's it. And a big shout out to Dietrich as well. Sadly couldn't be here. He passed away this year, but massive support of the team as well.
All right, well, great work. Looking forward to seeing you guys hopefully again. I don't know, it doesn't sound like you want to come out, but is what happens is you get home and you're like, you know what, let's do it again, mate, for sure.
Never say never.
Never. I could tell by looking at you. You're a never say die guy. Well, good job out there this weekend.
Awesome. Thank you very much.
I just love hearing the stories. You cannot believe somebody say they're going to retire, never come back, and bigger than life, they show up at the first race the next year, especially after the Baja 1000, the most brutal, longest running off-road race in the world. This is what it's all about. That's why this is the SCORE World Desert Championship Series. Round number 4, the BF Goodrich Tires SCORE Baja 1000. More interviews, more drivers yet to come. She only has to fire up one last time. Little squeaky belt, but hey, going through all that rain, kind of normal at this point of the race. And we got Jordan Brenthel, Juan Carlos Lopez, and Abdali Lopez, but we got Juan Carlos behind the wheel. ¿Qué onda, jefe? ¿Cómo está? ¿Tiene limpio correr? No limpio, no. Maybe bueno correr. So buen día.
Pues fue una carrera muy dura, ¿no? Porque ya con el agua al final, pero estuvo emocionante. Ahí Abdalí tuvo unos problemas con el carro, pero pues todo bien ya de la milla 300 aproximadamente para adelante. Pero todo bien, muy contentos y muchas gracias a la familia, todos los que nos apoyan, a los nietecillos que están chiquillos también, a don Polo que está aquí, y agradecerle a mi copiloto Reinaldo, que también ya anda medio riuma ahorita, pero ahí viene todavía.
Correr con Brentel también, la troca con tu hijo está bien, muy chingones pilotos. So, ¿te gustaría decir gracias a los patrocinadores?
Sí, pues muchas gracias a los patrocinadores, Brentel, Ruget, Yokohama, Pin Racing, Reinaldo's Cocina y pues otros más que no se me vienen a la mente ahorita.
¿Listo para 2026?
Claro que sí, ahí nos vemos en la 250.
¿Troca igual?
Abdalí, no sé si con Brentel o yo vamos a correr en Canam.
¿Tú tienes la Pin Trophy Truck tuyo?
Sí, ahí está todavía. Está como regalo guardado.
Y lista.
Ya está lista para calar en la 250.
Lista para bailar. También nos vemos la 250.
Sale, nos vemos. Gracias.
Felicidades.
Gracias a todos, a todo el equipo que nos apoyó, que por ahí vienen y muy agradecido con toda la gente.
Good job. The 90T making its way up. You look at that BF Goodrich sticker in that front bumper, or at least the Nerf guard. Definitely giving some love taps to somebody. Hopefully it wasn't just a cow. Brutal race. Rubbing is racing down here in Baja for sure. Drive class, so many talented racers. Rocking the Baja designs, BF Goodrich. Laced up on raceline wheels. BR. We got Gomez behind the seat. We got Darian. All right, that's right. I remember. Hey, good to see you, man. You guys were on fire this morning. You started out, you guys were running up in the mix, but you had some problems. What happened?
Yeah, my Uncle JP was driving. He was actually kicking ass and doing good, and he got into the cobblestone little section and it just took a bad turn and got stuck. So unfortunately, that took us an hour and a half to get us out of there. And but other than that, EJP passed it on, a clean truck to my Uncle Marcos, and then from him to me. And we had pretty much clean runs all day. It was a smooth ride. The truck was, the terrain wasn't. I can tell you this is probably one of the toughest thousands I've done, and this is my, I think, 5th one so far. So, yeah, that was fun. But yeah, we were running good. I heard we might have gone unofficially 3rd. I'm not too sure. So,
I'm not sure off. It's hard. They're kind of like all stacking up and coming through. But, well, I got to ask one thing. Is the palapa okay? Because now I remember that's what it was. Okay. Yeah, he got a little twisted down on the beach. Luckily, nobody was sitting in it, and then he got stuck. All right. It's all coming back to me. Hey, that's the bad thing about social media. We already know. You can't even hide it now. Hey, but that's typical racing. You guys come down to go fast, and you're always pushing it. But as long as everybody's okay, the truck's okay. But so great run. So how was your section? Where do you start? And it went good?
yeah, I jumped in right at 640 La Ventana, and I brought it home. But it was super smooth, right up until Valley T. Everything else kind of like started flowing with the flow. But I can tell you that my last 40 miles was probably the roughest, I guess you could say. It just, I think from the people going in and out of the course, it was definitely rough. But other than that, yeah, we had a clean run, no flats. The truck held up great. Shocks were freaking smooth, and kept our head straight, I guess. So, yeah.
Good deal, and great to see you guys team up. So you raced with them in 5, or did you race in 5 Baja 1000s? All you 3 together, the whole familia.
Yeah, I think this is our 5th Baja 1000, I believe. Might be 4th, 5th, or maybe 6th. I had lost count, man. Yeah, super stoked. This is awesome. We do the rock crawling for the King of the Hammers and stuff, but we decided to give it a shot to this desert stuff, and it's actually pretty fun. So, yeah.
Yeah, you guys crush it not only in the rock racing. Yeah, we follow you guys. We see it, King of the Hammers, but in Baja too. Just a legendary family, and I know you guys got some great people supporting this truck. Anybody you want to give a shout out to?
Yeah, for sure. Most definitely our team, Gomez Brothers Racing, Mount F Enterprises, BFGoodrich Tires, King Shocks, Raceline Wheels, Baja Designs, the whole family back at home watching us, my wife, everybody. Thank you guys for supporting us, following this crazy dream that we have of off-road racing. So, yeah.
All right, well, I guess next time we'll see is King of the Hammers.
Yeah, that's the plan. See you out there.
I'll be out there hanging out. I always go out and just hang out and chill and watch all the action, some great action. Good job this weekend, and we'll see you next year.
Awesome. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Appreciate it.
Good job, bro. Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Right on, bud. Yeah, you too.
Get some rest. Get a cerveza.
Yeah, exactly.
You recognize his riders here?
Oh, did he? It's like walking up the wet ramp. Yeah. With all the boy.
404X. Who's rider record over here? And what's your name?
Levi Gill.
Levi, good to see you. You guys made it in. Brutal day. I could look at his eyes. El Diablo way. But pretty good day out there. No big issues. No get-offs.
No, closest thing we had was the deer, probably. We had a deer jump out in front of us, and yeah, almost ended the whole show right there. And then, yeah. I'm trying to think what else.
Awesome ride.
Towed some other dudes out of areas that were a little remote, and then kept on with our race. And so, karma. We were trying to pay it forward.
Yeah, little Baja karma. You got him out, towed him out. Yeah, absolutely. You might be the deer next time, but you got to deer in the headlights. Was it during the day though?
No, it was between here and Rancho Nelson at the start. Really? Yeah, so yeah, a little scary. That was a first for me. So,
Yeah, you normally see cows and maybe some chivos, some chickens, but a dare. You know what's weird? Actually, I saw one out on course today, a dead one, unfortunately. Maybe it was, yeah. Well, no, it wasn't Rancho Nelson. It was out towards Orendia there.
So
that was it?
Yeah, that was it. Yeah. I didn't want to say it all, but it was a bad deal.
No, that's crazy. I saw that, but hey, that's racing, and it's non-salvageable. So unfortunately, there's no tacos being made out of it, which that would be the best case scenario.
One of our chase guys down here, his first words are like, "Did you get the back straps out of that thing or what?"
That's a true hunter right there.
He's like, that was 100% his first reaction, and then I think Travis and Justin. Did you guys have any problems? They're pretty minimal.
Travis, you were good.
And then Sonata trying to get back here.
Hey, but you've passed, so it's all good. Yeah.
Yeah, it was awesome. Great ride. We had a good plan. We executed. We were down 2 riders, so we split it 3 ways, and we got it done.
Good deal. So, okay, no problems. How was your section? And what was your name again?
My name is Justin Lott. Yeah, everything went fairly smooth. We just started clicking off miles. It got a little rough out there, especially after we got behind some of those trucks. They really stuff up. But no, we just started clicking off miles and made it happen.
Good deal. Congrats. You want to thank some of the sponsors. I know you don't only have a great team. The people that make it happen. That's what it's all about. And they're rock stars. They are animals. All for a day and a half, they've been chasing you guys around, and they're still here. The sun's just getting ready to come up. Usually I say, oh, it's time for a beer, but in this case, it's time for a beer.
Yeah, oh yeah. I think we're all ready for it. These guys, like everybody that's been down here knows, none of this happens. And they are the backbone, and for even a country, and they allow that. I want to thank all the locals for letting us do this in their country. So, I don't know. It doesn't get much better than that. Thank you, Hannah, for pushing me to do this a couple years ago.
He said he's not stopping now. Well, great work, guys. Stoked to see you here at the finish line and looking forward to next year. Obviously, she says, yeah, we're doing San Felipe too. These guys are ready. He just needs some Visine. You just need some backstrap, whatever. I'll bring the tortilla. Sounds like a rager to me. Well, great job, guys.
Thank you guys very much, and thanks for putting on the show and this whole deal. And it was a blast, and I got to do it with really close buddies. So, I mean, Justin and I met near Ridgecrest on XR50s this many years later. So it's cool.
You guys are the show. We wouldn't have a show without you. So appreciate you guys for coming down. And you rowdies on the backside that stayed up all night and are still going. They actually said, forget the beer, just give us some huevos rancheros.
And a margarita.
Yeah, or mimosa. It's early, man. It's early. Whatever. All of the above. When you race all night, yeah, it's never too early for a beer.
No, thank you guys. This was rad. Thank you guys. And that's all I got. I don't know.
You don't need anything else. You nailed it. We'll see you guys next year. We got Fast Freddy up here. What's going on? And we got who's in the car over here? Oh, we got Matthias and Stan's around here, I'm sure. How you doing? Congratulations, made it in just before daylight.
Yes, absolutely, man. Just stoked. Unofficially first overall, or first for Class 10 and a championship, hopefully. So we'll see how it all, plays out. But yeah, Arjona, Matthias finished and did 150 miles in the middle. Stan Potter started, did 300 miles, and I did the middle 250. So car just unbelievable. I think, really no problems today. Just amazing prep job by Dan Worley there. My chase crew, we had a rough week of pre-running. Matt, my son, broke down, and I broke down, and didn't get pre-run done. It all worked out.
But you have so many miles down here, but this section is going to change, and sometimes going backwards, but you know what's going on down here. That's how come you guys are going to be the SCORE World Desert Champs and unofficially first place. And you guys teamed up this year. I think all three of you guys raced together all year.
Well, no, Stan and I raced San Felipe, and then I wanted to jump in the 1600 for the 500, so Matthias joined our team, and then for the 400 as well, and then, the three of us for the 500. So Stan's actually out driving the 1600 right now, so we're trying to get that to the finish and get that championship as well. So, yeah, but ask Matthias how.
Yeah, Matthias, how was it? Always a great driver. Great to see you once again back in the single-seater. How was your section? Tell me about it.
It was really, really good. We're super happy. Well, for us and for our team, it's a back-to-back Baja 1000 win. So we did it last year. We pulled it out this year. It was super fun, super rough. At the end, the last 30 miles, it was just pouring rain. Super hard car on the race course, but I think we managed well. The car is really, really fast. Definitely being alone, it's a factor, out there, especially on 1,000 on a race so long. But I think we did really, really well. Happy, really thankful with Freddie, Stan, my dad, on our racing. There's a lot of people behind this. You know how it goes. But we're super happy to be here.
Well, congratulations. We'll see you next year. You going to be back in this car? I'm sure you are.
Well, I don't know. Let's see how it goes, hopefully, because it's fast and it's fun.
Definitely. Seater. You drive the two-seater. It's a lot different than a Navigator, but you got that navigation in your ear?
Yes, we do have we have issues from time to time with technology as usual. So for my second section, I only had the GPS, and it's a bit tricky to be looking down and up. But we did such a good job pre-running that it was just okay. And yeah, that's all.
Well, congratulations. We'll see you next year.
Thank you very much, for sure.
Good deal, Stan. Great work. You get one of those. Dan Worley, the car builder over there, does a stellar job taking care of these guys. No, you did not. Kind of you tossed it over. I was getting to that. You want to thank some people?
Oh, absolutely. First of all, the BFG tires were amazing. I mean, those tires ran the last 500 miles, and look, they look great still. Baja Designs lights, I ran all at night. The lights were amazing. I actually only used 2 of the 8 we have, I think. And, just King shocks. The car handled amazing all day. Raceline wheels, Maxima, oils, Lumicraft, just everyone that helps us out. Thank you very much. We appreciate it. And my company, FJ Wheeler Contracting, my dad's company, we wouldn't be able to do it without that support. So, and Arjona, teaming up with them, just with, their pit guys and the help is just amazing, and glad it all paid off, because we had a little rough season, but we made it off in the end.
Yeah, well, you guys made it pay off. Good job. We'll see you next year.
Thank you, and thanks, SCORE. That was an amazing, rough course, kind of the same as last year, but just way more beat.
Wait till next year.
I've been running hard. Heck no. Give me a minute. Here, let me do him. I was hoping you got a little nap. Don't yawn at me. I don't want to see that for 1 hour. I just had to go to the bathroom, dude. It's been not like backed up, but just. I'm gonna go grab a coffee and then. No worries, man. Dude, you're all good, dude. Take your time.
The DNA carpentry machine. David Ziegler, Paul Ziegler, and the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Chuck Dempsey. What's up, Chuck? Welcome back to Ensenada. How you feeling, bud?
Feeling great. Yeah, it was a good time out there. We had a little rain towards the end, but me and Daniel did a great job. We got in at race mile 550 and just brought her in.
So no issues. The truck looks good. Like on this side, the glass is all intact. That's always a good thing. We've already seen some of them coming in with no skirts on them for sure.
Yeah, no, it was a pretty rough course. Dave started the race and kind of did his section, and then Paul got in, his brother, and did his, and everybody kind of just did their section. We had a couple issues. We lost a couple belts throughout the day. I don't know if it was just rocks or something, but I want to say thanks to the whole Brenthal crew for being out there. They were scattered all over the desert, just making sure we kept moving and moving, you know. And so it was a good time.
Just like the truck, they just got to keep on moving, and no rest for the wicked for sure. And they didn't have to do too much work. That's always good. Hey, well, they're in a Brenthal team, so you know how that works out. You guys build some amazing trucks, and I know you do the arrive and drive, and you got to have the school as well that you run, right?
Yeah, the Brenthal runs a school where anybody can come out here and race. Like we had a couple guys from out of the country racing that's never been, so we kind of taught them the ways and rented a truck, and they come out here and race.
Pretty cool, and it's like, all right, just try this thing out, and they get hooked. It's hook, line, and sinker. Yeah, you hook them. It's more of a gaff. You stick them right in the gut, with more like in the pocketbook, right? They're like, okay, now we got to buy a truck. So, I mean, it's a magical for you guys, and it's great for us too. You get more racers coming out here and get people hooked on this amazing drug we like to call off-road racing down in Baja. Just nothing better. So it's super cool what you guys do. Appreciate that. It's always good to see you bring in more people. And how many trucks do you guys have out here this year?
I think we had a total of like 6 maybe. It wasn't our biggest 1,000, but we had enough. You know, it was enough for the crew, that's for sure.
Yeah, that's enough work out there, just chasing and logistics and everything for one truck, let alone 6. And those were all under the Brenthal pit and prepped, and all that was in-house.
Yeah, everything was taken care of by Brenthal. They got shipped out here, they got pitted out here, they got, worked on prior, and Dave's been here with us for 5 years now, and I think he's probably in the top 5 in class. It's just kind of cool to see how everybody, and like you were saying, they get the hook in there. I haven't seen anybody being able to spit that hook out either.
Yeah, if they're adventure enough to just go try it out, it's like you already know. It's like fishing in a barrel, if you will. But yeah, it's like those kind of people. It's easy to hook them. But super cool. And yeah, just stoked to have you up here, and glad it went well out here today. And the truck's back here, and now time to go work on a bunch of trucks. I mean, the whole team does just an amazing job. So super cool to see that, and just the progression of these trucks as well.
For sure. We got a couple weeks off, and then we have heading on to the next race, I think, in December. So guys don't get time off, that's for sure. They stay pretty busy.
Yeah, get it done. I'm sure you'll be there as well.
Yeah, we're pretty much all the races. So.
Co-pilot Mafia sitting next to you over here.
Yeah, he did a great job. We didn't have any flats today. I don't even think we hit a rock today, right? We had a pretty clean run for, from all the way from 550 in, and because there's a lot of shit out there to hit, and we got to go around most all of it, so it's pretty good. There's probably Dave would like to say something.
Yeah, and it's not hitting a rock already, and we're not even a third of the way through of everybody. I've heard goats, chickens, cows, and a deer, which I don't normally hear, but always good to see you, Chuck.
You too, man. Thanks for having us, and thanks.
Thank you. Dave, what's going on, man? Good to see you. Been crushing it out here this year. You're holding it down.
Yeah, I think we ended up third in the two-wheel drive trophy truck class. We'll see how the results come out. So we're super happy about that. I think first year, believe it or not, we were fourth in the spec, and we haven't been able to get close to that. So this 16 races in a row at the Brenthal Pit Sport Prep that we finished. So that's 4 Rod Hall awards, which is amazing on their part. We just get to come out here and have fun.
Yeah, no, and that's huge. That means you clicked off every mile of every race, and it's just amazing the whole program they do. So they do in-house. You basically just show up with your driver's suit and helmet and go race, and yeah, it's a pretty cool way to do it. But hey, you got to have than having your own whole program, and it probably costs about the same though. but they do a great job. Do you race in the States much, or just pretty much Baja?
Yeah, no, we do the states races. I think we're back-to-back state champions for Best in Desert in the spec class. So I think this year we raced all Best in Desert, all SCORE. Last year we did Legacy, SCORE, and Best in Desert. So yeah, we've been racking some miles up.
You're an animal in racing now.
Truck, this is our 4th total year. And then we had some side-by-sides before that for a year and a half. And then I grew up racing dirt bikes, coming down here, pitting with Casey Folks and Team Husqvarna and those guys. Never got to race a bike down here, but we came down and had fun when I was a kid.
Good stuff. You're racing a trophy truck. Who needs a bike when you got a trophy truck, for sure? It's a lot easier on the old body, no doubt. Well, good work out here this weekend, and looking forward to seeing you back at San Felipe next year.
Okay, sounds good. Thank you.
Podcast. I saw you got that going on. I saw that the other day. Share your experiences. Yeah. Dude, you're into it, dude. I wish I had time to do that with social media, dude. I'd probably be world famous. Like you are. Oh, no, it's cool. He's got like 10 million miles this year. Now that I love it. Good stuff. All right, we'll see you guys. Get some rest. Cheers.
Okay, Rat, thanks a lot, man. The day's moving right along here. I would say it's sun up, but it's a little rainy to call it that. Okay, we're here at the finish line of the 2025 BFGoodrich SCORE Baja 1000. Mr. Justin Blauer is sitting here in this beautiful Herbst truck. How you doing?
Oh, excited to be here. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, to finally get over this long day, long race, a little bit of rain. Where'd you encounter the rain on the way in?
It wasn't that bad, but it got pretty good and slick at the very end there. Yeah, we were slipping sliding.
I was wondering, and I just been gone for about an hour here, just getting back. But how slick is it getting out there at Nelson Ranch?
It's manageable, but you do have to get, you got to kind of pace yourself and anticipate that it's going to slide a little bit, but it made for some fun driving for sure.
Other than that, most people I've been talking to are saying the course was a little bit more difficult than they had anticipated. How pretty much did the rest of you go out there?
They started out, pretty good actually. Ryan and Erica started the race. They did an amazing job. They dropped off a perfect truck in good position, and then it kind of went south a little bit from there. We had some little mechanical issues, but we got that handled and we got to the finish line. So, I have to thank all the guys at 19 Industries and Terrible Herbst Motorsports. It takes an army to get these trucks down here, and I appreciate every one of those guys.
Right, and you guys always carry a large contingent of people when you come down here, but I know there's also probably a lot of folks back at home right now that couldn't be here that are probably waiting up just to see this moment, to see you at the finish line. So if you want to give them a shout out as well.
Oh yeah, I always see all my family, my wife Melissa and all her kids, and everybody that puts the time in to get us down here. But especially the crew, drivers, Zach Coates, Josh Montoya. Erica and Ryan did a fabulous job. So, it was a team effort getting this truck here to the finish line.
Yeah, well, the truck actually looks relatively good for almost 1,000 miles of putting it through hell.
Yeah, no, these 19 Industries trucks are pretty amazing. It honestly feels like it could go do another 1,000 right now. Yeah.
Anything else you want to touch on before I let you go and get down there and put some warm clothes on and have some fun?
No, that sounds pretty good. Appreciate that.
All right, great job. 263. I'm here with truck number 53L, Mr. Wade Porter, sitting behind the wheel. Wade, it's been a long day and night for you out there. How you feeling right now, though? You're at the finish line of the 2025 BFGoodrich SCORE Baja 1000.
Yep, pretty stoked that we actually made it. Yep.
A lot of people haven't. I'm sure you went by a lot of carnage out there.
Yes, plenty of carnage. That's for sure. It was a battle. It was a long, really rough course. Rain didn't help any, but we made it. So.
Well, everyone said the course was a little bit tougher than they had anticipated going in for some reason. I don't know why these courses surprise anybody, anyone that's been down here for a while. And I know there's a big effort behind your team to get you guys down here. I'm sure there's people behind the scenes you want to give a shout out to.
Oh yeah, all my crew here. Man, we had some excellent pitting today. Had a few little issues. They were right there to take care of it, keep the truck moving. All the guys at home that help work on the truck as well. My navigator, Logan Ponce, there did a great job. Me and him, we did the whole thing. No driver changes.
So you must be pretty beat, though. We're just sitting in the wheel for the entire race.
Oh yeah, no, we're pretty beat up, that's for sure. And then all my buddies at home that have been watching with the live streaming and all that stuff. Thanks for supporting and watching and all that kind of stuff. So, yeah, it was a good race.
Awesome. Is there any the sponsors that you haven't touched on yet?
It's just PM Dusters. That's it.
Great job. You made it to the. Anything else before I let you get down there and try to get some dry clothes on and relax?
I think that pretty much covers it. Like I said, thanks again to all the guys that help with all the pitting and working on the truck and everything, and everybody at home. There's most of the guys here are all volunteers. They come out and help, and so it's crazy.
All right, Wade Porter, thank you very much, and congratulations again, finishing the Baja 1000.
Thank you.
53L. With the car 1033, Mr. Elliot Watson. Elliot, pretty wicked course out there. The rain coming back in, probably added an element of fun to it.
You can call it that. You know what? Like, this course is so fun, but for sure one of the gnarliest parts of racing here is leaving town and getting to European before mile 100. And this time it for sure threw a wrench in our plans for the weekend, but I think we got caught up in every possible bottleneck we could and got stuck, buried the car, was up in a tree, and just, every little thing that could go wrong before mile 100 happened. And we clawed back, and it looks like we ended up second, so super stoked. We gave the car to Steven Eugenio in a good spot, and he hammered down all night through San Felipe and got us the car in a good spot to bring it home.
That's awesome. That's part of doing your homework and knowing where everything is and who to count on with your team, and you did it, so good perseverance on your part.
Yeah, totally. You kind of made the call and evaluate if I was going to get back in or Steven was going to bring it to the finish. So we ended up doing the switch, and I didn't really get to run that section much, but it was so wet and rainy. It was actually a lot of fun. So I love racing down here when it's raining because the dirt's so good, and we had a good time racing all the way back to the finish.
Did Steve make it back here yet, or?
No, he jammed home. So he went straight back home. So he's not going to be here, but the rest of our crew's here. My dad was copped out last minute, so but he's still here floating.
For just finishing the Baja 1000, you look pretty fresh, to be fair.
You know what? That's what Edgar and I were just talking about. We got way more beat up at the Baja 400 than we did at this race, and we did more miles here for sure, but just the way the course ran at the 400 was rough and tore us up a little bit. So, we did go get a little power nap, got some food, got some rehydrated and whatnot. So, I actually feel pretty fresh considering.
Yeah, considering. Now, I know there's a lot of people behind the scenes and some sponsors you want to give a mention to.
Yeah, totally. Since I've been racing, this is the first time we've actually ran our own car in the Baja 1000. I've always driven with other guys, other teams, whatnot, and let me tell you, it's a lot of work. So there's so many hands that go into this, and especially when you're sharing driving duties, making sure everybody's pre-running right, making sure all the VCPs and stuff are accounted for, and you know what, it takes an army to make this work. So my parents, they do so much to make this happen. Thank you guys so much. Everybody at Talmotson Inc., we put in a lot of time to get down here, and thank you all for letting us come play. Yokohama Tire, Fox Shocks, Lumencraft car made it great to the finish, and always Scotty Pro lays down an awesome prep on these cars, and he couldn't have done without these guys. So Edgar is one of the best co-drivers we could ever ask for. He was out of the car 4 or 5 times today when we were clipping our way back here, and we couldn't have done it without him either. So everybody who's played a part in this, thank you all so much.
Does this give you a little bit of a thought department to the old short course days?
Yeah, for sure. The last of our short course days, we were podium and then tacking up wins after wins, and we raced 3 SCORE races this year and got a first, second, and a second. So I'm pretty dang stoked on that. So maybe we can come back next year and try and do.
Well, result today, you think you're P2. What's it look like for the season series?
We didn't race San Felipe, so I'm not entirely sure where it shakes out. So I don't think in our favor.
That works either, but yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I wish, but oh well, it's always next year.
Okay, Elliot, anything else before I let you get down there and throw on some warm clothes?
I think we're good. It was a blast getting a race out of the wash. I've watched videos my whole time growing up of guys racing out of the wash, and that was so fun. Thank you, SCORE. Puts this on, kind of fun, and thanks for letting us come play.
No, thank you, Elliot, and your whole team.
Yeah, thank you guys.
Okay, everybody, car 1033, Elliot Watson. Up here, car number 1876, Mike Caffro sitting behind the wheel. Mike, congratulations. You're at the finish line of the Baja 1000.
Yeah, it was a tough one. We had a good run going, and I made a critical mistake and broke the car. So we got it fixed, and I think we salvaged the top 5. So
well, that's not bad considering.
Yeah, and we just got rained on, but the last 40 miles was miserable.
But there's a lot of cars, as you all know, as daylight was coming behind you. I'm sure you saw a lot of carnage out there.
Yeah, there's still a lot of cars behind us even, so I don't envy them.
Well, top 5's not bad in this particular, as competitive as it is. Also, I know there's a lot of people behind the scenes that help you get here as well.
100%. Polaris #1, they make. So Elka suspension, we just got this car pre-dialed, and it was working bitchin'. So Obor tires, we run their 35-inch track. It's my mistake caused a flat, but we wouldn't have had any flats if that didn't happen.
A lot of rocks out there.
Yeah, Metal FX wheels. Deepwater Clothing, Carlsbad Brewery, everybody helps out. It's not cheap to come down here and do this. So I thank everyone that supports our program.
Awesome. Anything else before I let you get down there and celebrate with the rest of your team?
Yeah, like Jamie, my partner, Manny here, everybody that comes down to help us out. Thanks for everyone.
Well, I wish the last half would have been more fun for you, but it's Baja Racing.
No doubt. We'll be back.
Awesome. Okay, Mike Caffro, event car number 1876. I'm here with car number 1896, that familiar red plate, which means defending class champion, Mr. Justin Morgan. Justin, congratulations. You're at the finish line of the Baja 1000.
Thank you. It was an adventure like always, but yeah, it was a long day for us, but we had a ton of fun.
And these cars are very capable. Was it kind of fun going through the Nelson Ranch on the way in here?
Yeah, it was more than kind of yeah, all drive car and just having so much traction. It wasn't too difficult, but it was really slippery, and we passed a couple spec trucks in the last 10 miles that were really having a hard time, and yeah, it was really brutal for those guys.
Well, that's where the fun comes in, then getting to get around them.
Yeah, for sure. We just didn't want to run into them because on that.
Who was sharing the driving duties with you today?
Brock Heger, he's the driver record for this car. He's now a two-time champ, and yeah, he drove the first half. We had a little downtime, and yeah, I got in the car around Gonzaga Bay and drove it to here.
That's a pretty long run.
Yeah, it was about half the race, so we split it right down the middle, and yeah, the car was flawless, and just.
And with this finish today, where does that put you on the season's series?
This car with Brock as driver record is the season champion. So yeah.
So you're going to maintain the red plate.
Yes, he is.
Anybody else watching back home right now before I let you go?
Oh, I'm not sure, but yeah, if anybody who supports us, we really appreciate it. And yeah, they're up early watching us. That's awesome.
Staying up all night.
Yeah, definitely.
Well, I guess congratulations in order. That red plate, everyone's shooting for you. It looks like you defended it.
Yeah, we did. Honestly, super thankful to be here. This Polaris Racer and this whole team is truly incredible. So thanks to Justin and Cameron for obviously bringing it home. I had a kind of rough day and gave Justin a car in a terrible position. So made for a little bit longer day than planned. But yeah, just happy to be here. Me and my co-driver, we turtled it pretty early on, and we got it back over, which was a mission, and yeah, we're just happy to be here. Can't thank Razor for everything they do, all the engineers, everyone that comes down, everyone that supports us, Polaris Razor, Progressive, Fox Shocks, BFG Tires, Method Race Wheels. There's a huge list of people for Fosgate, and just all the volunteers that come pit us. They get us in and out of there in no time, and yeah, and I guess I got to wait a year to try to do better.
Well, you defended the title. You're going to have the red plate again next year, so that's pretty good. You put the car on its lid, but no injuries. You guys are all good.
Yeah, we're all good. Yeah, just happy to be here. Happy to keep the red plate again, and yeah, just excited for next year and see what we can do.
All right, Brock, you got anybody that might have stayed up all night looking for this moment, watching back home, you want to give a shout out to?
Yeah, just everyone watching. Thank you, SCORE, for everything you guys do and giving us such a fun place to come drive.
Awesome. I'll let you get down there and talk about what's going on, get some warm clothes on, and celebrate with your team.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Awesome. Car number 1896, Brock Heger, Justin Morgan, defending their class championship in 1800. Great job, guys. Here with car number 2944, Phil Blurton. Phil, looks like this is a Baja 1000, unofficial Baja 1000 first place. You got the champagne bottle on the hood and the flag. Congratulations.
Yeah, it's always fun. You know, Baja is just
it's an awesome deal just to even finish the race. So to come across first is even better.
Yeah, the car actually looks pretty good. A little bit muddy, but otherwise it looks pretty good. How was the run out there for you?
Good. We had a couple little mechanicals that put us down a little while, but I don't know. We made it through them. So we have so many races where we get lucky, and our pit crew doesn't have to work on the car, but we definitely put them to work this race.
Yeah, you look happy, but you also look a little bit tired, to be fair. But hey, you just went through, the Baja 1000, so that's something to be said. Who did you do the whole thing behind the seat yourself, or did you get out and let someone else share the duties with you?
No, Vito raced with me. I think he's standing right there. But Vito actually brought it into the finish, but he got out again since it was all muddy. I figured I'd let him drive it.
I know there's a lot of people behind the scenes back home that you probably want to give a shout out to as well.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, definitely all my pit crew that's down here. They come. Some of the guys are down here for a couple weeks at a time, and mainly all volunteers down here. So, and then Jeff's always riding in the car with me. Josh at the shop that's prepping the cars for us. My shop, No Limit, that builds the cars. The BFGoodrich Tires. I mean, we used all their pits today. It's so nice to be out there, and you have a full semi sitting there for you. Wheels, Can-Am, Monster Energy. It's probably a bunch of other ones, but that's the bulk of it right there.
You got most of them.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to go turn it over here and talk to some of the other guys on your team.
Awesome.
So what'd you think of the run out there?
It was all right. Yeah, gave it our best. It's always Baja, but it was a good run. We had fun.
Same for you. What'd you think of this Baja 1000?
It was definitely the most difficult. My first time ever running in the rain down here in Baja, so it was a whole new experience with the mud and the fogging of the visors and everything like that. But, I mean, it's an experience I'll hold on to forever.
And the same for you. Anything that sticks out about this particular Baja 1000?
No, I'm just thankful that Phil asked me to do it with him again. Like I said, Joey was my co-driver, and we did the last 300 miles in the rain, the mud, and man, it was a challenge the last probably 40 miles. I was like, man, are we going to get to the finish line? Like, we got to be close, right? And anyway, no, it was. That's what. So thanks.
Awesome. Anything else before I let you guys get down there and celebrate?
No, I'd just like to tell my family I miss them, and I'll see you in about 14 hours.
Perfect. Anything else before I let you go?
No, we're good. Thank you, guys. Good.
Awesome. Okay. First place in the car 2944. One last thing for you. I didn't, want to make sure I touched. And anything else back home or the people watching or anyone else down here? We got everybody. A minute ago, you weren't sure if you got them on. Anything else you thought of?
No, I think we're good. I'm probably still sleeping right now. I know they stayed up late watching the race. My son took the day out of school yesterday so he could stay home and watch it. My parents are probably up, so I talked to them a minute ago. But, yeah.
Perfect. I'll let you get down there and get cleaned up and enjoy this with all the guys.
Awesome. Thank you.
Awesome. First place, 2944. Car number 239, Gavin Harlan sitting behind the wheel. Hey, you're up on the ramp at the end of the Baja 1000. Congratulations.
Thank you. Yeah, a little longer than expected, but this is my first time driving in the Baja 1000 and got the finish. Just couldn't be more stoked.
I know the course was, people were saying it was a lot tougher than they had anticipated. Did you find it tough?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, to an extent, I be really challenging. I've been around the sport for a long time and know that the Baja 1000 is the granddaddy of all desert racing. The goal the whole time from the truck to the finish, and we did that. But yeah, like you said, it was pretty brutal. You can tell just by looking at this truck stuff. But yeah, so get the Media, Earth Basics, Vibe Organic Kitchen, Fox Shocks truck up on the box, BP wheels, race line wheels, P, fin line I, BFG, no flats or PCI, and then I want to thank Arturo, Bobby Picoy, Travis, Tyler, Brad, my co-driver, my parents, my wife Chelsea, she was in the fast chase all day, everybody that came out, Chris Allen, DJ, the last race prep and his whole team for pitting with us and helping us out all day. Skip, all the boys that came down here and were a part of getting this truck to the finish.
Awesome. You covered quite a bit there, so that's pretty good for being as tired as you are after finishing this race. What are you looking forward to after this when you get done getting down there and celebrate with your team? What's your next move?
Yeah, well, me and Travis and Tyler and Brad are going to be teaming up. It's still up in the air, but it looks like we're going to do a full season next year for SCORE, maybe some stuff in the States as well, so expect to see us back out here.
Awesome. Well, we wish you the best. Now let's get down there and celebrate with everyone and get cleaned up and put some dry clothes on.
Thank you.
Awesome. Car number 239. I'm here with truck 74L, Earl Desiderio, sitting behind the wheel at the finish line of the Baja 1000.
Finish line. How you doing today? You guys a little wet? Oh, man. You know, Baja this race it's either, all goes well, but that rarely happens. So, yeah, we had honestly a great race. We probably have to replace a motor. Yeah, I think we're lucky to make it here. We spent all night with our fingers crossed, just hoping it would stay there and get us to the finish. But no, other than that, Shane and Jason did a great job getting the truck handed off to us. Brandon and myself just kind of tried to do our best through the night, and we made it.
So just the one driver change?
Just one driver change. Yep.
Well, there's a lot of trucks that didn't make it in this, so right there you got to be pretty happy with the way this truck came through for you. Even though the engine, if it was 10 more miles, maybe not.
Oh yeah, no, our team, we prep trucks in our shop. Our team does an amazing job. Everyone, we take it personally. A lot of pride there. So yeah, we just kind of expect to make it to the finish. Sometimes it doesn't happen, but we certainly try to make it here.
Well, I imagine back home there's probably the guys in the shop and a lot of family and friends watching if you want to give them a shout out right now.
Yeah, just all our wives, our girlfriends, family for allowing us to be away. I think a couple of us have been down here for 15, 16 days now. So, yeah, thank you to everyone. Thanks to handful of other people. Like to thank Link Day, BFGoodrich, Nacho Lights, and the guys at Brenthal do our pits. Did a pretty good job for us this go around, we didn't have any issues. They got us through. So, all good.
Well, you look pretty happy. That's good. Anything else before I let you go and get down there and get cleaned up and enjoy the day?
No, just love being here.
Awesome. Well, congratulations on finishing this Baja 1000.
Thank you very much.
74L. I'm here with car number 265 at the finish line of the 2020 SCORE 1000. Magdiel Soto, how are you feeling?
Muy contentos, muy agradecidos. Ha sido un buen resultado. No se hubiera logrado todo esto sin un equipo de respaldo. Creo que hemos consolidado un buen equipo. Es nuestra primera Baja 1000. Creo que llegamos en buen tiempo, buena posición. Es una satisfacción personal muy importante y el haber llegado, el haber terminado y sobre todo en el lugar en que se llegó. Y pues no queda más que agradecer a Dios por permitirnos llegar bien y a todo el equipo, sin accidentes, sin incidentes, y a todo el equipo que ha logrado que esto sea posible, porque esto es un resultado en conjunto.
Sí, es tu primero Baja 1000, pista muy difícil.
Sí, muy complicado, pero pues nada imposible. Sí.
Yeah, no incidents, no crashes. Very good. ¿Qué es tu otro pilotos?
Rodrigo Sendejas y Layo. Sí. Tres pilotos y también copiloto estuvo Chulo, Abelardo, para que son muy buenos copilotos también.
Tu equipo es bueno to make a key to the finish line. Good job. Tu patrocinadores.
Sí, pues muchas gracias a todos los patrocinadores, Moquipapas, de allá de Los Mochis, Sinaloa, a Macón Tuberías, de Los Mochis, de Los Mochis también, Lazy T, por ahí algunos que nos han estado apoyando, pues un agradecimiento también para todos ellos.
Tú me eres poquito cansado, but una pregunta, ¿es it con pelota en la lluvia es feliz o?
Sí. Pues está bien, en agua. Sí, sí, sí.
Otra gente back in Sinaloa, saludos.
Sí, pues dedico esta carrera en especial a mi hijo Axel, que nos está viendo por ahí en la página, que anda afuera, está en Estados Unidos ahorita. Y un agradecimiento a toda la familia que siempre nos ha estado apoyando, siguiéndonos por ahí. Y a toda la gente de La Paz, de Los Cabos, les mando un fuerte abrazo, un fuerte saludo, que siempre nos están siguiendo en las redes, y sobre todo a Los Mochis, Sinaloa, un fuerte abrazo.
¿Habla más?
Todo bien. Muchas gracias, una excelente organización, felicidades, y nos vemos aquí el siguiente año.
Sí, muchas gracias a usted. Próximo año, bueno.
Bueno, vamos por todo.
265, 265, great job.
¡Equipo Macón! ¡Equipo Macón! ¡Equipo Macón!
Excellent, excellent. Okay, I'm here with truck number 19T, fan favorite, terrible Herbst up here. Tim Herbst behind the wheel. Tim, congratulations. You're at the finish line of another Baja 1000.
Yeah, no, it's great to be here. No, there's no question about that. We had our challenges out there today. It was in another challenging Baja 1000, and for a guy that sells gas for a living, we ran out. So that was our main issue out there. And but anyhow, time. We got to thank the people down here in Ensenada and Mexico for allowing us to run around and have fun in their desert. And we're ready for next season.
Well, when you guys took off, you had a pretty clean run. The rain held off quite a bit. Where did you first start encountering the muddy roads and the rain?
Oh, probably Valley of Trinidad. So we started getting that, on the way in, and it just got worse and worse and worse until we got here. So, the rain played an interesting situation for us, but it rained and snowed last year, so we knew we were probably going to have a little bit of that watching the Weather Channel, and so we prepared for it a little bit, but we sure didn't want it.
No, you guys have a lot of experience. South of here, and guys, anytime there's a race, I always see your contingent down here pre-running. Anything different? Did this course surprise you at all?
No, not really. It was fairly similar to last year. It was challenging, as rough and as fast as it usually is, and and Valley Trinidad and the roads coming home were traditionally the same. So we pre-ran the heck out of the course, and we knew where we were, but just can't have these mishaps like we had.
And you know that better than anyone. So also, I know you didn't drive the whole thing solo. You shared the duties with some other people. Who else was doing the duties behind the cab with you?
Yeah, Ryan Arciero started off, and then Pat Dean did. They each did 200 miles, and then I picked up the last 400.
Awesome. And I know you guys have a large team, and I know there's a lot of people behind the scenes that you want to give a special mention to.
Yeah, you'd like to give Monster Energy and obviously BFG and the people at Terribles. They're watching the store while we're down here playing and having a good time. So, and then the guys at 19 Industries preparing our trucks and with gas in them.
That's part of the deal with these. I'm sure there's probably some people that stayed up right now back home that are happy to face right now. You want to give them a shout out?
Well, I back up. Yeah, they probably were watching it. They had a amount of time to watch it and see us finish. So hopefully they're watching, having breakfast this morning, watching it.
Perfect. Anything else before I let you go? Get down there and get cleaned up and celebrate with.
Just thank you guys. Thank everybody at SCORE, and we'll see you next year.
Awesome. One of the favorite drivers down here in all of Baja, Mr. Tim Hurst, 19T.
check. Sound check, sound check. 1, 2, 3.
All right, we're here at the finish line of the 2025 BFGoodrich SCORE Baja 1000. Car number 1869, Justin Lambert. A mud-covered Justin Lambert behind the wheel. Justin, how are you feeling?
That was torture, I'll tell you what. That last 2 hours, just man, desert racers are tough. I mean, the toughest as they come. So, you know, we got to the end here. That's what matters. And thanks to the team, thanks to the sponsors, you know, we made it. But you know, sponsor-wise, Cognito Motorsports, Polaris Razor, KMC Wheels, ITP Tires, Fox Racing Shocks, FK Rod Ends, VP Racing Fuels, and Savage UTV. Man, I just have to thank them for a great season, and we had a lot of fun. And man, what a way to end it! In the rain, in the mud.
In the rain, in the mud. Well, the underlying goal is to get to the finish line, which you accomplished. Now, did you sit behind the wheel the whole way, or did you share the duties with anybody?
Scott Trafton and Rich Hedgecock got in at race mile 458 or 456 and then handed it back to us at 725. So we had about a 280-mile break or so. But, man, I tell you what, this was a tough course. I mean, it was a lot like last year's, but it was brutal out there. I mean, it was punishing. I got all these one-word, brutal, punishing. I mean, unforgiving, just torture. That's the one I used mostly today was torture. But, man, we're tough. Desert racers are tough. Props to all you guys out there that are still fighting, too.
Anybody else watching back home that couldn't be here that you want to give a shout-out to as well?
Yeah, my wife, Sarah. Hi, Mom. Hi, Jax, my son. They're looking forward to me coming home and finishing up the season here. So, a special thanks to Matt Scarpuzzi here with Savage UTV. I mean, I don't know how he does it. I mean, just calling out every turn. His job's harder than mine for sure. So big thanks to him. Been with me for 3 years. He's the best.
Awesome. Anything else you touch on? Let you get down there and get some dry clothes on and celebrate with your team.
I'm ready to get out of this dirt ball here. So, we're ready to go.
Awesome. Congratulations. Car number 1869. Plastic, yeah? Talking to here? Armando Bravo. You and I spent about an hour together down in Bay of LA about 10 years ago or 6 years ago at the Villa de los Santos. Yeah. 45T Mango Racing. I'm here with the one and only Armando Bravo. Armando, congratulations. You brought the truck to the finish line of the 2025 BFGoodrich SCORE Baja 1000. How are you feeling?
Pretty good. It was an awesome race. I got a little moist, but moist never hurt anyone, so moist is a good thing.
Yes, it is. The car looks like it's been through a Baja 1000. How are you feeling overall?
Oh, not bad. We just did a little section there, a couple 100 miles at the end there, but the whole team, they decided not to race the spec truck, so all the drivers gang up on the 45, so we all got a share.
Who actually was sharing the duties with you behind the wheel?
Gary Magnus started it, and then Chelsea Magnus did the second part, and then Mike McNaughton got another section, and then what's the name? Matt Robinson, and then I got it in at the end.
Nice. So you got the fun part. You got the rainy part of it.
Yeah, I got a little moist, but it started getting slippery, but we just had to slow down a little bit, but take it easy.
Yeah. Now, Armando, I know Mango Racing team, and there's a lot of people behind the scenes that you probably would want to take this opportunity to thank.
Oh, yeah, I'd like to thank the opportunity for them letting me drive this truck. That's the bottom line, huh? And we did it. We brought it in. That's all that matters. Beat Gaffa one more time.
Yeah, you covered it. The main goal was now, Armando. Before I let you go, got a lot of the whole time. Perfect. Celebrate with your team.
We're good. Let's go. It's time to celebrate.
Awesome. Truck number 4, Armando Bravo behind the wheel, Mango Racing. Right here at the finish line of the 2025 BF Goodrich SCORE Baja 1000 808X. I see a championship flag on that. You won the race here unofficially. You guys are first place. Congratulations. You're at the finish line of the Baja 1000. How's that feel?
It feels awesome. This one was definitely a challenge for us as a team. We faced a lot of adversity on this one. I think is this one we had to work for it a little bit.
But you know, the perseverance part of it makes it also kind of fun.
Yeah, that's part of that whole great thing about the Baja 1000 is it's unpredictable. You can have a game plan going in and think you're going to have a great day, and then it'll try to chew you up and eat you alive.
And now you got the fun part of jumping in for the rain section, it looks like, and coming in the mud. How fun was that?
Yeah, I like that. I like that river add-on that you guys put into Rancho Nelson. That was a nice touch.
That was special for you. Who else was sharing the riding duties on this bike?
So we started with Travis. He's the rider record here, and then handed off to Cameron, and then it went to Tyler, and then Dylan, and then we kind of did a little bit of a Rochambeau there at the end, a little bit of mix of everybody.
Whatever it took to get it here to the finish line, that's perfect.
Exactly.
Travis, it looks like you put the proper team together here for this. You got the guys to get the job done.
Yeah, I feel like we did have a pretty solid team. We were actually running a pretty good pace until we started to have our mechanical failures that we luckily got sorted in a timely manner. But, yeah, we had a good time out there. It was a good ride.
Austin, did anything on this course surprise you at all, or was it kind of what you're expecting for a Baja 1000?
I was supposed to ride San Felipe last year, and Dylan did the first part to that close road section, like the first 50 miles out of Matomi, and I did the final 90. And I like sand whoops, but my Lord, that was a rough 90 miles.
Well, you made it. The bike looked okay. Did anybody put it down? Any injuries? You all safe?
We had one get off, nothing real serious, but I think other than that, clean run.
Now, I know you guys got to be super proud. You got the finishing medal down, but you also got first in class right now, which is awesome. And I'm sure there's a lot of people behind the scenes that aren't up here with us right now that you want to give a shout out to as well.
Yeah, for sure. We'd like to give a big shout out to Lovesack and Sean Nilsson for letting us abuse this bike for hours on end. And Sand Mountain Off-Road, Alter Moto, who else we got? TJT Fabworks, All Pro Construction, Pro Built Construction. We've got a lot of good backers.
That's awesome. Anything different on the course for your section?
Well, I rode San Felipe like I did last year. It didn't change. I still know what cardiac arrest probably feels like. But we do want to give a huge shout out to 404. They were out on the course. They helped us in 2 instances. We lost a fuel pump and some O-rings. They came in clutch with us there. And then we also may or may not have ran out of fuel on the course, and they gave us some fuel along the way. So huge shout out. Thank you, 404.
Awesome. I love how the way that Baja actually gives back. In the future, I'm sure something's going to happen, and you'll be able to help them as well. How was your section?
It was great. I rode the beach section from 145 to 220 and just had the most gorgeous sunrise. I couldn't complain.
Awesome. And you as well.
Yeah, for me, I really enjoyed it. I got the sunrise section that we hit right around, started mile 220 and finished at about 4 in the morning right before the rain came. So I got 2 awesome weather sections and pretty good miles.
That's awesome. It sounds like you guys all had fun in your sections out there. Anything else you want to touch on before I let you guys go and get down there and celebrate? I see you got some people waiting outside the fence as well.
Yeah, I honestly just want to give a huge shout out to our whole chase team. Big thanks to my brother-in-law Mike and Sean, Dylan's dad, for coming out and helping us chase. The whole Lovesack crew, Team Can't Not Ride, everybody on the team. It's a big effort from everybody to make this happen.
Awesome. Anything else?
I think that's it. We just hope our other guys can make it in before time cut.
Yeah, the Team Can't Not Ride. You guys had a pretty good contingency down here.
Yep. Sean was talking some smack on us, but I think we got him.
I see this banner on the handlebars there. Pretty good. Guys, congratulations. 808X, first place in the 2025 BFGoodrich SCORE Baja 1000. We're up here at the finish line of the 2025 BFGoodrich SCORE Baja 1000, 427. Congratulations, you're at the finish line of the Baja 1000. How's that feel?
It's pretty crazy. I think all of us here on this team have always wanted to do this. We just all got together, hardly know each other. Some of us threw this team together at the last minute, and lifelong dream, and we finished it on our first try. So we're pretty excited about that. Some of us have finished it before, but yeah, for a lot of us, it's our first time, and we're pretty excited. So.
Just the other night at midnight, when you guys took off the line in the middle of the night, dark out there, did this Baja 1000 give you everything you thought it would?
And then some, yeah. It was amazing. Everything everybody talks about, the silt, the whoops, the rocks, the scenery, if we got to see it. Tacos along the way, burritos along the way, the people along the way, everything is just amazing. Yeah, it's already planning about next year.
Awesome. And do you feel the same way? I mean, I know your team was awesome because you did it. You made it to the finish. There's a lot of people out there. You guys came through a whole bunch. You saw a bunch of people on the side of the road. Not you guys. You're here.
Yeah, we're here. You know, there's people always lined up to help you. If you have an issue, there's somebody that's going to come out of the woodwork and help you. I'm glad we had a pretty clean run. One mechanical, but no falls, no injuries. But in good condition, we pretty much stayed on time, what we thought we would be doing. Really happy with how it went.
Awesome. And I also know there's a lot of people behind the scenes. We can't see them now, but you have some stickers on there. Who do you want to give a shout out to as far as your sponsor?
TBT Suspension, ODI, 100%. No Toil, SD Powerhouse. Who else?
JP Morgan Chase.
No. We have, there's, mom, pop, husbands, wives, all that. Everybody, it takes everybody to get here and to get through it. So it's not just people on the bike.
And where is home for you guys?
I come from Northern Nevada myself. These guys are from Colorado.
Pretty good mix there from Nevada, Colorado. You got it covered. All mountainous people.
Yeah. Riding's really good up there. So.
At what mile did you guys encounter the rain? Were you the only one to hit in the rain? Only one. So how did you draw that straw?
Not really sure. It was fantastic at first. The Hero Dirt, it was like roller coaster. I'm just going to cruise in, and then it just got horrible. Every red clay and the silt turns to like a foam. Yeah, it was horrible. Horrible. Some of the worst things I've ever read. But that's why we're here.
Yeah, exactly. Now, I know it was a mile course out there, so I'm sure there's a lot of people you want to give a shout out to that helped you chase and be ready for you at all the pit stops.
Yeah, Jesse and David, these guys, we had very little help. We kind of scrapped it together, what we could get. I didn't have anybody to bring with me, so it just kind of came together. We did what we could, and it worked.
That's awesome. Anything you'd like to add before I let you guys get down there and celebrate?
It was just a fantastic experience.
Good enough. You as well.
I will never race another SCORE event for the rest of my life.
Until
No.
Okay, very good. All right, guys. Congratulations on finishing this Baja 1000. I'll let you get down there and celebrate. Great job. We're here at the finish line of the 2025 BFGoodrich SCORE Baja 1000. I'm here with car number 1899, High Heat Motorsports. Thomas Purcell behind the wheel. Thomas, you got the part of bringing it in with all the rain and the muck. How are you feeling?
Good. Happy to be here for sure.
Well, you got a lot of experience down here in Baja with various races that you've done. How does this one compare?
Definitely the roughest course I've even ever come close to racing, that's for sure.
And where did you encounter the rain?
Not too far out, just beyond kilometer 77.
Was it pretty slick coming in?
Not too bad, no. Yeah.
Yeah, and these cars are pretty good. You handle it pretty well.
Yeah, definitely. I don't know how the Class 11s or anyone else come in. There's a couple big hill climbs up there that they're going to have some issues with for sure.
There's a lot of cars that you pass on the side of the road as well.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, we just kind of drove by ourselves all day long and passed a couple motorcycles, so we were just in survival mode.
Perfect. Now, who is sharing the duties with you behind the wheel?
Ian Kennedy here. He's a car owner and runs High Heat Motorsports. And then this is the whole crew here from High Heat Motorsports and my driver, Jake Bissonette. And Jake is the third driver here. Perfect. So we shared it kind of three ways.
And Thomas, where is home for you?
Argyle, Texas.
Well, I'm assuming that there's people in Argyle, Texas watching you live right now. They're pretty happy to see your smiling face here at the finish line.
Yeah, they're probably playing sports right now, but if they are, hello, fam, how you doing? Thanks for holding it down, Mom.
Excellent. Now, Ian, when you put this team together, did you feel it would be something like this? You need to come through this rainy Baja 1000?
It was kind of thrown together kind of last minute. Jake preps the car, all the guys all back at Parker. We were talking to cars. Car's been for sale, and we decided, you know what, let's go race it. And we actually got a hold of Thomas, and it's been a good relationship. It was we got a small crew. We made it all work. Jake worked his butt off. Raul, Rod, everybody back at home, they worked their butt off in order to get here. You know, when you finish a race, it starts in the shop. So, you know, kudos to Jake, works his butt off in Parker.
Now, you took it off the line yesterday morning, and you ran the first section down the coast?
Yeah, I ran about 365 just past Catavina, and then, yeah, I just took it all the way down and then handed it over to Jake. I didn't want to drive over Frez. I took it over to Jake.
And from over to the San Felipe side, I imagine?
Yeah, Ian gave it to me right after Catavina. We jumped in and came a little too hot through Frez, and then changed it. Thankfully, Alexander Ford was there and helped us change it on the highway. We ran all the way through on a flat, and after that, we had no issues. Just got it to Thomas.
Well, you weren't the only one getting a flat over there on that Fred's trail.
Yeah, you know, it's pretty rough through there, but I told him it's probably a bad idea to put a fresh driver in right there because you're hot out of the gate, where maybe he would have tiptoed through it a little bit sooner. All good.
The adrenaline takes over and you're just on go mode. Now, Ian, putting this team together, I'm sure there's a lot of people behind the scenes as well that helped out that you want to give a shout out to as well.
Yeah, like I said, Jake's he's got his guys back at the shop. A lot of these guys are here that help, and our co-drivers that rattle their brains, and Caleb Derby. Like I said, that a lot of people that work on the car, a lot of people that work on the trucks. It takes we have a small village, but it takes a lot of us, and our families are usually, and our wives are complaining that we're down here, but we love it. We sometimes question why we're doing this, sitting in the rain and stuff, but being down here in Baja is the best. Seeing the fans every corner, even in the wildest places, it's pretty awesome. Pre-running, hanging out with people down south, and like I said, it's been a lot of fun. And thanks to BFG, thanks to Fuel Factor. A lot of driving responsibilities, but
building the car, that's for sure. Anyone back home watching right now, you want to?
Just for sure, I got to give a shout out to Ian for letting us do this, and I talked him into it, and I for sure thought he was going to tell me no, but he fell for it. So I got to thank him, got to thank Thomas for showing up and struggling on his section. I know we all had a hell of a day in that car. It was not set up too good, just way too last minute, but just got to thank the wife and kids. Other than that, all the guys at the shop who helped us get here.
Awesome. And anyone else you want to give a shout out to before let's get down there and celebrate with the rest of your team?
Just all of our families. I know all of us leave our families and our kids, and we made it home. We'll be home in a couple days, and we love you, and we can't wait to see you guys.
Awesome. Congratulations, guys. High Heat Motorsports. Ian Kennedy, Jake Lauren, and Thomas Purcell. Great job, guys. there's umbrellas here. Let's get you under the umbrella. You got everybody. Yeah. 111X, right? Get up there. You got to get up there. Perseverance Racing, yeah. Team Perseverance, okay. We're up here at the finish line. 2025 Goodrich SCORE Baja 1000 Team Perseverance 111X. Congratulations, guys! You made it to the finish line of the Baja 1000. How does that feel?
Oh man, fantastic! We're coming off a 3-year drought, and to finish up this, and it didn't come easy. Like every year, it's harder than it can be, and we made it. You see our team, how big our team is here. Hector's been with us 5 years. Mike Whitman's been racing with us on the 60-plus class and this class. He's the last guy. Marco came down. We really needed him in the pinch when times got tough. Yes, he's in the hospital. We're on the other end of town. What are we going to do? Mike's broken. Marco says, we're going to and
Team Perseverance.
Yeah, he came out. Persevere.
Yes.
No surprise. Parker and his dad, Mike, they started off the race and just kicked butt. I mean, we were in the hunt about halfway through until we started breaking and things went down and people getting hurt and all that. Jonathan, here, just excellent chase. Everywhere you look, these guys, seasoned veterans, been doing it forever. Where you at? Lisa's over here. Lisa and Pat. Pat's our main rider here. Put this thing together. He got the team together, start of the year, and Lisa come down with him, chasing, and to get the husband-wife team is pretty special down here, hard to do.
Yeah, I love it when there's family involved in the racing down here. It just makes it that much better.
And then to make our shirts better, we had to bring in somebody from Finland. Restyle the Flying Fin, and so we get the Finland flag on there. But we've been racing together for many years, so kind of getting the 10th year, and this will be my last year doing the rider record. So it was fun getting the gang back together and get some new guys, and just a great time.
Well, it's great right in your final year to finish it with a finish at the Baja 1000.
Last years have been a cluster, and we could do it. You just need that committed group of people to do it, and we had it this year.
And you got it. What was it like bringing it into the final section in the rain and the mud?
Rancho Nelson was super fun. It was muddy, super good. It's coming into town. Everybody was going faster than me, so I just went with the flow like always. No cops bugged me, so I liked it.
Perfect.
Yeah.
I could see the smile on your face, and I also noticed, and I want to point out, that you just held back there and waited for your team to join you before you came up here. I thought that was pretty cool.
Yeah, Team Persevere. It's all about the team. We got to get everybody together and be here and have that chance to talk and just sit and visit before and get up here together and just celebrate the time we have. It's a big accomplishment to finish the 1,000. The longest, toughest off-road in the world, and we're blessed to come down here and do it. And I mean, no complaints. Good group of guys, and this guy's faster than me right here. So yeah, Marco,
how was your section?
Estuvo muy buena mi sección, estuvo bastante difícil. Me tocó toda la parte desde ayer, desde anoche. Lloviendo, mucho frío. No fue nada fácil esta baja, todo un reto, pero la verdad con el equipo que traemos, nuestro patrón Scott, nuestro capitán aquí, Pat, todos los equipos, Mike, Andrew, nuestro amigo de Finlandia que nos visita, todo el equipo y Marco nos la rifamos. Todo un agradecimiento, ¿verdad? A todo el Chases, sobre todo a mi hermano que se la rifó conmigo anoche, porque hacer la pista de noche es donde verdaderamente es donde se hacen las carreras. Entonces nos la rifamos, aquí estamos en la meta y vamos a seguir para adelante y pensar en lo que viene en el siguiente año. Y sobre todo un saludo para toda la familia en Casagrande, en Ciudad Juárez, en Chihuahua, que nos ha estado apoyando. Aquí estamos en la meta.
Scott, anything else you'd like to add before I let you go and get down there and celebrate with the whole team?
Yeah, Andrew, this guy got hurt yesterday. He's in the hospital. He's going to have some surgery today. And we want everybody to help keep him in our prayers. He had a tough day, but just a warrior. Kim was doing a couple 100 miles for us. So root for him, and we thank our Lord Jesus Christ for all goodness and all the people down here that welcome us into their country and SCORE. You guys all, it's just been 10 years. It's been a great big part of our lives.
Awesome, man. 11X, everyone. And I can't wait to see what the future holds for everyone here.
Yes, yeah, I think Pat will be our rider record next year.
Great job, guys. 111X. Team persevere. Truck number 228, Alexander Ford. Dan Fresh behind the wheel. Dan, congratulations. You're at the finish line of the Baja 1000. How does that sound? Pretty good sounding to you, yeah?
Yeah. I mean, it's always nice to make the finish line. Not quite what we were looking for. I'm sure a lot of people have said that today, but at the end, it was a tough one out there. The course was obviously tore up. We had some issues along the way, but hey, just happy to be here.
Yeah, and good karma was shared across the course. People, just shout out, a couple of teams needed some help, and you were there for them.
Well, that's good to hear. Yeah. I'll tell you, it was a tough course, especially this last 300 miles. Both GPSs went out for some reason. Then our comms went down, so we couldn't talk. And we had a steering coupler come off, so we had no steering. But, I'm sure everybody had a lot of issues out there today, or at least quite a few. So happy to be here at the finish line. And I'm really blessed to be working with such a great group of guys. He's the driver record of this vehicle, and he asked me to race with him this year, and I've been fortunate enough to race with him. We just did the last 500 miles. He did the first 400 or so. So great group of guys. All the help we've got. My friends, my family, my wife, my son rides with me. I mean, we're just down here having the time of our lives. So, we got to give it up to SCORE. One hell of a course, and it was really, really well organized.
And where is home for you, Dan?
I live in Orange County, San Juan Capistrano.
Nice. Not too far away.
No. I'm not looking forward to the borderline today after being in this truck for 500 miles. But, yeah, it's nice getting down here. We absolutely love it.
You encountered the rain. Valley T, when you first started hitting the rain, how fun was it driving through some of that muck?
Yeah, we hit it right around there. Yeah, it was pretty damn slippery, I'm going to say. Yeah, I saw the ass end come around a lot, but I mud, so just kept my momentum and didn't get it stuck. So, yeah, I knew it would rain, and we wanted to be here around 3 o'clock in the morning, not 7 or 8 in the morning. So, but when you have problems, then you end up in the worst spot with more and more rain.
Now, Dan, I know there's a lot of people behind the scenes that helped to get here. I'm sure you got some sponsors you want to mention as well.
Yeah, obviously Alexander Ford. Wouldn't be doing this without them. Evan Weller Racing, he preps the truck. He brings down the crew to make it's timely fashion. Baja designs lights. We've got a lot of crew that comes down. There's probably 40 guys that come down here and volunteer their time to help get this thing to the finish line. So, yeah, very, very fortunate.
Anything else you'd like to add before I let you get down there and celebrate with your team and maybe and put some dry clothes on?
Yeah, one last thing. I just want to thank you for keeping us safe out there. This is not the safest sport in the world, but, we're here at the finish line having a great time with our friends and family.
Well said. Congratulations once again.
Thank you so much.
Truck number 228, Ryan Hancock and Dan Fresh, Alexander Ford. Here at the finish line of the 2025 BFGoodrich SCORE Baja 1000, Caden Wells, no stranger to the podium. I don't think he quite got first one. I think Blurton was already in here, but still. Emma, you look covered in mud. Are you pretty happy over there? Oh, yeah. Caden, how was the run out there?
The day started good. Me and Emma ran down the coast and Nate got in and ran from 365 to 50, and they were ripping. Yeah, I'm on that one for sure. And then me and Emma got back in at 550 and slowly started falling apart a little bit, just little random stuff, and then just a couple miles out from the finish, electrical issue, but figured it out and we're here.
Well, getting to the finish, not first today, but I think that's probably enough to get you the championship for the season.
Yeah, I think it is. It should.
So next year we'll see a red tag on this car.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be cool.
Yeah, that's awesome. Congratulations, you guys. For the race, we're not really supposed to pull for people as an announcer, but I told you I was kind of pulling for you because, I've known you guys for a bit now. So the course was pretty tough out there. A lot of people are saying it was a little tougher than they had anticipated. Did you find it that way as well?
I don't know. It was all right. It was definitely rough, but shocks worked perfect. I think most of our passes were actually in the whoops. It worked. They worked well.
And where did you first encounter the rain coming across?
We didn't get any rain until I think Valley T to start it. So not very much, and then it got worse the closer we got to Enata.
Most of this mud, you guys took a bath. Did that come up Nelson Ranch area?
We got a short tow, and with the truck and out on, and then yeah. Yeah.
Well, I know there's a lot of people behind the scenes, and you got some nice sponsors backing you. I'm sure you want to give them a mention.
Yeah, I'd like to thank the whole crew, and then also Nathan and Brad for coming down and putting the time in, and also driving part of it. And then I'd like to thank Emma, Vista Shocks, Method Race Wheels, SCORE Tire, S3 Arms, Liquid Wall, Soul Industries, Super ATV, Union Graphic Company, and just Beef. But thank you to everyone.
All right, anything else before I let you get down there and get some dry clothes on and celebrate with your team?
I think that's it. Yeah.
Well, you guys had an awesome season. Congratulations on it. I do believe it's going to give you the red plate for next year as the season champion. Are you guys rolling out tonight? Or are you going to stick around for the award ceremony tomorrow?
I haven't made it that far. We were seeing about what time of day it was when we finished, but it's pretty early. So.
All right. Let's get down there. Great job once again.
Thank you.
All right, everybody. Caden Wells, car number 2935. We're here at the finish line of the 2025 BFGoodrich SCORE Baja, car number 1016. Evan Duran here behind the wheel, a very wet Evan Duran behind the wheel. Okay, Evan, again, congratulations. Podium finish for you. How you feeling?
Good. Tired. Had a good race. Up to mile 700. We were battling for a lead all day with Willer and I think Elliott Watson. And our right hub broke. So we first thought it was a transmission because we do have a transmission issue now. But we put the hub back in and we got it to go. So we just brought it to the finish. And podium.
Now, everyone's saying the course was a little bit tougher than they thought it would be. Did you find it that way as well?
The washes, they're really, the tires, the big classes, they made such big holes that all the rocks were exposed. And first time we ever get 4 flats in a race. So that obviously set us back. And yeah, I got 2 of them. My teammate got another 2. So, I mean, it is what it is.
Evan, who is sharing the driving duties with you?
This is Luis. He was my co-pilot. He hopped in last minute, and he did a great job. And he prepped the car, too. So, car's fantastic, except for the issue that was very strange. So, car did great. Suspension was good. I like to thank God that brought us here and my whole family, my teammates, my dad, and my cousin Marco and Eric. They're still finishing up the 1013. They're like maybe so hopefully they come in soon.
And before I let you roll here, well, a couple things first, but I'd like you to go ahead and give a recap of how your day went in Spanish for all the folks watching and the folks still sitting around here.
Pues fue una carrera muy padre. Estuvimos peleando por la primera posición todo el día. Avanzábamos 10 minutos, nos atrasábamos 10 minutos y todos los pilotos, los 2 pilotos que fueron mi equipo, los copilotos, el piloto Luis no le falló ninguna nota, el carro está perfecto y pues a ver qué sigue.
And before I let you go here also, I know there's a lot of sponsors that help you get down here and sponsor you guys, putting their names on the side of the car. You want to give them a shout out?
Yeah, I'd like to give a shout out to Kumiai, BFGoodrich Tires, and King Shocks, Podium, and yeah.
Perfect. Yeah. I know you're tired. It's been a long day for you guys. I'll let you get down there and celebrate with your team. Anything else before I let you go?
Nothing. All good.
That's it.
Yeah.
All right. Congratulations on a great finish.
Thank you, man.
All right. Car number 1016, Duran Motorsports. Great job, guys. We are here at the finish line of the 2025 BFGoodrich SCORE Baja 1000. Kyle Turnus here at the finish line, 751X Ironman. I tell you what, you took off the other night just after midnight, and here you are at the finish line. Congratulations, sir.
Thank you.
Let's go ahead and get your well-deserved finishing medal. There you go. Ironman is in the Baja 1000. That's an incredible feat. How do you feel right now?
I surprisingly well. I'm very tired and sore, but I expected to feel worse. And I don't think it's sunk in yet. Probably take a couple days.
Well, yeah, you've been on the bike for a long time, so you don't. I wouldn't be surprised if you're not thinking super clear right now. That would totally make sense to me. Now, the course was tough out there. Then you encountered rain right at the end. Did you have kind of fun cruising through the mud at the end?
Actually, yeah, the traction was way better. It actually reminded me a lot of Florida when the sand's nice and wet. It was great. I had a lot of fun on those roads coming into, well, before the big mountains into Rancho Nelson, those sand roads were pretty fun. The mountains were very tough, though. With the rain washing down and the slick clay, it was honestly like an East Coast off-road race, so I was pretty good getting through it, but it was definitely very hard to get to the finish.
Well, I'm sure there's a lot of folks watching right now are very happy to see your smiling face here at the finish line back in Florida. If you want to give them a shout-out.
Yeah, I'd like to thank my wife and my daughter for helping me get ready for this. And then, yeah, my mom and dad are here helping with our chase crew. My good friend Will St. Laurent, Los Perdidos Racing, Scott Gawler, just everybody helped me get here.
Yeah, I know it's emotional because it's quite a feat. And I can't imagine you guys actually do that and you finish this. I do have to ask you a question, though. What's it like when the first trophy truck goes by you?
We were in the pits, so I got really lucky. The lead pack went by while we were working on the bike, and I was changing my gears, so I was very fortunate for that. But yeah, I mean, everything with my race kind of went really well. Nutrition, hydration, the bike work, all of it. Our crew was amazing. I really can't thank them enough.
And I know it's a big effort here, too, and I know there's a lot of sponsors that helped you get here as well.
Yeah, my business, Moto 4-Play Suspension, Los Perdidos Racing, TTI, Central Florida Power Sports, HBD Motographics, Florida Pole Barn, my wife's business, Sunshine's American Bulldogs, just tons of businesses and people helped us out. My wife's father helped me out a lot. Brian Savage, Mark Campbell, just lots of local riders, stepped up and helped me get here. So I just, it's an awesome thing.
I just see it in you. I know it takes a lot out of you. You got a big support down there. They're cheering for you as well. I know you're really happy. I'll let you meet with everybody and celebrate, and I'm sure you're looking forward to that.
Thank you.
Anything else before I let you go?
I'd also like to thank Shelby Dunson and Eve Sorensen from Florida and helping Chase, and Clint from Dirt Picks. He's been doing a great job all week. He was taking pictures and video. That's something that people don't really think about, and but then he also came out in the middle of the desert at 2 o'clock in the morning and helped me drain water out of my gas tank and helped me fix it on the side of the trail so we could get here.
That's the kind of people you want behind you on your team for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
Awesome. Again, congratulations. Finishing Ironman style of the 2025 BFGoodrich SCORE Baja 1000. Congratulations. Great job, Kyle Turnus, all the way from Florida, handling this Baja Peninsula. Great, great job. All right. Finishing this Baja 1000, but also having to push it up the ramp to get here. We're looking at 181X. Yeah, congratulations on finishing here the 1000. Who am I talking to here?
Dan Argano.
Dan Argano from San Luis Obispo, California.
You are correct. We're not all from California, but we're all here because Baja California is the best. We had Carl Price on the bike early. We had Zach Eaton on the bike all the time. We had Michael Martin on the bike. We had Curtis Adams on the bike. So we did what we wanted to do. We came here and we succeeded, and so we're pretty darn happy.
Yeah, that was the goal, to get to the finish line of the Baja 1000, and of course, and matter of fact, well-deserved finishing medal for you right there. Yeah, you can't buy those.
It's number 4. I've got 3 of these plus an Ironman one, so I'm pretty happy with these.
That's a pretty good collection you have going.
Yes, it is. But these guys were all rookies. None of them had been here before, and they heard me say, "Hey, you want to race the Baja 1000?" And they all said yes, suckers. But we had a pretty good experience. I mean, one of our guys got hurt yesterday. Nothing serious. A couple broken ribs, nothing else. So we're wishing he was up here with us. Everyone rode and had a good time, I think. It was a rough night last night. We had no battery and had no lights, and we struggled along. And I thought I was going to get to sleep on the side of the trail last night with no lights. But we figured it out. Another competitor, another guy in our class, stopped and gave me a battery for my helmet light, and I made it the last 20 miles out. So I mean, we had an experience, but we're pretty happy that we finished today.
That's awesome. I love the spirit of the motorcycle racers and the camaraderie as well. Let me talk to you guys. What was your first experience in Baja like?
Well, it was a long 24 hours, but we had a great team. Dan Argano put all this together for us. We had Zach Stad, Robert, we had Tony Zavala. Yeah, the whole team came in. We had all of our guys from Moto America that we work with at the Moto America events. They came and did all of the pit stops for us and helped us a lot. We couldn't have done it without them. Ryan, Heather, Manny, Scotty, Scott, the whole crew. And we also had Dan's daughter here and boyfriend. Yeah, well, her boyfriend. That's what I meant. Mark, whole crew. We couldn't have done it without them. We couldn't have especially done it without Dan. Dan put this bike together. We had talked about it all year long, doing it during the race season, and it kind of came together right at the last minute, and we were just really happy to finish the event. We would have liked to put it on the podium, but we did good. We finished this race, and we're happy.
Yeah, finishing is the main. You passed a lot of people coming in that aren't going to finish this race. How was your first experience down in Baja?
It was amazing. The fans actually were the best part out there. So if you guys are out there on the trail, thank you. You really, really keep us going when it's an hour 25 and everything hurts, and those people really do keep you going. So if anyone is out there, really appreciate you guys. And, I couldn't say anything better about the people down here. You guys are amazing.
Awesome, and thank you for saying that as well. How was your experience here at the Baja 1000?
Well, I thought, it's just going to be a trail ride. It's the hardest thing I've ever done. Actually, I even broke my arm on pre-running. So amazing, I think, what everybody said, the camaraderie of all the racers, the help that we got from everyone. It was unbelievable. I can't say enough about Dan Argano. The man is a machine, and he's the heart and soul of this whole thing.
Thank you. Well said. Dan, that's it. I'm looking at the back of this bike. I don't know how it's so clean. You're the cleanest bike that's come in so far. Oh, that's true.
It washed everything off, so it got it pretty clean. Hey, I'd really like to thank our sponsors. Dunlop stepped up for us and gave us all the tires we needed, and it was amazing. We had no flats. We had no problems. We tires before we got here. But like I said, that was pretty darn amazing. Our 60 helmets really kept us safe. I'm pretty darn happy with mine. and the rest of our sponsors, our local sponsors mostly, All Automatic Transmission Rebuild, Scott Shop, San Luis Auto Glass and Tint. Those people really, they're our pit crew. They also helped out monetarily in planning. They also helped out in everything logistics. So we had exhaust, which was a nice add on top, and we couldn't have done it without all the help we got. So
awesome and well said. Anything else before let's get down there and meet up with all the people you have here supporting you? Anything else you want to say before you get down there and join up with all them?
That's the most important part to me, was all the people that came and helped us.
Give yourselves a hand, guys.
Thank you very much.
We'll be back.
Dan Argon, 181X. Great job, guys. We're here at the finish line of the 2025 BFGoodrich SCORE Baja 1000. A man who is no stranger to finishing first in class. You did it once again. Dan Chamley, congratulations.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, it was a good solid day. I mean, not really any problems. I mean, we had a fuel filter plugged up. We changed the fuel filter, and that was it. Other than being soaking wet and cold and cramping and all that kind of stuff. But, you know, that's okay. That's part of racing. But, yeah, no, Lori was in for a couple of sections, and she picked the most brutal, nasty sections. And but she's a trooper.
So how did you have the luck to pick the roughest parts?
I don't know. They were the shortest ones. You know, I thought that might. I should have known that was a hint. No.
Why is no one taking these?
Oh, it was nasty. I kept going, oh, every time you hit a bump, yeah.
Now, Dan, most everyone said this course was a little bit tougher than they had anticipated. Did you know?
Yeah, you know, the what was last, it made up for with really square and rocks. So, yeah, it was a mess, but that's what they're supposed to be. You know, I don't know. I think people pre-run too much and it's completely torn up before we get there, and it's not as fun. I'd like to see more natural instead of a giant whoop field.
Yeah. Now, did you stay behind the seat the whole time, or did you share the duties with somebody?
No, I stayed here. Stayed here till I'm like I'm soaked through and cold and all my muscles are cramping, and it's a good time. That's what we come for, right? But I'll tell you, my tires all held up great. Shocks, you know, I mean, the shocks, King shocks are amazing. I think this course was going to be rough no matter, unless you like hovered over the top of it, it was going to be rough. But yeah, BFGoodrich tires are awesome. King shocks, full throttle batteries, you know, plenty of electricity and rod end supply. None of them broke. You know, everything stayed like they're supposed to. It's let's see what else we got. Oh yeah, the Garmin's. Garmin's get us there. So yeah, we really appreciate Garmin for all the help they've given us.
And now you also have a lot of support with your chase crews as well.
Oh well, yeah, we've got a bunch of friends that come down, and you know, it's just a good time being here, and I don't know what, you know, staying up all night and driving way too much, but getting it done and sitting here and saying we just won another Baja 1000. I don't even know how many it is. It's like 11. I think it's 11. So, but the main thing is when we started the race, this enough points for the championship. So, you know, it's really nice to know you've got the championship won and then go win the race too. That's like icing on the cake.
It is, and that's well said. Now, Dan, I know you're cold and wet and tired and beat up. I tell you what, normally we can talk for a long time, but I'm going to do you a favor. I'll let you get out of here now. Get down there, maybe get some warm clothes on and get something to eat. Again, congratulations on your 11th Baja 1000 title.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Dan Chamley, everyone, car number 702. Seven X team, a team that just finished the Baja 1000. Congratulations, guys. Who wants to talk first?
Well, Ben. Ben's our man up on the
Yeah, great race. We had a few hiccups, but we made it through, and yeah.
Was the race a little tougher than you had anticipated?
Yes, it was a bit tougher than I anticipated. My teammates definitely had it harder than me when it started raining, but yeah.
So Kevin, you got to realize this is Ben Hunter. This is Starlink Ben, and and he's the guy that's now part of the whole Baja history, and now he's running around, and I think this is going to become a permanent part of his life.
Yes, you're totally part of the lore of the Baja 1000 now.
Let's go. Yes.
Now, Ben, where did you start at?
I got on at about 150 and then went to 210.
So you ran along the ocean for a while?
Yep. Right along the ocean. It was so pretty right during the sunrise. It was great. I loved it.
Where did you take over and what section did you do?
So I was after Ben, and it's all kind of a big giant blur right now, but I'm the old man, and I get on the bike and make sure we're all sorted, and then I get off the bike. That's kind of my experience now, but we come down to a bunch of fast guys and have a great time. We had, I don't know, this is probably the funnest Baja we've ever had. It's probably the most disorganized one we've ever had. Our sponsors on this one were, I think, Ensenada Walmart and Ensenada AutoZone and Napa Parts and Gorilla Tape, and we somehow got the bike around the course, but the bike was flawless. The bike came from Moto Experts, the suspension setup shop, and this is Kevin from there, and they set us up an insanely great fast bike. But with that being said, this is my 2 seconds to say something. The Baja people are the most amazing humans on the planet. So thank you for welcoming us. Us, we had a great time, and you guys are the most. Here is amazing. Your families are amazing. The way you help us, amazing. And please, 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 I know there's some things going on with all of us, but please, please, please keep on inviting us back. We will always come if you'll have us. But thank you.
Awesome and well said. What's it feel like to have a Baja 1000 finisher medal around your neck?
It feels awesome. That's all I got to say. It feels like I just won the Super Bowl.
That's great.
and everyone's always cheering you on while you're on your motorcycle, and they just keep cheering you on. Even though you might not be going too fast, they still make you feel like you're winning.
Awesome and well said. So, again, with you guys, too, you got the finishing medals on. That's quite an accomplishment. You guys passed a lot of vehicles on the side of the road that aren't going to finish, and you guys managed to do it. So congratulations on that.
Hey, thank you. It was a fun race. Got to do it my first time with my son, so he got to participate and see what Baja's all about. The bike worked awesome. We had a great time. We didn't sleep. Ate a ton of tacos, so no complaints on our side.
I love the family side of things in racing. What was it like to do this with your pops?
It's like it's a whole different experience down here. Like, it's the best thing ever.
Yeah. I think most people agree with that. What was the funnest section that you had to encounter?
I hit some silt pretty deep, and I laid the bike down pretty hard, and I had to, I had to pick it up in there and run it out of there. That was pretty tough, getting up from a dead stop in the silt. That was pretty nasty. Yeah. So that was my first time dropping it in.
Part was probably the dirt road. So, just glad to be here.
Well, you guys, congratulations on finishing the Baja 1000. Great job.
Last thing, our team spanned 14 years old to 55, and we had somebody in every decade. So we really ran 20-year-olds, 30-year-olds, 40-year-olds, and 50-year-olds all on the team. And I think we were a little competitive. We should be like 4th or 5th, maybe.
Yeah, probably.
And for any mom that you've ever had said, oh, that's good, right?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. So thanks, Mom. Thank you for the confidence you've instilled in us that 4th and 5th place is okay. And we'll see you next year.
177X, everyone.
All right, number 1838, we got Michael McFadden behind the wheel. What's going on, man? Made it back. How was it out there? Car got a little muddy. Where'd you go?
The rain was pretty gnarly on the last, 100, 150 miles. It was a long day. The course was rough. I did the whole thing, drove the whole thing, and I am smoked.
You're an animal, so you soul dogged this thing. You and just one navigator?
2 navigators. My navigator, Sadie Gray, and my dad did the second half with me.
You know you're a badass when you wear out 2 navigators. You deserve to be smoked for sure. But any big problems out there? I mean, obviously besides the mud and the weather out there, but how'd the car hold together?
The car held together pretty dang good. I made a mistake, probably mile 400, tipped it over in some deep rutted silt. And so my navigator and we got it flipped back over. And I forgot, to be honest. It's been a long day.
Yeah, long 2 days for sure. You got it to the finish line. That's what matters. Lots of hard work pays off here at the 1,000. You going to be coming back next year?
We don't plan to come back in our car, but you never know what happens, right?
Yeah, you never know. Talk to Dad. Maybe he'll help out.
Maybe.
Maybe. Where's he at? We'll talk to him. I know you got some sponsors. You want to thank them?
Yeah, I want to thank my dad, my mom, my grandparents, ProCraft Construction, Can-Am, Raceline Wheels, Allsup Racing Development, Evolution Power Sports, Super ATV, Yokohama Tires. These tires were really good, surprisingly. Not surprisingly, but we hit probably a million rocks out there, and they lasted the whole time. It was awesome. Yeah, just the pit crew, my buddy Matt, Sadie, everybody.
Well, congrats on your solo finish, and we hope to get you back out here next year. I'll talk to Dad right now. I'll try to ink the deal.
Go for it.
How you doing? Congrats. You guys had a good time. Nothing better than going out there and racing with your son.
Yeah, I love racing with this kid. He's an absolute talent. And the fact that he made it here today, solo, he's a tough kid. Yeah.
Hey, when you finish the Baja 1000 solo, you go from kid status to man status. No doubt about that.
Iron boy, Iron man.
They're always your boy, right? I'm in the same boat with my boys.
Well, yeah, I mean, he started early this morning, man. He ran hard, and to get through what we got through today, absolutely, I have no idea how he made it through the mud. I have no idea. I rode with him the last 12 hours, and there was no way I could see anything. And then we were sliding off the course and passing people along the way. You know, it's freaking rad.
It's going to be stories that you guys will cherish and talk about forever. It is what happens is you guys are so tired when you get home and you're like, do you remember we did this and that? That's what it's all about, coming down here, not only, coming down here and going fast, but just the adventures, especially with your dad or your son, and that's what it's all about. So glad you guys had a good time, and hopefully you guys will get back out here next year.
Yeah, you never know. I know next year we're racing in the States, so we'll see if we get invited to come down here. We've been racing for 5 years now, and super proud of what we've done. And definitely enjoy racing Baja. And I do want to say thank you to the pit crew, everybody that came out here to help us, the McFadden Racing team, help us get here. Sadie Gray, the other co-driver, she rode the first 12 hours. So awesome stuff.
All right, congratulations, you guys.
Thank you. Thank you.
Time for some huevos rancheros. He's ready. He might need his pillow. Good deal. Good job, brother. You're badass. $169X out of Southern Oregon. We got rider record on the bike. What's your name?
Justin Ledesma.
Justin Ledesma. Everybody knows you. How you guys doing? Made it to the finish. Congrats. We thought we would water the second half of the course here. Come up. We did everything right at the finish here for you.
Yeah, you did. I got on the bike and it was nice, and then that rain started, and it turned into a lot of fun. There were guys where I thought, I don't know if I'm going to get to the end. But I came here with one goal, and that was to get up here, so I pushed to it.
And you did it. Congrats. Yeah, a lot of hours on the bike. So who rode with you, all four of these guys over here? What's their names?
You got Chris Johnson, Jason Rupert, Troy Adams, and Jared Comey.
Good deal. And I know you got some sponsors on this Southern Oregon team. You want to thank some people? Turn around. Maybe it's on the back of your sweatshirt. That's always a good go-to. I'm helping. Yeah, I'll read a few or whatever. Just say thanks, everybody. Yeah, I know it's tough when you get back here. And
the big one is Wolf Enduro. We teamed up with him on this bike build, and he helped us out a lot and got us with a lot of big names to get this bike down here and get it done. So we want to thank him a lot.
Boom, well, you got it done. Great work, gentlemen. We'll see you guys next year. They're starting to roll in. It has been a long couple of days. We started those bikes left almost a day and a half ago at midnight on Friday morning. And coming across, and as we talked about, the four-wheel vehicles all left the line with the trophy trucks kicking them off on Friday morning. And they're still coming through. He's got Argentina and Kevin Johnson. I love Kevin Johnson. He was always doing something, pointing at the flag. I think I failed that class because that would be a lot of work for me to pick out the flag. But the average announcer for sure. Argentina right here. We got Alfredo and Tio. ¿Cómo está, jefe? Muy largo día, noche, 2 días. ¿Tiene limpio correr?
Estoy muy feliz, primero porque me acompañó mi hijo como copiloto, también como piloto del equipo de Panchito. Están todas mis hijas acá, está toda mi familia. ¿Y qué le puedo decir? El año pasado ganamos la Baja en Sportman. Soñé que íbamos a estar en el podio en una de las categorías más altas este año, así que, bueno, muy emocionado.
Sí, muy emocional. Necesita para aquí en la meta por la Baja 1000, nada más bueno correr tu hijo, tu familia, tu equipo, todo bien. ¿Listo por la 250? Correr este año, la 2026.
Seguramente vamos a estar en Las Vegas, en la MIN, y después la 250 y seguimos todo el campeonato. Y bueno, ya no haremos mexicano. ¡Viva México!
Puro mexicano loco. ¿Tiene patrocinadores? ¿Te gustaría decir gracias a ellos?
Muchas gracias por recibirnos. Venimos todos los meses a correr y cada vez nos reciben mejor y cada vez nos llevamos más premios. Así que bueno, estamos felices.
Perfecto. Felicidades otra vez. ¿Cómo se llama? Tomás, felicidades. Nada más bueno correr tu padre. Aquí la Baja 1000, aquí la meta. Tranquilo.
Compartir padre, hijo, el mando del auto, la verdad se sintió muy bien. Así que tratamos de cuidarle el auto al jefe. Así que en este caso se dio. Así que muchas gracias a él, a todo el equipo de Panchito, a mis hermanas, a mi familia, a mi abuelo, a mis amigos, a toda la gente que estuvo presente preguntando cómo nos fue, qué necesitábamos algo. Así que nada, gracias por recibirnos, México, y para adelante siempre, sin miedo al éxito, y probemos trabajando.
Perfecto. ¿Esta primera vez correr la Baja 1000?
Es mi primera carrera de baja, sí, es mi primera carrera de baja. Anteriormente vine hace 2 meses vine a La Norra. Y no tuvimos buena suerte, pero bueno, esta vez la suerte jugó de nuestro lado y le pusimos todo para estar acá, en tercero.
¿Te gusta la ruta? Nada más malo.
No, estuvo lindo, muy duro, muchos wops. Y bueno, la parte más difícil la tuvo mi padre, que tuvieron mucha lluvia y mucho barro. Así que mucho mérito para ellos por hacer la última parte, ¿no?
Sí, está bien limpio. Tu padre, mucho lodo, tú nada. Todo bien, nos vemos en 2026, la 250.
Así es. Ahí estaremos presentes junto a todo el equipo. Así que muchas gracias y viva México.
Okay, nos vemos.
Gracias.
$39.21, Francisco. ¿Qué onda, jefe? ¿Cómo está? Bienvenidos. Hey, welcome back to the ramp. How was it out? You always have the big smile. You had a good time out there. Tell me about your day and night out on course.
It was a great day. Great day. We started first place Friday morning. We lost the position about mile 30, 40, I think. But then we took it back in mile 121, and we were fighting between first and second, complete afternoon. Then after mile 250, 40, we took it from there, first place, and never left it, never lost the lead. So we didn't have any issues at all, and that was it. So it was a super clean race for
Not easy win, and when you earn a win, it's even more important. It's one thing you come out and you just everybody, but you earned this one back and forth. And I don't know how clean it was, because look at your driver's suit. Nothing was clean about this race. But congratulations. I saw you out pre-running, and we talked, and I saw you guys were just kind of cruising around having a good time. And that's what it's all about, coming down here, the pre-running. But there's nothing better than getting that flag and champagne when you cross the finish line.
Yeah. We enjoy a lot of pre-running, and I personally do a lot of pre-running. So I think that's the key for success, for being up. We do a lot of pre-running. We need to be prepared if we want to finish the way we've been doing it the whole year.
And we won every race. Like right now, you're not only the winner of the 1,000, but the overall champion.
Yeah, we won the San Felipe, Baja 500. We did second place. Then the 400 we won it, and now the Baja 1,000. So 3 out of 4.
3 out of 4. That's good stuff. Well, congratulations. You got something up. You want to thank?
Sure, absolutely. Thank the boy, Diego, who did a lot of the driving. You know Diego, and Pancho, Lalo, Pablo down there, who is the guy that preps the car for us. It's amazing. I told him the other day, you're the only person. You're the only reason that the car makes it to the finish. Your job is awesome, and you're the one making us to get to the finish. So big shout out to Pablo. Of course, thanks my wife down there. Flew yesterday, a day before yesterday, from La Paz to here to be with us for the race. My son Alex down there. And then the sponsors, of course.
Well, that's great news. And hey, your wife came down just to watch you come across and win. That's pretty special in itself.
Yes, of course. I really appreciate that, that she's being here for the weekend, for the race. And, yeah, super, super excited. A lot of support. A lot of emotions. It's time. We were practically in tears when so... Los patrocinadores, los amigos, señor Manuel, Ismaelito por ahí anda, Yello, Carlos, Cabezón, ahí anda. Entonces, gracias a todos por el apoyo que tuvimos todo el año. Ahora sí que sin ustedes no se hubiera podido. Me cuidan. Cada 50 millas tengo gente cuidándome y eso vale mucho.
All right. Well, felicidades otra vez. And I know there's only a couple things yet to do. Go clean and prep this thing up and get out to San Felipe for the first race. We'll see you there.
Of course. We'll be ready.
Congratulations again. TSA Motorsports. They're making their way up. It fired up. Talk about something that just looked like it went to battle. It went to battle and some. We got Dallas Luttrell, number 87T. Welcome back to the Mud Bog finale. How we doing over here? Man, what a day. You're missing glass. This was a hard-fought finish here this year at this year's Baja 1000.
Yeah, it was a great time. Honestly, Baja never disappoints. Dallas started the race, did the first half, then I got in, did the second half. Had some problems with the brake. Got too much front brake going and got stuck once. Just a bunch of little big, but the course was a lot of fun, and with the rain and mud, it definitely made the challenge.
And it's the Baja 1000. As you know, you've been coming down here a long time. You never know what you're going to get, but expect the worst that you could ever imagine. And definitely here. So congratulations. I know you guys got some great sponsors on the side of this truck. Anybody you want to give a shout out to? And thanks for getting you down here going fast.
Absolutely. Want to thank BFG, K-Man Suspension, Courier Race Engines, Collins Motorsports, Dallas Luttrell. Honestly, there's so many. The team, I mean, all the people at SCORE. It's just one of those deals that's never ending, you know.
Yeah, the is long, and we kind of caught you at a beat up moment. You just got it. So sometimes you've been, and that's what it is. You've been using that brain so much. It takes, you know, and this is one of those races where you just go out of that comfort zone and be able to push yourself, and that's how champions are made, and that's how Baja racers are and always will be. So congratulations to you guys, and hope to see you back at the San Felipe 250. I know you'll be there.
Yep, no, can't wait. Get all the mud off, get it cleaned up.
Yeah, she definitely needs a bath.
Yep, thank you again.
All right, we'll see you next year.
All right. Thanks.
Welcome to the Thunderdome. He's going to make it, leaking a little fuel right there. Not too muddy over here. And let's talk. I can't even see his number. 770. And what was your name again?
Alex Oman.
Hey, great to see you, man. Welcome to the finish line. Congratulations. An well-earned finish, man. You are an animal.
You said you were going to have some whiskey here for us when we got back.
I forgot that Tennessee whiskey. Wait a minute. Hey, check, please. I'm a. Oh, man. We'll get you some for sure. So you definitely deserve it, man. How was it out there? Brutal. And you got your beer at least. And it's never too early for a beer when you finish the Baja 1000, especially some good old whiskey too. But so tell me about it. Do you have any big issues? Doesn't look like you got any big get-offs. Maybe. Oh, the air cleaner. That's not a good thing to have that side plate come off. Do you get off out there?
I'm not sure what happened to it. It disappeared somewhere around San Felipe. Bike sounded real good. There wasn't anything blocking it. We figured it out after I got back and taped it up, and it worked out well. Held for the rest of the race. No big get-offs, just dropped it real slow on the tractor trail. But other than that, just had a good time.
I don't know why they don't sponsor people, but there should be like a duct tape and zip ties, because that's like an off-road racer's best friend.
Yeah, it was, especially the last section. It was like riding back at home, just another spring. The clay and the rain and the mud, so worked out well.
Yeah, you're used to that. Yeah, and it was pretty slippery coming back in for sure.
Yeah, especially getting into Nelson's Ranch. The puddles there were questionable.
Yeah, luckily that we cut out that last section coming in through the wash, because that's right now it's a river. It's a full-blown river right now.
Yeah, even the roads coming in were full-blown rivers.
Heck, I couldn't even walk across the street earlier. Yeah, I had to go change my shoes. I walked right across, and not to be a sis, I'm not as tough as you. Had to go change my shoes, right? You're like, this guy. Well, come on, man. They are clean, and the bike actually looks really clean. So you must have picked some good lines coming in.
Yeah, not too bad. Especially with my good buddies here, I had a lot of help making all this happen. Neil's here, Ryan and Mauricio with Baja Rally. They fixed all the weird issues we had. We had some electronic problems early on, the air filter issues, and just chasing around. It was a good day.
Well, great job, and I know you got to thank some people too. You got some good people back in you and your bike.
Yep, pretty much. It's me and my wife and my buddies. No sponsors. Just had a wild hair to do this. We raced in 23, didn't get to the finish line, and I wanted to come back and finish what I started.
What about MasterCard? And it's not really a sponsor. That's right. You got to pay them back. But a great job. Safe travels back to Tennessee, and we hope to see you next year. You going to come out for any of the other races, or are you going to hold off to the 1,000?
The 37-hour drive over here is a bit of a hurdle.
Like you said, that was a pre-run getting over here, yeah. And then to deal with the team over there, it's just like having a navigator in a car. But job well done. Congrats again, and looking forward to seeing you next time.
Cool. Thank you.
Good job. And I owe you some whiskey. I'm a man of my word.
I almost stopped on the way in to see if I could tuck it in my jersey pocket here.
I believe you. For somehow I believe you. Good job, buddy. $39.50 time. Felicidades. Bienvenidos a Ensenada.
Ensenada, mi casa. Sí, claro que sí. México.
Oh.
Ya, sí, muchas gracias. Una carrera un poco dura, muy rápida, pero muy divertida. Muy duro al final, tuvimos problemas, pero logramos terminar con bien. Gracias a Dios y gracias a toda la gente que nos ha estado apoyando. Gracias a Antonio Méndez por la oportunidad. Gracias a todo el equipo que se la rifó. Salimos de todas. Ya lo último, pues era pura agua. Gracias a todo el equipo, de verdad. Y a todos los amigos que nos apoyan.
¿Usted dice gracias a tus patrocinadores?
Sí, claro que sí. Le vamos a Garage 18, a CAS, a Saladitas, Autos Saladitas, a Del Amo, a Cartec, Toyo Tires y algunos más por ahí que se me olvidan. Pero
¿cuántos años corre la Baja 1000?
muchos años.
Muchos años. Es well, felicidades a correr los 250 2026.
Esperemos la nueva temporada ir por el campeonato. Se nos ha negado, esperemos ir por él. Una felicidad por todo el campeonato que estuvo perfecto para él y felicidades de verdad. Muy buena competencia en la categoría, subió mucho de nivel la categoría y qué bueno, va para adelante.
Vámonos, necesito limpiar tu carro, por favor.
Yo también necesito bañarme, yo también.
Mejor una semana.
Claro que sí. Muchísimas gracias, muchas gracias a toda la afición que nos apoya y que hoy estuvo en la carrera en Ensenada, de verdad, magnífica, cada vez mejor.
Felicidades, nos vemos 26.
Nos vemos pronto, muchas gracias.
Adler Motorsports, ORW, 4WP. "35 TT, mi amigo, Mr. Kevin Adler." All right, wow, just got a lot quieter. Kevin, always good to see you. So epic to have you out here, and for the first time ever, you teamed up with your brother Greg. That's pretty special. You're always racing against him, and there's always a little smack talk, but now it was all love talk. You guys did a hell of a job. Congratulations for making it.
Thanks, man. Rad, it was a long event. We had some electrical issues. We're still having them. Steering issues. Long 20-something hours. Rain, mud, a little bit of everything. But brother Greg.
Definitely special. I know.
I don't want to get all emotional and start crying, but to be able to do it with him was super special. And he brought down some of his guys. And Leofar, my co-driver for many years, has killed it. And George, Billy Wilson, Byron Seed, my brother, everybody, the whole team that just stuck it out all night and just dug deep to get this thing here. But there were a couple moments in the race where if we didn't have Danny Street following us from up above and Braden Coyne, some other friends that are watching over us, we'd probably still be stuck out there.
I'll tell you what, they're proud to see you come across this finish line. And before I talk to your brother, I know he's a big part of this whole program, too. You got some great sponsors backing this machine. Anybody?
I want to thank ORW. I want to thank 4 Wheel Parts. KC Highlights. I want to thank PC, OBS, RPI. I want to thank my family. Just a collected group effort that got us here. I mean, yeah, bottom line.
And you guys got here. Congratulations.
Thank you very much, Rad.
All right, let's talk to Greg over here. There's the man, the myth, the legend himself. Greg, good to see you guys teaming up. When I saw that on the entry list, pretty exciting to see because you guys normally race against each other. But you guys came out here and you kicked Baja's ass. How does it feel?
I don't know. Baja kicked our ass a little bit too, but glad to be here. No, it was great. It's a great opportunity to race with my and kind of put a little bit of an exclamation point on racing Baja trophy trucks down here. And so he did all the work. He deserves all the credit. Everyone knows you're a racer too. While you do this and juggle both, but there's so much to put on just to get in here, putting the team together, the race together, the race plans, the truck, the prep, the money, everything else. So did all of it. I showed up and jumped in and did 100 miles. George and got him the truck, and the rest of the team did a great job. Billy Wilson, Kevin, Lee Carr, like he said. So George got in and did some rain miles for us late in the day or early in the morning, I guess, late in the night. But anyway, great team effort. Glad to be a part of it, and a lot of fun.
Yeah, and like you said, it's not just you two; it's the whole team and everybody that comes together. It takes a lot. There's no I in team, and you guys got one hell of a team. And yeah, just excited to see you guys race, and hope you guys team up next year.
Yeah, no, that there's Kevin's got a ton of great guys and help out and love them, and they know that Kevin's wears his emotions on his sleeve and highs and lows, but they love him for that too. And so just great to be part of his team. Some of my guys came down to help out as well, and hey, we had a good Adler Brothers racing effort, and glad to be here at the finish. So really cool. Thanks, Kevin, for having been part of it. I don't want to get all emotional, but no, we really, and also just a shout out to the guys that are on the side of the truck here that helped us get here. Danny Street, who's been a big part, great friend to Kevin, and a great part of the race team for years. Braden Coyne, who went, was lost way too early. We know he was riding with us, Danny Street. Shout out for Mike Walser as well, and the Walser Brothers Racing. So, when you put all that into perspective, we're to be here obviously, and get a finish, and go celebrate a little bit, and be thinking about our friends.
Time for some huevos rancheros. You guys deserved it, and can't wait till next year. After the beer, no, that's the hors d'oeuvre. That's a Baja water. You got to hydrate, man. It was a long couple days out there for sure.
Yeah, no, it's always great to be down here, and Baja is special. It's hard to put in words what it is, but we love being down here, and it's been a lot. And I got my son who's just begging to go racing down here, so he'll be the next Adler up here, hopefully chasing podiums.
Oh, the only rough part is now you guys got to buy a couple more trucks. But, hey, what the heck? It's worth it, right? You're with that for sure. Good job. We'll see you there. So how old are you?
I'm 16.
You're 16.
Yeah, I'm 16 years old. I just got a new UTV. It raced a 500, I think, last year. It was a groom's car.
Oh, that's right. I remember that. Yeah, but now you got to have one of these, right? You grew up doing this stuff.
We didn't have one of these, Dad. Come on. He's selling his truck.
Come on. I'll let you guys hash this out over the bacon and egg. This whole program, he's over. Yeah.
I want to wish Martin, who flew out from Florida to help me. He's been with me the last 2 years. I probably shouldn't cuss, but how motherfucker.
Hey, sometimes you got to drop it. Congrats. We'll see you guys soon. Great. Hands full. Congrats. You better be a little nicer when you ask him, though. You gotta work into this. You getting good grades? What are your grades? Let's break it down.
All right. B-A-B-C-C.
And a TT at the end.
Yeah, TT at the end. Wow.
Got some 10-car stack up right here. You know that was a battle out here. We'll hear about this here in just a minute. $10.20. And who's behind the wheel?
Julio Covarrubias.
Julio, ¿tiene bueno correr?
Yeah, it was a great race, tough race as always. Last year, Baja beat us. We rolled over. I rolled over the car. And today we beat Baja.
I thought it's always the navigator's fault.
50-50 because we all in the car at the same time.
Them's fighting words, he says, a navigator. He can't reach me. I'm talking some crazy stuff over here. So everything was pretty good this race? The car looks good? No major issues out there?
No major issues. Only a problem with the brakes. No flat tires all the race. We won a clean race. But the race was so tough.
And it looks like you had a battle on your hands. We have a tough couple cars. Were you guys back and forth out there?
Yeah, the back guys did a great comeback. I think they have 3 miles down, and they keep up with us. So it was a tough race. And I just want to thank my friend, owner of the car, Carlos, Mirage family, who prepped the car. It was nice. And sponsors, Swan sponsor, insurance, fuel, and Braves.
Good deal. You coming back for the 250?
You gotta talk to him.
Hey, let me get my pen out. Let's sign this bad boy. They said they're ready. They said they don't even hose it off. They'll just do the drive-through car wash and we're ready to go.
Yeah. It's just a little scratch over here or there. Yeah. So it was a lot of fun. Thank you. Any words from the...
You want to say a few words or anything? You guys good? Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah. It's been a long night. It doesn't matter what you do. If you're on a team in the Baja 1000, that means you've for sure been up a couple days. Congratulations to you guys, and we hope to see you next year. Great job. We'll see you then.
Thank you. See you then.
I think he just said yes. I saw the look in his eye. I saw it. Great. Yeah, I know you are. Good job, you guys. Kevin, I believe this Baja one, we've had more battles, like even the top 5 trophy trucks back and forth, and it seems across the board every class. A lot of times we'll see people come out and kind of rabbit out, but there wasn't much of that this race.
No. There were battles with those top 4 and 5 trucks, like a 500-mile section where they're within a minute and a half. Most of it first to fourth, and some of it first to 5 going across there. That was crazy to me. And just one little mistake can just change your whole category, which is crazy. But all these other classes as well, when you break it down, they were that close. It's amazing. You would think that after 850 miles, it would just sort itself out, but no, it works down to a matter of seconds. That's what we love about this off-road sport, man, because any little thing can change it for people.
That's what's so cool. Yeah, and it's as close as like road racing or something. That's what's insane. Well, and talk about great battles. We're going to bring up our next Class 10 car. I believe we're going to move back a little bit. We're trying to scoot them up. Oh, no brakes? Okay. Let's get some help up here. I'll help. I'm one to help, but all right. Pinche chingon. No brakes. Who needs brakes when you're as fast as you got? That's why you made so much time on them. They said they came from way behind. We don't know where they came from. How was the race out there? Pretty good, other than no brakes.
Well, it pretty much started out with no brakes. Justin started the car and about race mile 30-something. He lost the mounts for the front calipers. Second one 300 and something. It's a Lumicraft prototype car, so there's a lot of things that they're still developing, and we're just learning from this brand new car that Justin built, and it's racing. So we were debating like, hey, should we continue? Should we stop? What should we do? And like, yeah, we're not quitters. So
you're not quitters. So the cutting brake wasn't working at all either.
Only rears.
Only rears. Yeah, that helps. Yeah, I've had those issues. Hey, but it's something, right? At least you could use it to get off here. You could use the cutting brake.
Yeah.
And it's easy to forget when you're as fast as you are who needs brakes, but you definitely needed them out there. What'd you think about this year's course and with the mud and everything? It was next level.
Yeah, for sure. I think the mud definitely threw a curveball to us. As many races I've done in my life, I've never been in so much mud and so much water. Like we had mist going on before, stuff like that, but never rain like this. It's pretty crazy.
And it doesn't really hold the rain that good. It's like a flash flood. That's kind of how Baja is. It's not used to getting so much rain, so she's only so thirsty.
For sure. Yeah, no, and also thank you to the Buckley family for making me a part of their journey, their Baja 1000. They invited me to be a second driver, and it's the first time we do this together. Really happy. I want to say thank you. Thanks to the whole team, everybody that came from different places, Baja Sur, Mexicali, everybody from Long Beach, all Buckley's family, everybody that got together to make it happen. It was a one to remember for a lifetime.
Yeah, absolutely. You'll just keep the memories will come back, and you're like, oh, we did this and that, and definitely an adventure for sure. And do you know some of their things you want to thank for?
Yeah, for sure. BFGoodrich Tires, Baja Designs, Lumicraft, Precision. Also, all the people. Pretty much, it's a big family team, and that's the cool part about this team is that everybody gets together. Everybody check their time off and does whatever they need to do to be here, and they with us from the beginning all the way to right now. They're right there on the other side of the fence.
They're all there. It's just as hard to chase as it is to race for sure, and that even better because they're the most important thing. They're your lifeline out there.
Yeah, for sure. If it wasn't without him, we couldn't make it happen. So really appreciate everybody, and thanks for everything. PCI raised radios too. They were chasing us too. Look at him. Thank you, guys.
And I didn't catch your name.
Lalo Laguna.
Lalo Laguna. I should have known that, Lalo. Yeah, you've won a lot of races and raced a lot of different things, but I'm sure they're going to get the bugs out of this bad boy, and you'll be back next year.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. We'll work on this, and we'll get it to the...
All right, Lalo, great work out there. No breaks. You were definitely a dry. It takes... You got it done, and I'm sure they'll have you on the team. So great work, and we'll see you next year.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Cool, man. Good seeing you, buddy. Yeah, good job. All right, we have no breaks. Everybody watch out. Are the cutting... Are the rears working a little bit, Luis? I've seen some scary stuff up here that I keep going. It won't go all the way there. I've done that before. We'll see you next time, man. Watchile. No breaks. Another Iron Man. Seen Frenos. He looks fresh. He looks like he's ready to do another lap. You ready for this? This is one of two loops.
Do I get perfect? That's what I was going to ask.
No problem. You can go backwards if you wait a little through. How'd it go out there, Iron Man? We always say the hardest thing to do down here in Baja, no doubt, is Iron Man on a motorcycle, and you got it done, and you had such a great team chasing you around.
Right there. Took care of the bike. Riding was the easy part.
Kurt Oakland, congratulations, man. You looked great out there. I was very happy for you. We talked at contingency, man. And remember I said they were going to end the city after you. So perfect.
So there you go, and you got it. And I know you got some sponsors, too. You want to thank anybody else?
Well, I tell you what I want to talk to or say to the guys back home is, PAP!
Insider. The Pam is what you sprayed all over the bike to keep the mud.
PAP!
Okay, what is that? Or is that inside? You can't tell me. Yeah, it sounds like, yeah. All right.
You don't want to know.
Oh, no, actually, I do now. All right, I've heard that one before. Yeah, I do. Come on.
You want?
Yep, and you're an animal. That's one thing you are not. You're a badass, and congrats. You're going to come back and do it. It seems so easy for you. So your next loop will be next year, and the course is going to be a little bit longer.
Well, I just turned 55, so yesterday. So what the heck? Maybe I'll do it at 56 too. Just keep on going.
Happy birthday! It was your birthday. That is insane. So you had your butt on a motorcycle the whole 24 hours of your birthday. You're a legend, bro.
Yeah, let's do it again. I love it.
That's pretty cool. I love your stoke and just the energy, and I know you're probably getting a little bit hungry, and it's about that time, and meet up with the team and have some bacon and eggs and continue the party.
Take a shower for sure.
Somebody buy this guy breakfast, and I want a big one. I want tocino. I want everything. Extra, extra, extra. Great job, and we'll see you next year.
All right, thank you.
All right, 755X. And we have another Ironman. making his way down. He must have had issues because he didn't just push it up the ramp. It looks like a long push. And that's what it's all about, having a good team. Oh, no, the bike fired up. They're just cruising. He earned the Walk of Fame. That's what we call this, the Walk of Fame, if you're walking up this ramp. We got Levi Wright. Levi with the Walk of Fame. How you doing?
Not too bad. How are you?
Good. A little cold, a little tired, or maybe you're ready to do another loop too.
Cold, sore, ready to go to bed, and get clean clothes, warm clothes.
Did you expect anything less? This is the Baja 1000, bud.
Well, I wanted rain and mud at the beginning of the race, not really that.
Yeah, I think you said that during. I'll bring on the mud.
Yeah, I did. I think I did say something about it.
And we brought it, and lots of it, a little more than expected. You just wanted a light sprinkle. We shoveled it on.
Yeah, in the last 30 to 40 miles too. Not any of the rest.
Yeah, and we just wanted to see how good you were, and you were good. You made it all the way. Is that one tire? Did you do a tire change?
No, we did a tire change. We changed the front and rear tire after the highway section.
When you wear out a couple tires and go 850 miles by yourself, you are legendary status. Congrats. We got to get this guy warmed up for sure. Yeah, you're definitely looking a little cold. But anybody else you want to thank that helped you get down here and go racing?
Yeah, just Phil, my dad, my mom, Ryan, the Vincent brothers, my brother, my sister, everyone here to actually help be a part of it. And then everybody who helped get me here, just everybody in general.
All right, well, go get some rest, and we'll start setting it up for next year. We hope to see you back.
Yeah, we'll be back.
I know you will. You're an animal. Congratulations on a huge finish.
Thank you.
A lot of things went wrong, but did the 508 go across the stage? 508? Yeah. Because they broke down, or the guy crashed, and then on the web page they said they got burst. They go, we've been busting balls for 30 plus hours. Broken sprocket, broken this. Yeah, we kept it going though.
You earned this one.
Yeah,
I hear all about it.
Yeah.
Cool, man.
Yeah.
Nice work.
I know. Scoring ran at the end.
The Star Mount Racer. Oh, my. Where in the hell has he been? Brandon, welcome back, is all he has to say is, dude. Oh, but you're by far the muddiest machine we've seen. Brandon, tell me about it.
I'm telling you what. Look at this thing, dude. This thing was brand new pretty much. This is crazy. Oh, man. And you know the worst thing about it is you get done wiping your visor, and then, like, the littlest puddle or anything would just freaking fly. And the slower you went, the stuff came. So it's like, do you take the water, you take the mud?
You took it all in stride. Well, it's kind of, right? It's a new So instead of dropping it, you just run it through the mud bog of Baja.
Yeah, well, we made it. So, and I think I slept like 15 minutes the whole since I started. I woke up at yesterday, whatever day it was. Aaron did a really good job. Doug, all of our co-drivers. The car, I mean, even though it's pretty much brand new, we still prepped it from the 400, and we had amazing prep, and we had a wheel break, and that caused a couple of problems, but the prep on it was really good, and the car just kept going and going and going, and it just wants more all the time. It's crazy, so it's a good time.
Kept going, so no problems other than the mud?
We broke a wheel, and then that bent a couple of things in the back, and we had to go limp to pit and get some stuff fixed, but after that, it was pretty much just smooth sailing. And then honestly, probably about 150 miles ago, anyone who was not in that situation 4 hours ago or older, this wasn't here yet.
No, it wasn't. But you take the cake, and I mean that literally.
Oh, I don't know. I mean, like, it literally, like, right when I was getting back in, it started to rain even more. And we'd have no intercom, so the intercom got so wet somehow that we had no communication. So Aaron and Naya were doing their section with no intercom. He was doing like charades and pointing around and stuff, so it was pretty crazy.
Well, the good part is the only thing he was going to say, and watch out for the mud.
Yeah, it's funny. He wasn't telling me where to go. He kept telling me, like, slow down when there was a puddle, but sometimes I had no choice because we were just sliding everywhere, so.
Yeah, you got to get through it or get up the other side. No other way. That's true sending it for sure. I know you just look at yourself like, what is this real? I'll tell you one thing is I'm glad I don't have to clean this bad boy.
It's gonna take forever, but we'll be at San Felipe. It's gonna look brand new. Don't worry. It'll look good.
I know it will. You always come out swinging and blinging for sure. And I know you got some great people. Your whole program forever. You just built up and some great people back you and your car here. You want to thank anybody?
Well, BFG, you guys should advertise these as mud tires because they actually work pretty good in the mud. No flats. Obviously, my whole team, all the co-drivers, my family, everyone that comes down helps. Everyone's volunteers, and that's what makes it happen. Sinar, actually, I just saw Natalie. She's on here somewhere. It's probably the most bummed because all of her nice work and wrap is covered up with mud right now, but it's okay. Her and her team do an amazing job. I love night racing. You know, there was no mud at night, so there was no mud on them, but I really enjoy night racing, so thanks to Rigid and Score for being here. All my guys and gals at Star Mount there held it down last week while we were down there having fun, so I'm sure there's more, but I'm pretty tired. Rugged, you know. SDG, Duncan, that dude made this car work so good, it's crazy.
And don't forget those star mounts.
No, I said thanks to the Star Mount crew, but kept us in communication and the stream going the whole day so everyone can watch at home and the pit crew knows what's going on, so it was a good time.
Good work, Brandon. We'll go get this ride back to its original Gucci look because you always come out like every single thing. This thing is definitely, it's like a showpiece more than a race car, and I know you take pride in that. So I know it's gonna hurt to have to clean this thing up. It's gonna be a good time. You got to have a party and bring all the people and like Huck Finn, how it's painting the fence. It's fun, you guys. You like to clean mud off the razor. You know, I'm just trying to think ahead and come up with a good way for help.
I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to do it because wherever I do it, it's going to be full of mud for like weeks on the ground. So I don't know.
You'll be thrown out of the local car wash for sure. Yeah. And I know you're not doing it in your new house down that driveway. The neighbors will be hating on that. You won't be able to open your gate.
We're not doing that.
All right. Well, congratulations once again. And, yeah, we'll see you in San Felipe. Like you said, this thing will be all dialed in.
Yeah, I'll see you there.
All right. I got to get a picture. You guys, Kevin, would you mind taking a picture real quick? 100%.
I don't know if I can get out. I'm like molded in.
No, I think he is molded in.
If I get out, I don't think I'm getting back in.
Okay.
Take a look here.